You on the other side.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Karl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Gentlemans all across this fine land, we are back and better than ever before. Whoa! Howdy! How's everyone doing? Welcome into the show. I am your host. You can call me Blade. From here on out, from this moment forward, for the next 7 hours, address me as Mr. Blade, you see. Welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy New Year. Hopefully everyone is having a magnificent day, much like I am today. We're drinking early in the morning. Early morning drinking. And then I don't drink for the rest of the day after. It's just a show gag. Really, I do it for the bit, to be honest with you. But nonetheless, welcome in. Hopefully everyone is having a fantastic morning here today. Again, I'm very excited to be here. What a fucking show do we have for you? And trust me, I do mean... I know you hear it so much, it starts to, it starts not to resonate with anybody anymore. Everyone's got a great show lined up in store. I'm telling you right now, this might be, I don't like to call my shot, but, nonetheless, this might be the best show we've ever done here. Let's just say that. Shout out to the last show. You guys were all fucking out of your minds on the last show. I don't know what was in the air. I don't know what special strain of marijuana people were smoking, or I don't know what was going on, but it was amazing. So thank you to everyone who, always supports this show. Wouldn't be able to do nearly close to what I do without the support from all of you Toozers out there. As Soft Weekly once coined, Fantastic show. We're going to get into the Karmic X's, the Keanu and Ashley Cummings drama, and there's two sides of this. But they were both on at the same time, sniping each other. You know, the thing Chad Zumach created. Sniping. Before Chad, nobody ever watched anyone else's live stream in live time and made fun of it. It's a Chad patented move. I just learned that yesterday, actually. I was unaware that Chad actually created sniping. So, we're going to get into the drama and the fallout and the who said what, who said why. I'm just here to tell you, both ladies are pretty fucking... I mean, they're pretty dumb. They're pretty... Too stupid. No offense. You know what I mean? Ashley's got her problems. Who knows what's going on? She's got the sags going. She may be smoking crystal meth. Who knows? Keanu, she's leaking DMs. Shocker, I know. But we got that all and more coming up. Karmic X, did he come yet? Did he not come yet? What's going on? I've never been more concerned about another man jizzing, but nonetheless, here we are. Welcome into the show. Let's have a fantastic fucking time. What do you say? Welcome in. Thank you so much. We are back and better than ever before.
We're back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down.
It's going down, everybody. Trust me, it is going down. So, like I mentioned, I've never been, you really shouldn't be this concerned. I don't know why. I understand why, because it's, when you think of Karmic X having sex with Felicia now for like the 10th time allegedly, and he hasn't made any fluids come out of his genitalia, well, there's something crazy about that. So maybe that's why I'm that intrigued, and that's why we're going to be watching Karmic and some of his... some of what he had to say this past week on MLC. He had to go in front of his internet papa, Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack!
To, I guess, fill Kevin in on the scoop, the 411. And again, I was shocked. I listened to this last night. I've been doing so much prep work. My brain, I think, is going to melt due to all the prep. By the way, shout out to Earl Skakel in the chat. He's on that fucking... puss prowl. Am I right, Earl? Am I right? What's going on, Earl? Hopefully Earl's having a fantastic day. It's just bizarre. Karma goes on MLC podcast and it proceeds to tell Kevin his sexual journey with, which I can only describe as his twin sister. They're basically twins. They're basically fucking twins. And then I start to get to thinking, I'm like, what if they're not even hanging out, Karmic and Felicia? What if they're not even hanging out to, like, bone each other? Like, maybe they did the first time or whatever. Maybe they never did at all. And what if they took, like, a DNA test? They did, like, the 23andMe DNA test. They both sent in a sample. They found out they were actually related. And now they're hanging out as brother and sister. And they're not really boning, and we're putting too much expectations on this. It wouldn't surprise me. They're wrestling around. They're like giving each other noogies. Is that in 2025, is that how people, is that the sexual energy people provide or people give off in 2025? That, you wrestle each other and put each other in, like, Brazilian chokeholds and whatnot? I don't know. I'm not up to speed, I guess. Go to Chad for all my puss takes. And when Chad's not available, I go to Earl Skakel. But nonetheless, we're going to get into the Karmic and Felicia drama. Or, I don't know if it's drama. It's just wondering if a man completed with a female. And would you believe me if I told you he still hasn't? He still has yet to finish via the vaginal canal. It's insane. It's insane. I can't even believe this is a real thing. And again, that's why it got me thinking, like, are they even having sex at all? Or are they just like, holy shit, like, we found each other. You're my long-lost sis. You're my long-lost sis. Now let's hang out and play. They do it all. They play Jenga. They play fucking, hopscotch. They play skee ball. That's things brother and sisters do. That's not things you do with your partner. I mean, maybe if you're 16 and you're taking her to an arcade, I can understand. But I mean, Jesus Christ, give me a break. So, I mean, maybe that's the case. I don't know. We'll dive into it here today. Keanu, like I mentioned, Keanu C. Thompson.
Okay.
And the C stands for, do I dare say, her and Ashley Cummings had this wonderful show that I tuned in every, I think it was a Saturday night. They went on live or whatever. They had a wonderful, seriously wonderful show. And it is no more. It is no more. Shocker. I know, all these people, they have great hopes and big dreams and endeavors. They have goals, no pun intended, to complete, and they never, I mean, these endeavors last maybe like a month or two tops, and then everything just falls to the shitter. So Keanu and Ashley, they decided to do a show because Ashley Cummings, who by the way is Whitney Cummings' sister, who Earl's probably done some stand-up with a time or two in the past. She's somehow in this world and had a little bit of heat. And again, Keanu can't waste any time. Keanu must capitalize in any which way she can in cashing in on the clout, the Ashley Cummings clout train, to which it completely derailed just 2 nights ago, where Ashley went on to Dan from Nice Pot. $2, you guys know $2 Dan. He's a frequent flyer around here. Shout out to $2 Dan. Hell yes, $2 Dan. Doing the fucking big things. Hosted Ashley Cummings. And at the same time, Keanu went on live as well. And then Keanu goes on, and now she says she wasn't really going to go after Ashley. She didn't really want to go after Ashley, but the whole show, like the thumbnail I think she posted was earlier on in that day before I even saw Dan's thumbnail. I mean, I could be wrong on the time, but my point is she had this plan. It was the puppet. So their thumbnails usually consisted of 2 puppets, not like the Tukey kind either, but like just 2 dolls. They're almost like 2 Cabbage Patch Kids. Sour Patch Kids. It's the things you eat. They're like 2 Cabbage Patch Kid looking AI animated dolls. And there was Ashley and Kiki versus the rest of the world, essentially. And on Wednesday, you just saw on Keanu's thumbnail, there was just 1 doll with 1 lonely tear. 1 lonely fucking tear. So Keanu goes on, and she swears she's not going to shit on Ashley. And she winds up shitting on Ashley the entire 3 fucking hours. That's a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
3 hours of shitting on Ashley. And not only shitting on Ashley, she's, again, done the most, I mean, could you call it heinous? I mean, I guess you could call it a heinous act of releasing personal DMs. And now she's done this to, I mean, everybody. And I posted this on Twitter the other day when I'm watching this Keanu show. I mean, not, I caught like the last 30 minutes of it, but nonetheless, everybody Keanu says she's friends with, or she's cool with, or she trusts, or whatever, they're cool, they're besties, they're pals. Remember her and April were like, BFFLs, sisters, basically. And then she releases her texts and her DMs on this little piggy just a couple of months ago. Can't believe that show, I think, with Nick and Keanu, that fucking spurg out. That was like 4 fucking months ago. That's insane. But either way, she's released April's DMs. She's released Karl's DMs. And now she's done the trifecta, released her ex-co-host and former friend, Ashley Cummings' DMs. Now, there wasn't really anything groundbreaking. There wasn't really anything, shocking or jarring in these DMs. But nonetheless, it's just such a scumbag thing to do, especially when you claim that person to be your friend. Now, look, I've released DMs in the past before, but I don't claim to any of these people to be my friends. It's different. It's completely different. Keanu co-hosted. They did a show together. They would confide in each other, talk lady shit. It's completely different. Like when I do it, it's for a goof. It's like, holy shit, did you see what this motherfucker was saying? And again, I've always said on my show too, I've always said, just if you do DM me, just not even me, just expect it to be released. So I can't, in one breath, I can't even fault Keanu because that's Ashley's fuck up, but I mean, she should know who she's dealing with. But on the other breath, it is a fucking scumbag move to do, especially when this was your old co-host. You know, so either which way, we'll get into that. And then Ashley, you know, she goes on Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid again, $2 Dan on a roll. Lately, he's come back to podcasting now, and I think the whole podcasting landscape has changed due to Dan's triumphant return. It's very some very good shit Dan's been doing, I must say. I must tip the old cap to Dan, even though I'm not wearing a cap right now. But if I were, I would be tipping it. He hosts Ashley, and Ashley's, you know, giving us some insight as to how Keanu was acting, and we're actually gonna be compared to an old school thing that I like to do here on this show, comparing and contrasting the two streams side by side, because no one has clipped it yet. So I went through and I did the service. I painfully watched both episodes. A combined total of almost 6 hours of material just to bring to everyone here today. So hopefully everyone is excited for that. Get into a little bit of SteelToe at the end of the show. I'm not really... This whole Coach Scott thing has got people up in a frenzy. But, you know, again, it's just like, what do you expect? Aaron and Coach Scott have had a falling out now. I mean, ever since... I mean, you didn't think when Patrick Melton went to... By the way, we're going to get into some Patrick Melton finally here today. Patrick Melton has come back to streaming. I mean, he's been basically MIA for the last 2 months. I think Red Bar does more shows than Melton does these days, which that's pretty insane when you think about that. And again, it has nothing to do with his HRO. It has, you know, we'll show you the clip later. I don't know if it's laziness. I don't know if it's just he's not into doing podcasts anymore. He's not really. Now, look, he did do a show yesterday and the night before. And the night before, he goes on stream. We'll get back into SteelToe in a second. I'm all over the place this morning. I'm fucking fired up on 3 shots of Jim Beam and fucking some coffee. I'm ready to fucking go. Who else is ready? I can't wait. Melton goes on his show 2 nights ago, and I hadn't watched it. It came on at 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean, who's up at 1? You got to go to bed. It's East Coast time. 1 o'clock in the morning on very short notice. He goes on for like 4 hours. Now, you just try to search the episode. I had the episode up on the old computer, and I went back to yesterday, the day after. I go back to try to search this episode, and there's no episode to be found. It says this page is unavailable, which means he either private it, or he either, basically privated the show. Because if he deleted it, said this page has been deleted or removed or whatever. So he privates the episode, and then he goes on last night, and he's getting pressed as to why. Like, where's this? Everyone's asking, where's this episode? Where's this episode? Like, you haven't been on in weeks. Like, you know, what the fuck is going on, man? I mean, you're not even saying anything. You're not even, you know, giving anyone any clues as to where you're at. And he fucking loses his mind. He's melting down a little bit. Now, he'll claim it's not a meltdown. It's not a spurg out. It's not a crash out. But it is. I mean, let's be real. It is. And when you go back, so look, he put the episode, he winds up re-uploading the episode, but he put it behind a paywall. His $13.99 paywall. So I had to take the liberty and the initiative. I tried to get this episode every which way I could before I had to give this motherfucker a single cent. But I couldn't. No one had it. So I had to buy the episode. And when you watch this episode, now I watched it this morning. I was doing some clipping because everyone was talking. Yo, Melton, what the fuck was going on? You blew it. What the fuck, dude? You're out of it. You're out of your mind. You just don't care anymore. You're being lazy. You sure know how to ruin, you know, a good thing. And that's the thing. That's really the biggest key. Is a lot of these guys, Melton and Karls and all these people, they're a lot alike in the sense that, like, look, they might have some newfound success over the last 2 years covering SteelToe. But, like any true nerd, any true quote-unquote lol-cow or whatever the case is, they'll always revert back to their old ways. So Melton shows up on his episode Wednesday night, and he's fucking smoking the ganja. He's out of his mind. He's talking, slower than molasses drips. It sounds like he's like on promethazine. I mean, even at 2 times speed is to how I watched most of that episode. Even on 2 times speed, he was moving slow, which is insane. And then the entire episode, he's complaining about this sunburn. Sunburn. Could you believe it? 45, almost 46-year-old grown man complaining about sunburn. And by the way, you get a look at him. The man don't look sunburned. It don't look like he stepped foot in the sun. It looks like plain old red-faced Melton. Interesting. So then you're watching. I'm watching the episode. I'm like, okay, what's this going to be about? What's the big fuss over? And he covers. Yeah, obviously he's. Shocking. I know, covering one Aaron M. Holt. He covers SteelToe. He covered every Stalin clip that came out this past week from SteelToe, and basically was giving like 4-word responses. Like, dude, that's nuts. It's a 3-word response. Dude, that's fucking nuts. He'd be like, that's whoa. That's fucking. Huh. And that was like his big take, his big fucking takes. And he covers this SteelToe stuff for, I'd say maybe like half hour, 45 minutes, maybe a little longer, give or take. I'm not sure. I didn't really clock it, to be honest with you. But he gets into this, and I shit you not. The next thing he does after SteelToe is fakes taking a nap. And then from there, he covers, and again, I shit you not, a cartoon for like 2 hours. I mean, it was some of the most wild thing. And then to put that behind a paywall, a $13.99 paywall, is out of fucking control. It's out of control, and it's basically a robbery. I demand a refund. I demand my $14 be refunded to me immediately, or I will be looking to file some sort of legal document. It seems like what everyone's doing these days, filing HROs and legal documents. So I might take that route if my money is not refunded by end of business day here today. So we'll get into the Melton stuff. That'll be the last thing we do here today. We'll get into some SteelToe stuff. Again, this whole Coach Scott thing is kind of blowing up as of recently. But it shouldn't be that shocking. Now, I know this pisses off Aaron because, again, Aaron's basically been exposed. And he can't, no matter what he says, no matter what he does, people know everything this guy does is a failure and a facade. I mean, we've known that for some time, but really, the last 4 months since Melton has gone to Stoney's and the courts and Coach Scott's boxing gym to, Aaron filing the HROs to, the fuck's his name? Cyber Tim? Not Cyber Tim. It's not his fucking name. The fucker who filmed the Stoney's event. I can't even think of his name right now. Cyber Sean? It's not Cyber Sean. Well, I'm going to call him Cyber Sean until somebody drops it in the chat because I forget his name at the moment. Psycho Sean. Is it Psycho Sean TV? No, I didn't even look at the chat for that. I shit you not. Look, this is exactly what I'm looking at right now. Just make sure I'm not showing anything. This is exactly what I'm looking at. So, just in case you thought I fucking looked. I didn't. I got you. Is it Psycho Sean? Did I get that right or am I off on that? Schizo. Fuck. Thank you, Stephen Bravo. It's Schizo. I was close. Psycho Sean, Schizo. It's all the same. It really is all the same. Since Schizo Sean went to Stoney's and filmed the catastrophe that was the 11th anniversary over at Stoney's, the SteelToe celebration weekend, Aaron M. Holt's big bar mitzvah weekend. Again, he can't really lie anymore. I mean, he can, and he still does, but he can't, he doesn't fool anyone anymore. And I think that's really what bothers him. And everything this guy had, everything. And that's why it's just so funny to watch. It really is. It's very humorous. And he wants to make it out to seem like everyone's triggered, everyone's seething and coping, and we're all in like one big internet closet just pounding the fucking ground and eating broccoli, throwing it at a dog or something. Like, none of that's happening. I'm literally laughing hysterically on a daily basis Like first of all, it's not even that deep. It's just funny to watch a almost 40-year-old grown man with children, twice divorced, basically a beta ass polyculed cuck fag bitch.
I'm a polyculed cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
It's funny to watch that kind of a guy twist and turn and spin and try to fucking juke out of... Because Aaron and a lot of these guys, they like to... You know, you see this in like mainstream politics too. You know, a lot of people, they like to control what's called a narrative. And when the narrative starts to slip away from the controlee, boy, did the wheels start coming off. So to me, it's very funny. It really is fucking quite hysterical to watch Aaron now motherfuck Scott. Call him a piece of shit, a has-been, never was. You know, he can't really box. And it really doesn't have so much to do with Coach Scott. It's just a pattern. We've now observed the pattern in Aaron Emholt, basically showing, I mean, at least since this universe has been on and watching Aaron, the pattern being everybody who gets close to Aaron, you know, they're the best. They're the best. If you're cool with Aaron and everything's all fine, you're the best. It's almost like Chad. You know, you're the best. You're the best. You know, I was Chad's shooting guard. He trusted me. He wanted to go on Cardiff's show. And then you start poking fun at them, and they start doxing you. It's the same thing with Aaron. It's the same thing with Aaron. Now, Aaron's not doxing people, not that I know of anyway, but the point remains where, you know, again, he loved April. April was the best. Coach Scott, you know, basically was Muhammad Ali reincarnated, minus the skin and height. Skin color, that is. I mean, Coach Scott could do no wrong. Remember the whole got him? Aaron and Scott, got him. Gotcha, trolls. So it's just, it is funny to see that now come into full circle and, you know, Aaron calling this man, look, I'm not one of these people, justice for Coach Scott. I don't know Coach Scott. He seems like, I mean, I don't know, he seems like an okay guy. I mean, I guess, but I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say justice for Coach Scott. I mean, what are we justicing for? Look, the man runs a public business, a gym, and it was infiltrated by Aaron and Aaron shenanigans, but again, like, you know, I mean, where would it stop? You know, do we have to say justice for, you know, the Quick Trip gas attendees? Or they don't have gas attendees. Only Jersey has. You know that? Only New Jersey has people who fill up your own gas. Some sick shit. You travel to other states and you got to get out and physically pump your own gas. That's fucked up. That really is some fucked up shit, to be honest with you. Like, you don't really know how good you have it until you go somewhere else and it's like 107 degrees, or the opposite of that, it's like 19 below zero, and you got to get out of your car, fucking, you got to pump your fucking gas. It's like, again, in Jersey, I'm sitting in my car, either the AC or the heat, whatever it is, whatever season it is, I got the corresponding, you know, thing on, heater or AC. Anyway, but my point is, Aaron's obviously a bitch, and, you know, I fully expect this from him. Like, I fully expect this from him. The turn on Coach Scott, and he'll turn on everyone else. He'll turn on everybody else. Now, if the rumors are true that he's broken up with SP, it's just a matter of time before he starts motherfucking SP. The second Johnny Crutches, if Johnny Crutches ever leaves the grips of Aaron M. Holt, he'll start the motherfuck Johnny Crutches. The only person I don't think he's ever, and he kind of has, but he really hasn't. The only person he really hasn't done that with is Corey Adams, the walrus, who I guess fell off the face of the earth. I forget who I was talking to like last week, but they referenced, or maybe it might have been Soft Weekly. I think Soft had reposted the bounce video from when Corey Adams was on this show on Easter 2 years ago in 2023. And proceeded to lose his mind. And Corey, in that, Patrick, I guess, was in our chat room giving Corey shit. And Corey singles out Patrick out of everybody in the chat room and tells Patrick, points him like right in the camera and says, Patrick, I got a splice job for you coming up. all the lies or whatever he said. And now we're like we're going to be going on 3 years later. And there's still no fucking splice job. Ain't that some shit? But I mean, I guess, Godspeed and hopefully Corey Adams is doing well, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, this is why this is on the soundboard. Bounce with me. Literally why that is on the soundboard, because of Corey Adams. But anyway, we'll get into the Aaron stuff. We'll get into the Melton stuff, the Keanu, the Karmicx. I'm trying to think. Chad and Mersh this past week. Wow, what a showdown.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Mersh. Just kidding, obviously. What a fucking disastrous letdown. From showdown to letdown. So the last we left it on, I think it was Sunday morning or Sunday evening or Sunday afternoon. Sunday. Or was it Tuesday? I don't know. They start to blend together now at this point. I mean, what the fuck? The last we left it on Tuesday, Mersh had called out, threw down the gauntlet, and challenged one Chadwick Anthony Zumach, who I think might be on Mike Calta's show. I mean, he wasn't on. Maybe he already went on. I was waiting for his appearance. Let me see. Where the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, they already did go on. Look at that. So I guess we just missed it. Did Chad say more than 7 words? Florentine's in studio. Hold on. We'll go to it in 1 second. 1 second here, fellas and ladies. Theys and thems. One momento here. Let's see. This was the Calta show.
Not the show. Our friendship.
Yeah. I always talk about this, especially when you're here, but I sat down at 39 and a half years old and said, I want to do a roast, and this is my dream team. And you were on that dream team, and we got every one of them. The only person that we wanted to come on that refused to come on was Nick DiPaolo. And I was still...
Nick wouldn't do it?
Well, Nick had done the show 6 times or so up at that point, and when we asked him to do it, he was the only comic to say no, and he said he really didn't feel like he knew the show well enough to come in and roast me, which is great. All you do is make fat jokes. You know what I mean?
And then you hit everybody that's on the panel.
Right.
You knew all the comics that were on the panel.
That was the thing. So the next time he came to town and they tried to book him on the show, I go,
so what we're watching for here is this was just live. It's the Mike Calta show. It's where these guys do radio.
Miserable prick as it is. So
that was me, Norton, Burke.
We got Jim Florentine in studio. Now, allegedly, Chad was supposed to be in studio with Florentine. Now, I haven't seen him yet.
I mean,
I don't know.
So I picked all my guys.
I was waiting all morning for this appearance. Let's see what happens.
From Howard's show that I knew back in the day, and then we're able to become friends with and have
take
them
a
on
shot
my
here while
show.
we're at it
And
too.
I said, if I'm going to do it, this is the way I'd want to do it. And we'll throw out a wide net and we'll see what we can get. And we got
Cheers.
everyone.
Happy Friday.
I couldn't have asked for a better. I got a Comedy Central style roast.
Yeah, I got to tell you, out of all the stuff we've done over the years and stuff, I think the Punch Out was great.
All right, I mean,
but
I
think that the roast may have been my favorite thing. I think that was the most fun night because it was just a blast.
And I think, if I remember correctly, I think your wife had the best set.
She rocked it, yeah.
She made me so. I know. I mean, you love your wife and you don't want her to do these jokes. She had a joke about you that I had to tell her no, and I was like, no, that's too much. And I was like, you realize you're going to do this in front of.
So we're on
professional
Chad watch
comedians.
here.
You're gonna look like an absolute.
Because he was supposed to be on the Calta show. I guess he wasn't on.
He murdered the set. She did great. Yeah.
We're waiting online like
Giannis Pappas.
There's like a long line of 400
This fucking guy.
people.
To get.
Is he wearing a Montreal Expos hat? I mean, what the fuck? The Expos haven't been a team in like 30 years.
Get an audition, yeah.
Holy cow!
It was like the original Kill.
Did Chad get stiff? Did Chad get big timed from this show since Giannis Pappas and Florentine are in studio? Or is Chad like outside keeping the car fucking cold? He wasn't allowed inside to do radio. Aw, Chad. Let's see. Did anyone watch this morning? I'm trying to get hold on. I think Chad did. No Chad. Okay, so people are saying no Chad. I think Chad did. Let's go Expo, says Chris. Chad probably drove them. That's what I'm saying. He's probably chauffeuring them around and is waiting in the car with McDonald's lunch ready to go as soon as the show's over. Calta and his butthole eyes. Yeah. Calta is Winby's dad. Shh, don't say that, Tony Sal. People, why would you dox me like that? It's fucked up. Can't believe Tony Sal just outright doxed who my father is. It's Remarkable stuff. Yeah, so I really see no Chad here. Zero Chad Zumach. I was waiting all morning for this. I was told he was going to be on the radio. But nonetheless, here, I'm looking at it here. No Chad. No Chad.
That's a fucking fact.
So, yeah, I mean, look at this. Nothing.
Yeah, it just makes me laugh. And then the whole reason the whole story came, I don't even want to get into it all. It's a long story. But Jim, as he has been consistent, will not dog other people because he believes the room's big enough.
I love guys
big enough
with
for everybody.
problems. I mean, that's why me and Jim Norton were like best friends. Rich Voss, guys like that. They all got problems. I love guys like that.
Yeah.
Because you love guys?
Some people are honest about it. Some people aren't.
Yeah. And I love, I'm happy I'm not those people.
Right. It's going to make you feel better.
Miserable about everything.
Do you know, I was sitting there.
If you guys listen closely, you could hear a hiss. I mean, that's super pro for a radio show.
I'm thinking last night.
I love hiss noises.
About Jim Norton, and he is probably the happiest he's ever been. He's married, and he's found the right person, and that right person.
Oh, God.
Is just
Nikki Norton. I mean, they're trying to say this nicely without saying she's, or she's, got some mental illness going on, but they gotta stick up for their boy Jim. Now, if this were anyone else, they'd be shitting on him left and right. But since it's Jim Norton, well, he gets a pass.
And he's found the right person, and that right person is just some other people's not right person.
It's a good way to put it.
Yeah, like that.
Okay, good save, Cal. I'll give you that one.
Is finally got what he wanted. Good for him, and he's happy. That's where my thing comes in. I don't care who you like who you like, and just as long as everybody's happy.
Yeah, it makes the world more interesting.
Yeah,
it's a good take, Giannis. Makes the world more interesting. Seriously, no, for a comedian of your stature with an Expos hat on, solid take. Kalta goes, yeah, you like who you like, and that's just a great thing. Giannis goes, yeah, that makes the world more interesting. Does it? How does it make the world more interesting? Could you elaborate on your point? This is why I hate bullshit radio, bullshit comedic podcasts, because everyone just yes ands. And I know that's the fucking name of the game in this sort of fucking business here, but it's just so lame, man. It really is fucking lame. There's never a difference of an opinion. There's never like an alternate point. It's just like, yep. We're all happy for Jim Norton and his husband, basically. It's like, what?
And just as long as everybody's happy.
Yeah. It makes the world more interesting.
Yeah.
Lukewarm takes like that. And it was, yeah. That definitely does. Definitely does make the world more interesting. Like, how does it make the world more interesting if everyone likes who they... it makes zero sense.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure. That's how you know. That fucking... completely bombed. When you get a for sure on radio. Look at Giannis's expression here.
Yeah.
It's telling.
It makes the world more interesting.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure, and shaking his head.
Sure.
Yeah.
Great to see you both. Thank you for coming in here. Have a great weekend in Tampa.
Thanks.
Go see Giannis and Jim Florentine. We'll take a quick break and come back and wrap things up. It's the Mike Calta show.
I'll be there filming it, guys. I'll be there filming it. JK, you have nothing to worry about. I will not be doing any such thing. So there, no Chad Zumach this morning on the Calta show. Interesting. Chad was promoting this. He's been promoting him and Florentine, going back to Caltas. No sign of Chad this morning. Very interesting. So back in the chat, like I was mentioning, him and Mersh. What a fucking complete letdown that was. So again, the last we left it on, I think, Tuesday. Mersh threw down a gauntlet, challenged Chad to a joke off, basically. It's like, Chad, I challenge you. We'll each do 15 minutes. You go on, then I go on, or I go on, then you go on. We'll do, a joke off, and then, we'll let the crowd decide on who's funnier. And Mersh was overly confident. Now, I do still think Mersh would win in that scenario, but the only thing I didn't like was his overconfidence. So then, by the way, shout out to Delco Lou coming in on the motherfucking Venmo. I do appreciate that. Again, if you're watching the show here, or if you're watching the show back, check out the links in the description to support the show via Venmo or others, or if you're watching live, if you want to do that now, look at the pinned comment above your heads. Nonetheless, thank you, my man Delco. Mersh throws down the gauntlet. Chad accepts, but again, Chad took it to an extreme. It was like, hey, I don't want to do 15 minutes, Mersh. Let's do 30 minutes. Let's do 45 minutes. And it's like, first of all, neither of you could do. I mean, you could barely do 15. Neither of you are incapable of doing. Both of you are incapable of doing 30 minutes. Let's be real. So Chad goes on MLC Tuesday, I think Tuesday evening or whenever the fuck it was, goes on MLC, calls out Mersh, says yes, he'll do it. They're trying to set it up. Then Mersh shows up to like this big showdown between Mersh and Chad. They've been talking shit. Chad's been getting super jealous over Doom clipping Mersh. They show up face to face, and it was a complete fucking, it was a complete dud. It was a complete dud. But I will say there's a but. Instead of Mersh v. Chad, we got Mersh v. Stevie Lou, which, I mean, I don't even know how that came to be, but just very wild. I will say, like, I'm not like seething or angry that we're probably not, because I guess, there hasn't been any more talks of this comedy joke off. Like, I guess it's just done. Now I do know Doom posted a Twitter poll, a Chad specialty, a poll of who's funnier, and the audience did vote Mersh. I think fucking whopping it was something like 82% to 18%. I mean, it was really a one-sided affair, but I guess we're not going to get a live joke off. I guess we're really not. The audience was robbed once again in this scenario. So we didn't get that, but we got Mersh v. Stevie Lou, which was, I guess, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, awesome. Yeah, I guess it was awesome. So we'll go over that. That's going to be a lot of what we do here today. There's some other small things I like to get into at the top of the show. We're going to be here. We're going to be all over the place here today. So strap the fuck in. Fill your beverages up. Go make yourself a nice bagel, some eggs, and get ready. We got a fucking show to do here today. I want to start off with a show that it piqued my interest. Now, I've heard of this show simply because, and Delco, Lou, you'll know what I'm talking about here, but the show is called New Heights, and I had to look at the name for a second. It's called New Heights, and it's a brother podcast, which all great podcasts start with brothers being the hosts, and the brothers being the Kelsey brothers. One former Super Bowl champion center, Jason Kelce, and Travis Kelce, who's a all-pro Super Bowl champ in his own right. Basically, he's probably going to be a Hall of Famer. Tight end, Travis Kelce. And usually what they'll talk about their weeks, they'll talk about their fishing trips, they'll talk about their fucking, they'll talk about it. I mean, anything that's happening in the Kelce's lives, they're discussing, right? So obviously, if you don't know, if you've been living under a rock for the last 2 years, Travis Kelce used to date black chicks, black or mixed broads. And 2 years ago, I mean, out of nowhere, he started dating Taylor Swift. And this took the whole NFL by fucking storm. I mean, obviously, it still does to this day, which is insane. Again, I don't really, as a football fan, I don't give a shit about Taylor Swift. Like, it's not why I watch the game. I don't tune in to a Chiefs game to see Taylor Swift in the press box with Ice Spice twerking as they're sipping on mimosas. I could give two fucks. Like, make that a separate channel. Put a camera angle on her and make that a separate thing. Like, that shouldn't be interjected. And maybe the first year, I'll give you that, the whole hype around Taylor Swift. She's Swifties are coming to the NFL. It's a Swiftie takeover. I'll give you that. But now we're in last year, I mean, it was fucking awful. They kept doing it. And now we're in year 3 of it. And we're probably going to get a lot of the same thing. Just nonstop cutaways to Taylor Swift. I mean, it really is out of control at this point. It really is. Somebody really needs to stop. And maybe it's supposed to invoke a response like it's doing to me right now. But, I mean, again, I don't, sure, Taylor Swift, whatever. Her music, cool. She's probably into, drinking baby's blood and doing some insane, blood rituals. Cool. I mean, that's fine. Whatever. Cool. But again, I don't give a shit about that when I'm trying to win a fantasy football game. You just see what I'm saying? I don't care about, the Eras Tour when I have Rashid Rice, who needs 2 more catches for 27 yards for me to go to 3-0. I don't care about none of that. So the Kelsey brothers, and I'm surprised they haven't done this sooner, but they had Taylor Swift on this past week's podcast. And I was scrolling through Twitter the other day, and I just happened to see the numbers. Now, I thought they went live. I thought they clicked go live to stream, but they didn't. They premiered this episode, and the episode from the screenshot that I saw had, I shit you not, 1.2 million live premiere viewers. I'm like, holy balls. And they have monetization on, so they're like making super chats and people are signing up to be members. I'm like, aren't you guys rich? Aren't both of you rich? I mean, Travis, you have Taylor Swift money and Kansas City Chief money. And Jason, like, yeah, man, you balled out for, you had a great career, Super Bowl champ, one of the best centers probably ever in the game. Like, you guys, I mean, you can't be hurting for bread that hard. I mean, I know you got Travis is on so many commercials, brand deals, sponsors. I mean, come on. You guys really need the gifted memberships too? You know what I mean? How much could you extract? But whatever. The 1.2 million live viewers they had. And I'm like, this is out of control. And I get it. A lot of that was for Taylor Swift. So I didn't even watch the entire episode. I just tuned in for a brief moment for like 5 minutes. That's what I want to show you here. Because we're going to just watch this Travis Kelce, who used to be like a gangsta, kind of, like a wigga, if you will. He used to go, for no pun intended, hard in the paint.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
And now he's just like beta male. He's gone from, again, alpha to beta within 2 years simply by dating Taylor Swift. It's insane. So let's watch it. This is the New Heights podcast. Again, with the Kelsey brothers featuring T Swift. And again, I'm just going to show you how big of a fucking pussy. Now, mind you, this is a all-pro NFL Super Bowl champion tight end. And this guy, I mean, is a bigger bitch than I've ever seen in my entire existence here on this planet. Let's watch.
And she's like, did you just say what I think you said? I was like,
sorry, that'll do it.
And so this has just been like, I'm so grateful for it. It's just unbelievable. And I was so happy you were there when that happened.
I mean, I was.
Because I could not stand.
Yeah, I mean, I started crying too. I'm a
You
crier.
were weeping.
I was.
He was weeping. He was weeping. The man was crying, folks. I didn't really catch you. Let's go back just a little bit because let's see why he was crying once more. Or reclaiming. So this had to do with Taylor Swift reclaiming her masters, her music, her first 6 albums she didn't own. And she finally, I guess, had enough money and the right lawyers, the right Jew lawyers, mind you. If you're going to get a lawyer, always go for the Jewish kind. It's not a race thing. It's a proven fact that they're just better than the rest. You know what I mean? Like black people are better at basketball than white people. White people are better at black people than in hockey. Jewish people are better at attorneying, lawyering than all, I'd say. Probably all. So she's reclaimed her masters. Now, mind you, it's a big deal. Sure, you could party, you could celebrate. This motherfucker starts breaking down in tears. She starts whining. I mean, basically like Johnny Crutches when he doesn't sleep.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
That was basically Travis Kelce when his, I guess, they're not even married yet. It's still his girlfriend. My point to showing you this is, guys, we have to snap out of it and we can't allow pussy to do this to guys, to the alphas. You can't be weeping. I'm sorry. You can't be weeping. It's unacceptable. And he does so much more too. He's going to simp for her. Now, I've seen men, I say men, that term loosely, but we've watched Gino Bisconte simp for Keanu. It's just very gross. We understand. You love her. It's Keanu. It's your wife. It's your girlfriend, whatever. To actively simp on a show for her. It's almost, it's borderline damn near cringe to be doing that. Don't be we get it. You're together. You probably love her. Don't be doing it on a show. You know, because it almost seems like you're just putting it on for the camera and you actually really don't feel this way. Let's watch this.
I am as an artist, and they like agreed to be a part of the re-records, and I one of the only people I told before this happened was like I called Phoebe Bridgers and I was just like, and she's like, I think did you just say what I think you said? I was like, and so this has just been like, it was just, I'm so grateful for it. It's just unbelievable. And I was so happy you were there when that happened.
I mean, I was,
because I could not stand.
Yeah. I mean, I started crying too. You know, I'm a
you
crier.
were weeping.
I was just so happy for you because
weeping. That's the word she used. He was weeping, sobbing.
I've seen how you make music. I've seen how you make these videos. I've seen the effort and the focus and the strategy behind what just one album in Torture Poets Department and in Fortnite. And I was blown away that you had been doing this your entire life. And for, your first 6 albums, you weren't given the rights to all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know what that looked like. And I know how much it burns you that you didn't have that and you didn't have your creation.
Mm-hmm.
And I think doing it the right way, creating the fan base that you did the right way, and leading your life in a direction that you were eventually going to get it back somehow, some way, because of you always doing things with the right intentions. So
thanks.
So how?
Jeez, talk about an odd finish.
With the right,
like he just basically what Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid would call pumping her tires. I mean, he just spends basically like a minute and a half pumping her tires, and she's like, "Thanks." I mean, what a conniving bitch.
Intentions. So
thanks.
So how does music ownership? This is so crazy to me. So you wrote these songs, you sang these songs, you put everything into them. And don't get me wrong, there's publishing companies, people that support artists out there. But how does ownership of music even work? Like when you recorded these songs when you were 16, right? Is that like the singer?
Can you dumb it down to us 93%?
The singer gets a certain portion. The artist gets or the songwriter gets.
And again, the entire time he's got his arm around her. It's like, and then she's got her hand on his lap, like basically jerking him off the entire time. It's like, guys, can we just, for an hour or 2? You guys did a 2-hour show. Can we just please? We get it. You're in love. We get it. Can we please just, act professional? You don't need to be hugging her. I mean, are you trying to comfort yourself? Like you're so nervous, like you're just holding on to her for dear life? I mean, Taylor Swift, you've performed in front of hundreds of thousands of people before. You shouldn't be nervous. Travis Kelce, you've played in Super Bowls. There should be no reason why you're nervous. It starts to get to you start to ask the question, well, why would they be nervous? Are they trying to sell you something? And that's probably the answer. If I watch and clip this entire 2-hour episode, there would probably be some sort of underlining scheme or plot that they were trying to, give or give out to the people, bestow on the people. Whether it be some sort of wild company or whatever the case is. But again, I watched 5 minutes. I was sickened by Travis Kelce. Again, I will never draft him in fantasy football. Ever again. He's done. He's old. He's washed up. He's a beta bitch. The next time he's tackled, he might fucking, his vagina might swell up. I mean, I don't know. So I'm telling you now, if you're into fantasy football, stay away this year from Travis Kelce.
Certain portion, and then the publishing company gets a certain portion.
Okay, so that's a great question. And there's 2 main categories that we're talking about here.
Just go ahead.
So master recordings is the actual recording.
Yes.
It's the actual vocal, band, production, mixing, mastering, that actual thing.
Yes.
Mine also included my album artwork, my music videos, everything that went along with any era of music that I had done for my first 6 albums.
Got it.
Every era.
So he makes an eras pun. I mean, this guy, he might be a fucking, He might be a dummy. He might be a fucking dummy.
Along with any era of music that I had done for my first 6 albums.
Got it.
Every era.
So then there's another.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Other
help us all. Please help us all.
Category, which is publishing.
Yes.
I own my publishing, which is why, I have control over, if my song is used in a film, I wanted them to use Taylor's version instead of the original version. I, the songwriter, can decide that.
Got it. Okay.
And so it's like,
Noted.
I've always been very lucky because my publishing was protected. A lot of artists have their publishing sold away from them, or they sell their publishing. And and a lot of artists, it may not be important to them. It was always important for me. The publishing aspect of it has always been something I've had firmly in place, which is great because my songwriting is the core of why I do this, why I love it so much, and what I think has made anything happen in my career at all.
Greatest songwriter of all time.
Catch that? Again, just trying to fan her up. She's talking about her masters and how she's writing music, and then Travis comes out of nowhere. Greatest songwriter of all time. She's not by any stretch. Look, there's like 1 or 2 Taylor Swift songs, like, if it's on, I'll listen to because there's nothing else on. But that's it. There's like 1 or 2 songs. Now, I get if you're like a Swiftie, it's completely different. It's like almost like a cult. Like, it's almost like you don't even like the music. You just like being a part of something with these Swifties. It's a sick fucking thing that needs to be studied by, the Sorcerer, instead of trying to study Ray DeVito's brain, could you study this? I'm tired of people wasting their time. Great. She's the furthest thing, I'd say, maybe in the top 100, maybe. How could you, out of all the songwriters, I'm just trying to think off the top of my head, who's better? Like, bands that come to my mind, Journey, Michael Jackson, fucking, obviously I'm drawing blanks right now. But my point is, she's the furthest thing from the, and I quote, greatest songwriter of all time.
Much, and what I think has made anything happen in my career at all.
Greatest songwriter of all time.
And again, she's just actively simping, which is even more disgusting.
That's very nice of you to say that. It's like, says her boyfriend.
Says a lot of people.
No, I don't mind. Oh, wait, watch Jason Kelsey here.
Says a lot of people.
Yeah, not me. Or the people that I surround myself with. I've never heard anyone be like, dude, best songwriter of all time? Taylor Swift. T Swift. I've never heard that. Not once. I'd say, Geddy Lee is a better songwriter. I'd say Robert Plant is a better songwriter. The list goes on and on and on. how disrespectful to call Taylor Swift the great. It's completely Prince. The Beastie Boys even. Ozzy fucking Osbourne. What are we talking about here? I got to make a note here. I don't mind Jason Kelsey's setup here. It's a man cave vibe. He's got a nice treadmill and a nice lazy boy in the back, a fridge with a nice entertainment unit, a bar. He's got the vibes going, right? It's not really like much of a setup. It's just a camera and a microphone, some headphones, but the look isn't that bad. You cut over to his brother, Travis, who's dating probably one of the richest women. At least I'd say the richest entertainer women in the industry. And Travis, again, he ain't no slouch either. He's making some buku dollars being, again, the Kansas City Chiefs all-pro Super Bowl champion tight end. And the best they could do is sit in front of a fucking bookcase. Come on, guys. What the fuck? And people are like, dude, this is like the greatest show I've ever seen in my life. Like, look at this. This is like what Adam Bush sits in front of. Like, hello? People who, stack a bookcase behind their podcast and just fill it in with books and little fucking stupid trinkets and footballs and coasters and this odd microphone here that's stacked on books. It's just the laziest approach. There's nothing even on this bottom shelf. Here. I mean, there's nothing on the bottom shelf whatsoever. These guys combined total, I'd say probably are worth over $500 million. Easy. Probably more. And this is the best you can come up with. You have access to, I mean, Hollywood and all its resources. You have access to some of the best set designers, some of the best the best of everything is what you have access to. And that is the best you could come up with. I mean, you make Chad Zumach look like fucking, an elite feng shui designer.
Basically,
I mean, it's so fucking ridiculous. Let's just listen to a little more of this. So, Travis is really fucking simping hard for T Swift over here. Really simping hard. She's best songwriter of all time. She's not, but okay, keep dreaming.
Then you have the master recordings side of things. Now, this is a discussion that was not really brought up amongst the artist communities, especially not with fans. This was all kind of industry centric and kind of boring contract stuff that like fans were not speaking about.
Sure.
And so one thing that I think is really great that has come about because of this is that I have so many new artists come up to me now and say, hey, I didn't even know this was.
At Aaron Theratata sent $5 on YouTube. Have you read your Torah today, Mr. Winbeasteen?
Have I read my what? My Torah? My Torah today, Mr. Winbeasteen. Mr. Winbeasteen, if I could be a Jew, Mr. Aaron.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
No, I've not read my Torah. Should I? We'll read my Torah after this. Where does one find one's Torah? At Torah.com. Thanks for the 5. I'll read my Torah after this. I don't even know what a Torah is, to be honest with you. Rat.
A thing.
Yeah.
And when I went to go and negotiate for my record deal.
Oh, by the way, finally, my fucking text to speech finally works. So your comments can be read. And I won't be stumped with big words. That's the biggest reason why I did it. To basically stick it to Soft Weekly, I installed a $2,000 text to speech system on my OBS studio just so I could flip Soft Weekly off.
I negotiated to have my masters revert back to me after a certain amount of years, or that I own them outright. And it's not for everyone. Not everyone cares about this. Artist to artist, artists have different priorities. Some artists sell off all their masters because everyone's allowed to have their own priorities. What I wanted, though, is that if I were to put the information out about what I went through, at least it gets artists talking about this to decide whether this is a priority for them. Because you can't know if it's a priority for you unless you know what has come before you and what has happened. And so the master recordings thing, that's your actual ownership of your recordings. To put it in perspective, if I never would have been able to buy back my music, one day someone else would be leaving all of my music from my first 6 albums to their kids in their will.
Right. Yeah.
And you think about it like that, it's like, I thought of it, I made it, I recorded it, I paid for most of those music videos. You know, I wanted an opportunity to buy that back. And that was important to me.
You feel like they're yours. They should be yours.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think it was easier for you to do, one, because just you talking about this, you're so aware of the business side of this and the legal like you're more aware than I think probably most artists are. But being a
woman in the world.
And then there he goes again, the smartest woman in the world. I mean, can we not? I mean, it's so gross to do this with your chick. I mean, I'm really surprised Taylor, lets this happen. I'm like, yeah, okay, can we cut this out, please? You've already won me over, obviously. Could you not lay it on so thick? Again, I can't stand Travis Kelce. I hope really horrible things happen to him. He really fucking has gone down. He's really leading the youth down the bad path. And there could be an argument there for Taylor Swift as well. She may be leading the youth down a bit. Now, look, she's not twerking or talking about her wet ass puss flopping around on stage. But nonetheless, it's probably something more cynical than that. It's probably something more devious than that. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it if it's the last thing I do. I'm going to start covering this podcast like SteelToe Morning Show. I'm going to be the thorn in the Kelsey brothers' side. Everywhere they go, I'm going to be there filming I'm not going to be doing any of that. But it's just like, what are you guys trying to do? Well, what is the thing here? Because there's obviously something. I mean, again, they're collecting memberships and super chats. Travis is basically getting demasculated in front of our eyes. I think it's a demasculation ritual that's happening before us that like Hollywood needs, like a sacrifice, like a masculine man sacrifice. It's cool to be a beta. It's not cool to be a beta. Look at Aaron Emholt. Look at Chad Zumach. They're betas. They are betas. It's not cool to be a Chad Zumach. It's not cool to be an Aaron Emholt. Not cool to be a Travis Kelce. Look, you might play football, you might make mega bucks. I'd rather fucking be Ray DeVito. Ray DeVito's neither. I'd say Ray DeVito's neither beta or alpha. He's just kind of there. But I'd rather just be kind of there than be a beta. You see my point? Does that mean and vicious, Ray?
Mean, vicious.
All right, let's listen to this one more time. We'll move on. We'll get to our tons of Dabbleverse coverage.
You're more aware than I think probably most artists are. But being
woman in the world.
It's crazy. Being a songwriter,
Says her boyfriend.
Smartest woman in the world.
You being the
Oh, God, you guys really piss me off. You guys really send me over fucking the edge, man. It's very cringe stuff.
Cringe.
Travis and Taylor, I now present to you the cringiest couple ever of all time. I mean, I know you mentioned she's the best artist of all, the best songwriter of all time, smartest girl. No, you guys are the cringiest couple of all time. How embarrassing. Go watch it for yourselves. It's 2 hours of fucking garbage. Now, again, look, I like Jason Kelsey. He won us a Super Bowl center. He's basically the heartbeat of that team. Love him. Love him to death. He could basically do no... He'd have to murder a child and rape its dead corpse for me to be like, ugh. And even then, I'd be like, well, you still won us a Super Bowl, Jason, so I'll look the other way. But it's just like, you got to reel... I mean, you heard Keanu talk about this, about Ashley Cummings. She had to reel her back in. Jason needs to reel his brother Travis back in before he's, like, showing up on, like, Sports Illustrated wearing a thong. And, like, like a fucking... Like a whole woman's dress attire. Do I not have the talk to speech on this one? I mean, what the fuck, man? I mean, it happens. I guess it's only for 4 or 5 and over. Shades Cal for 2. Here, we'll go to it. And we're going to read my tour. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Shades Cal for 2. So be it. By the Clips. Second request. All right, we'll do that. Miss Shades Cal on break. So be it. By the Clips. Is it the Clipsy or is it Clips? Let me just put that in the shuffle. We take 2 songs at break. So if someone else wants to throw in a member milestone or a $2 super chat, we'll take the request. These are for break, by the way. So let me put that in there now. Thank you, Shades Cal. Kudos to Shades Cal,
Kudos
everyone.
to Win by 2 Radio.
So be it. Clipsy. All right, I want to show you this short little video. I got it, Shades Cal. Thank you very much for that. We do appreciate that around here. It goes such a long way to my ramen noodle habit. This was from the Victims Against Catalano. You guys know Joey C. Again, this whole presidential run might be the thing the United States needs after watching, Travis Kelce basically become a full-on bitch. We might need a Joey C. in our lives. And again, I say that very feliciously. Shout out to Balls Deep member for 10 whole months. Says, oh, what a great song. I will not even hesitate. Yeah, we got you, Balls Deep. Shimmer by Fuel, we got you. We'll play both of those. I love that fucking song. And all that shimmers in this world is sure to fade away again. Caused from the cold. Just when I was low, feeling short and stable. Oh, okay. And then Chris is coming in for $2 saying pro, so we'll do 3. No more. Stop with the song request for break. We can't possibly do it. 3 is the max. See, what happens is if we go over 2 songs, then I'm like, you know what? I could just listen to music on my channel and take a nap. So no more requests. Thank you to Balls Deep for Fuel. Thank you to Chris for, what did you want? Obviously, Perfect Situation by Weezer. What a classic. I know Jeff Closer. I know what segment Jeff Closer would be tuning out of. Fuck Weezer, dude. I fucking can't stand a fucking band. And we got, like I said, So Be It by Clips, or Clipsy by Shade Scout. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, guys. Okay, so we have our break songs lined up and ready to go, but that'll be for break. Let's get back. We got Joey C. This is just a short little clip. I saw this from Victims Against Catalano, which is a great channel you should be following if you're not already. Go check it out. I highly advise everyone to go over there and check out if you're into funny little snippets and little clips of Joey C. basically making an ass out of himself. Basically, kind of, I don't know if you would call it diamond on himself, but again, he's trying to, and look, I guess it's still serious. Again, I can't be bothered to watch a Joey C stream start to finish. Like, I might watch like a minute of it, and I'm just like, holy shit, dude. But this guy, again, he's severely addicted to benzodiazepines and amphetamine salts. And again, had it in his mind a couple weeks ago, how could he grift the audience one more time? And the biggest thing he could come up with was, let's just go all the way with it. Let's just go all the way with it. Let's just announce that we're going to be running for president. And that's what he's doing. And the Victims of Against Catalano are here to put an end to it and here to throw a fucking dart through that pipe dream of Joey C's. Let's check it out. This little video is called Say, Quote Unquote, No to the Criminal Catalano Family in 2020. So again, this is much like like you ever see, again, I've referenced this before, but during campaign season, whoever it is, your local fucking congressmen, your local fucking mayors, or whatever the case is, they'll be running in your little fucking districts back home, even in my district. Yeah, this guy, Greg Wolf, running my district. And again, you wouldn't think anything of it, but his competitor, and this is the smartest thing a competitor could do, is as Greg Wolf is running his pro-political ad as to why you should vote for him. Greg Wolf, he's great, he's smart, he's studious, he's tall. He had his competitor running anti-ads against him, and the anti-ads are so goddamn good. It's like, you got my vote. I don't even know who you are, I don't know what you're about, but you got my vote. You could be a terrorist for all I know. You got my vote. Just simply because you made a funny anti-political ad. I love the anti-political ads. They're the best. This is what Victims Against Catalano are doing, and let's check it out together. They're really trying to make it basically impossible for Joey to ever get on any ballot. So for that, I give them a kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Check it out. Say no to the Criminal Catalano Family in 2028. Joey C.
Joseph Catalano wants to be president of the free world.
I'm running for president of the United States in 2028.
Yet he defrauded the U.S. government and has zero remorse.
Because this guy is a fucking troll. He's a piece of fucking dirt. He has tried to destroy me, and he wants you to fucking think these things.
His wife also defrauded the government and stated she would do it again.
I defrauded the government.
Whoa! Come again?
I defrauded the government.
Whatever happened to Spider Alomar, by the way? I mean, people are so quick to be like, justice for Coach Scott. Whatever happened to Spider Alomar? Is he still alive? Or did they sacrifice him too, chop him up and sell his organs to the black market because they were hurting for cash? Christina just admits, not mind you, this could be possibly the future first gremlin of the United States, aka the first lady, aka the first meth head. Actually, no, she wouldn't. She, in fact, would not be the first meth head in the White House. Maybe the first meth head first lady. But she just yells from the rooftops, I defrauded the United States government. Now what, bitch? Well, it's on film. And now we're watching it. And now this really will, really make it very hard for you to actually further your political agenda when you're yelling how you defrauded the same system you're trying to run and be the leader of, you see. It's going to be very challenging, I'd say, to do so. Very, very challenging. Let's listen.
Do it again.
I defrauded the government.
Don't let the Catalano crime family into the White House. Say no to these violent and drug-abusing felons.
Wow.
The Victims Against Catalano stands with the victims of their FEMA crimes and will not forget the money Mr. Catalano still owes the very country he plans to serve. Florida deserves better than this.
I agree.
So does the United States. Don't be fooled. Don't become a victim of the Catalanos. This message has been paid for by the Victims Against Catalano Coalition and funded in part by the B-Dabbler Network and viewers like you.
Hell yeah. So do not vote for them due to the fact that they scam people out of money and they lie to federal agents. Just an epic video again. Victims Against Catalano over on YouTube. Go check it out. I want to get into... I got to use the fucking bathroom. All right, let's get through this Karmic stuff, and we're not going to take a break, but then I'm going to jump over into the Keanu stuff, and then I have to use the little boys' room real quick. But let's jump into this Karmic stuff. Has he come yet? Has he gotten off from Felicia's fucking rot pocket? Her fucking meat curtains? Has he been able to experience sexual bliss from Felicia's? Yeah. Felicia's snatch? Or is he still, again, struggling to accomplish that very thing that most males, I'd say 98% of healthy males, are able to accomplish? And again, I said, now it's one of three things. Now, I'm really starting to believe this. It's either one of three things. It's either A, there's something wrong with him, whether it's his sexuality or his libido. B, it's something wrong with her, whether it be, maybe she has a cock down there, or her pH balance simply might be off, and there might be, some stank down there, some rot, if you catch my drift. Or now C, the possibility of them being brother and sister, long lost brother and sister, separated at birth. Because again, you look at them, and now I made this correlation. Now this is starting to become like a real big theory, like a real big take in this little verse, that they actually might be brother and sister. And you get a look at them here. Hello? They're practically twins. So again, I challenge you, let's just put it this way. I don't really think this is happening, but I wouldn't be shocked necessarily if it came out tomorrow that, again, they did a 23andMe, they went to Ancestry.com, and they put in their DNA, and it came back like a 99.8% match that they were fucking related. Look at, just look at it. Stare at it, observe it, absorb it, feel it burn into your retinas. And you tell me, brother and sister, or a couple of horny 40-somethings traveling miles and miles away just to get some, fluidless dick in Felicia's case and in Karmic's case. Well, who knows? Who knows what he's trying to get out of it? A pack of Skittles, possibly. Who the fuck knows? Let's check it out. What's this say? This is from the Klein host. Says, not very convincing. I forget what this is even about. Let's check it out there together. So they're going to be describing they just had sex. And it says not very convincing, so let's listen.
Banged before going on. We just banged before going on here.
That's correct.
I was in the shower because I had to wash off the fluids.
Yeah.
What fluids? What fluids do you speak of? There's no fluids coming from Karmicx. Watch how she looks at him, though, when she says this. Like, it's almost like, like wink, wink, nod, nod. We're really not, we're just going to lie to everybody. Because, again, the pressure that's built up from this whole thing now, the expectations that's been placed on Karmicx, are astronomical. You got Kevin Brennan yelling at him every day. You got basically, I'd say, 2% of the internet, which makes up the Dabbleverse, or 1.5%, whatever which way you want to chop it up, are asking the question, when will Karmicx finish? Did Karmicx jizz? Like, you know what I mean? It's an insane thing, but this is just where we're at here in society. We're really this concerned. And it is concerning. It really is concerning, because if he's not doing it from simple, again, vaginal penetration, there's something very wrong with this. Whatever. And again, it's one of three things that I've already named. But she looks at him here like, almost like, let's lie to the camera. Let's just lie. Look at this.
We just banged before going on here.
That's correct.
I was in the shower because I had to wash off the fluids.
Yeah.
And is that too much?
Okay, so there you have it. Again, I'm not convinced. You have to wash off the what fluids are you talking about? We'll get into this Karmicx MLC video here in a second, but Misery Loves Clips caught this one. It says a lot of people are talking about this clip today. And it says watch in full, which we will hear in a second. But listen to Kevin Brennan here. Now, there's been rumors circulating around whether or not Kevin Brennan is separated from his wife, divorced from his wife, estranged from his wife. And Kevin Brennan, I think, gets a little too drunk and has got some loose lips. And what do they say about loose lips? It sinks ships. And I guess he's covering this Felicia and Karmic whole debacle or whatever you'd call it, and he lets this slip out. It's very telling. Listen to this.
Jilly looks good, but they're starting to look a little bit alike. You're supposed to be married like 20 years and then start looking alike. Me and my wife is strange.
Huh? Come again, Kevin?
Like, me and my wife is strange.
So you and your wife estranged, he says.
Still don't look at all alike. Me and my wife is strange. Me and my wife is strange.
Me and my wife is strange.
So again, Kevin, is he letting it out, letting it a little Freudian slip that him and his wife aren't together anymore, confirming the rumors that they've been separated for whatever reason or another. I guess is irrelevant. The fact of the matter is, you just heard it there from Kevin. It's not selective editing. That's not doctor. That's not AI. That's Kevin Brennan saying him and his wife estranged. Where's your wife, Kevin? And it would make sense because now you see Kevin. I mean, not that he wasn't doing it before, but now he's the last week and a half, 2 weeks, doing 2-3 shows a fucking a day. I mean, it's insane. Doing 2 or 3 shows a day, yelling at all hours of the night. Like, he'd get off a show on a Friday or Saturday night at 12 o'clock, only to jump back on an hour later to do an MLC part 2 at 1 a.m., 1:30 in the morning, go for 4 hours. Are you spending any time with your wife or your family? Now, look, I'm just purely speculating. I'm not saying this is or isn't what's happening. Purely speculation here. But, hopefully everything's okay, I guess, in the Brennan household. Hopefully you guys could salvage whatever's left of your relationship, I guess. Let's get to Karmicx on Kevin, and this is where Karmicx is going to let us into what he's been up to this most recent trip at Felicia. Now, a lot of people are speculating, again, where are they at? Are they at a Motel 6? Are they at a fucking, a dinky crack motel? Where are they? There's a couple theories. I saw Beloved Chatter, I think, put this out there that, no, it's not that crazy of a concept, but Karmicx is at Felicia's house or wherever she resides, which is very interesting. So this is where the Karmicx is showing up from. And just listen to this. Now, mind you, they've been allegedly going to town. They've been having so much sex, they don't know what to do with each other. They're hitting it off. Everything's electric. Again, now look, that could be the case. It very well could be the case. Again, I don't think it is, though. And I think they're probably brother and sister.
We got a fish.
I think they're probably long-lost brothers and sister, just happy to have met each other and now continuing on to play fun board games and Jenga. Let's listen to this. Thank you to Doom for this one. Shout out to Mersh, by the way, right here coming at the top saying for a fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
Speaking of miracles.
Oh, I got to slow down the speed for a second. All right, here we go.
Science. Oh, your boy's here, everybody. Your boy.
Whoop, whoop. I am a miracle of science. I would think.
Fingers smell like Pat Dixon's jism?
No, I think after a couple of years, that scent might have left the scene.
Oh, I thought you were on earlier. So when you guys went live after your lovemaking, then that was the only time you went live all day?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, now I have the one question everybody's asking. Is this all a work just to fuck up Pat Dixon?
No, but that's a.
So you guys are like fingering each other, and you said you had so many fluids on you had to take a shower, and you both had a shower. You both had to rinse off like that scene from Tommy Boy, when they were covered in mud or whatever. I forget exactly. I think they were cow tipping, etc. But so you guys are so covered in each other's semens and other sexual fluids that you had to rinse off.
Yeah, and it's particularly warm too, so that adds another element of perspiration.
Karmic, Meltdown, and Cummings. Yeah, oh yeah. So the clip people were watching, what was that about? That Meltdown clip?
Oh yeah, I was dealing with the chat room. Everybody was against me. Pat Dixon was putting the heat on me last week, so all his cowardly, dickless fans wanted to come out and tell me what for. It's like, fuck them. I'm getting.
Yeah, I don't think Pat Dixon was putting the heat on you as much as it was just people fucking with you. And again, the more you Karmic does something, and I don't even think he knows he's doing it, but he's oversharing. Every step of the way, he's oversharing. Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to please Kevin Brennan. Like, don't you understand what it is you're doing? Like, Kevin's sitting back there fucking, both hands together, fucking like, yes, dude, this is gold for MLC. Karmic, what the fuck are you doing, dog? What are you doing? Somebody really needs to get a hold of this Karmic X and shake him. Shake the fuck out of him. But he's too fucking love-struck, and he's trying to please his master, Kevin Brennan. He's trying to seem cool. Oh, dude, we got fluids on us. We have to take showers. It's hot and steamy. There's all fluids dripping down to my toes. I mean, is there? Because the way you're about to describe what fucking happened, the goings on to what happened, doesn't seem like there was much fluids at all. Furthermore, and again, we're getting away from the point. Furthermore, just stop sharing this shit. Stop. Nobody cares. You're 40 fucking 1 years old. No, I mean, I can't say nobody cares because people do care. But my point is, we wouldn't really give a shit necessarily if you just shut the fuck up. If you just shut the fuck up about it. But you give the chat and you give the trolls and the haters and the people who care about your fucking semen, you give them so much gold to just keep running with. And then you're the one who gets mad when people are coming into your chat asking you, hey, did you fucking nut yet or not? Just stop. Take a step back. Evaluate the fucking situation that you're in, recalibrate, re-engage, reassess, recalibrate, and re-engage again, as Jocko Willing once said in a book. Chill out, bro. I mean, seriously, take a fucking, I don't know what you got to do, but chill the fuck out. The current path that you're on is not a good path to be on. It's really not a good path to be on. And again, well, here, I'll just let the clip speak for itself.
Played on the regular, so it don't matter.
So that being said, yesterday you guys are practically blowing each other, and then you wanted.
And look how excited he's getting. Look at this. I mean, he's so giddy over trying to seem cool because he's having some sex, and this is like what Chad would be doing. It's like, I mean, I guess, man. I guess sex is cool when you're 41 still. I mean, I guess it's just where we're at. You're cool when you're boning at 41. It shouldn't be cool. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be just openly discussed like this. It's rather repulsive and disgusting. I mean, quite frankly, if we're being honest, it really is disgusting.
Practically blowing each other.
Watch how giddy he gets.
And then you
rocking back and forth uncontrollably.
wanted $20 to French kiss on the air. So you're telling, again, this is on 810. You're telling. I mean, it's nice podcast. Stupid guy's a loser, but you're telling.
He's not. He's a master troll. He's a master. He's got his fucking double black belt in troll jitsu. $2. I mean, Kevin, you wish you were $2 Dan. You wish you were fucking $2 Dan. Dan's ahead of the curb. Is it curve or curb? I guess it would be curve, right? How could you be ahead of a curb? A curb is just there. It's concrete, just there. Dan is ahead of it. Dan is playing 4D chess with the rest of us. So you wish you were half the fucking podcast and man that Dan is.
Him to mind your business, but then last night, you made it everybody's business. Your love making, your love for each other.
He's made it everyone's business every step of the way. Every step of the way.
What changed?
I just wanted, it's kind of a new thing I'm doing with Felicia, and I didn't want to fuck it up by saying something she didn't really necessarily want out there. So
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You've already said everything that needed to be said. I mean, everyone knows every detail about not only your sex life, but like your personal now relationship with Felicia Gillespie, who I think is possibly your sister, and this whole sex thing is a cover-up. I think there's some cover-up happening, and I think, like I said, I think it's because they found out that they're actually twins, separated at birth. They had a crackhead mother and a fucking criminal credit card thief father. That's not Chad Zumach, by the way. This father was a part of the Albanian mafia. He swore supremacy to the whites. He was, I mean, look at Felicia and Karmicx. They're both super pasty. Imagine their father. They called him Daddy Blanco in the gang. And for whatever which reason, Daddy Blanco and, the mom of Karmic and Felicia, they had fights. They had their little spouts. And they split. One took Felicia, one took Karmicx. And all these years later, they reconnected on MLC. Again, that's just a theory. I don't know if it to be true. I mean, maybe it is. I think there's possibly some, validity to that, but who knows? Who the fuck knows? At the very least, it's sketchy, very sus how both Felicia and Karmicx look practically identical.
Because since she was there with you, you felt more freedom to digress.
Yeah, and now I'm starting to see the boundaries of what I can and cannot talk about. So it's going to be easier, I think, moving forward.
Yeah,
talking about it.
Hell yeah.
So. And after, did you guys have? And when did you come with her for the first time? I gotta ask.
So this is the question everyone wants to know: when did you come with her? Listen to the answer. Now, Karmicx allegedly has been fucking, going to town on his little sister or whatever. And again, the first time I get it, whatever. The first 3 times you guys did it that one weekend, that one magical weekend in a Motel 6 in front of 7 cockroaches. And, a Motel 6, I guess. I can understand there was a lot of pressure, everything was happening so fast, whatever. You just couldn't get there, let's just say. This time, however, a couple of weeks have gone by. You guys have been spending every day with each other. I think 9 days you're spending with each other, however many days. I think it's 9, though. You guys are spending all this time together. I would think by now, if there was nothing wrong with you, you would be able to complete. So again, which is it? Is it Felicia? Is it you? I mean, what's going on? Listen to Karmic's answer here.
Because everyone's DMing me.
It happened Sunday, so.
It happened Sunday. Okay, good for Karmicx. You're thinking Listen to this.
And you were with Felicia?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then did you guys? And then what? And then what happened? You were inside her vagina?
No, it was a hand job.
It was a fucking hand job.
And that's a fucking fact.
He's still yet to finish from Felicia. I mean, if I were Felicia, I'd feel, I mean, how insecure would you feel as a woman? Like, wow, I really can't get you. This is like the 12th time we're boning. I got to use my hand. Now, again, this points to the theory that Karmic may be asexual, he may be gay, he might be homo, whatever the case is. Because, the only 2 times, or the only couple times that he's been there, he's been getting completion is with Felicia's hand, which again, if you are gay, you could just close your eyes and picture it to be a male hand. You could picture it to be Kevin Brennan's hand. And the other time where he had to leave the room, and Felicia was done and Karmic had to physically get up and leave the room to service himself, let's just say. So again, there's been 0 completion with Karmicx and Felicia. That's insane. That is literally fucking insane.
You were inside her vagina?
No, it was a hand job that made it happen. So
you guys, you really are from the woods. Yeah. Just use your hand.
Just use your hand on me. That'll be fine.
No, you're not going to get out of this by doing some quirky Minnesotan woods accent. There's something else happening here. There's a part of this story that's being left out, and this is why I'm throwing the sister-brother theory. I'm really hammering this home. Because otherwise, none of it makes any fucking sense. None of it makes any sense.
Do you know everybody?
If you're a guy like Karmicx and you haven't been around a woman in years, and this is the first time you have been, and this is how you're handling it, or not handling it, I guess would be the better term. It's like, what is going on? There's something else going on that we're not being told. Dan. $2 Dan, like I mentioned. Up in this motherfucker. Shout out Dan from a nice podcast, $2 Dan, which he actually changed his name, which we're going to get into coming up here on today's program. $2 from Dan. I enjoyed handies too when I was a teenager. That's a fucking fact. This might be a hot take. I never enjoyed a handy, Dan. This might be a little, I might be letting you guys in a little too much, but never enjoyed a handy. I'll tell you why. Because you could do it yourself. You could do it yourself. Maybe when I was first growing up. Oh, this is cool. You're too young to go all the way with the chick. You're too young. The furthest you can get is third base. And simply because of your age, it's like, maybe in 2 years we can revisit this situation and whatever. But after a certain point, it's like, I'm good. She's like, I'll give you a quick fucking, rub and talk real quick. What say you? No, seriously, I'm good. I'll do it myself. I'm fine. I don't need that. Your hands all, it's callousy and you don't have lotion on, they're not soft. You got big hands. And furthermore, I can just do it myself. I'm fine. Okay? So, but you're not wrong. Yeah, a teenager, I guess, would, yeah. But Karmicx, seriously, you got to picture this. They're together for 9 days. This is the second time they're meeting up. And we're supposed to be led to believe that everything's all hot and spicy and there's fluids all over the walls and all over the bed and the carpets and face and back and ass. Fluids, just basically dripping everywhere. You walk into Felicia's, wherever she's at, and it's just dripping in fluids. They're just fucking going to town on each other. And at the end,
At Permaciel finishing 12.73 cent $19.99 on YouTube.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. No super chat whatsoever. Just a nice 20 spot. We do appreciate that. At Permaciel. Finish
Kudos
it.
to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to Permaseal. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio, of course. $20. That's incredible. Super sticker, very nice. Says Woot. Not to be confused with a hoot.
Going to be a real hoot.
So all this sex is happening. Back to the sex. All this sex is happening, and Karmic gets just, he's just like, yeah, I'm going to need you to use your hand, miss. It just seems bizarre to me, is all. It just seems bizarre to me. Let's continue.
But he was watching you guys.
Yeah, we were on Tukey. We were on Mersh.
Wait 1 second. Shout out to Permaseal Finishing coming in for the $2. By the way, I think you have to either and not that it really matters to, maybe it does to some people. They want to hear their super chat being read by an AI voice, a speech to text, or I always get this fucked up. A text to speech. I think it's got to be $4.99 or less. I got to change that though, because I could just make it $2. Says some sticker. See what you did there? Some sticker money. That's what Karmicx is doing right now to Felicia, allegedly. Sticking her. Thank you, Permaseal, for the $2. We do appreciate that around here. Let's get back into this wild sexcapades here.
Mersh, we're on MLC.
Yeah, because somebody just told me. I was watching, I think, Ray, and then I got a DM that you guys were live, and then somebody said Mersh was watching, and then Tukey was watching. So you probably had like at least 1,000 people watching your love.
Yeah, that combined.
Awesome.
It was pretty heavy, and I wish I would have stuck around a little longer. I didn't know people were watching. If I would have known that, I would have stuck around for another hour and just let people come in after a while. But I didn't know that.
No, you did the right thing. You don't want to just sit there and then what'd you guys do after? You had some snacks?
Yeah, we had some mozzarella. We had big globs of mozzarella cut.
So after their sexual encounter, they had globs of mozzarella? What? That's a first. I've never heard of that. Usually I'm in the mood for like a sandwich, an ice cream bar, a cheese stick. You guys know me and my cheese sticks. A mozzarella stick, a slice of pizza, chips. Karmicx and Felicia get done whatever it is they're doing and are just downing globs of big ball globs of mozzarella. What the fuck is going on here? And then listen to what they use with the mozzarella.
Had some mozzarella. We had
Wait, don't say it's not mozzarella. That's such like I don't even know what I was gonna say, a white thing to say. It's just such a boomer thing to mozzarella. It's mozzarella. 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 Fuck. Mozzarella. I mean, you sound ridiculous.
Yeah, we had some mozzarella. We had big globs of mozzarella cut up and watermelon, and then
watermelon and big globs of mozzarella.
Did what came naturally after that,
More sex?
Of course.
More jizzless sex. Could you imagine?
And then what happened? Have you ever?
If I was having this much jizzless sex, I'd literally take a header off a bridge immediately. I'd literally be like, Felicia, drop me off at your closest bridge. Why are we going there? We don't need to go. No, I need to immediately jump off.
Are you guys gonna have children?
We talked.
How? This is the dumbest question Kevin Brennan has ever asked, ever. How could they have children if the only way he's getting off is by hands? Like, come on, Kev. I think you're drinking too much Dr. Pepper these days.
Have you ever? Are you guys gonna have children?
We talked about it, but it looks like
you need to be able to pump fluid in order for that to happen. Last I checked.
not in our cards. We don't want to both sides, but if it happened where I accidentally impregnated her, I would do the right thing. And
I mean, how could you even do that? I mean, you're speaking in like hypotheticals, essentially.
Get an abortion.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. I would do the right thing.
YouTube terms of service.
Yes, sorry, I apologize. Yes, I would.
Why does Karmic get so like cucked out and baited out here? Yes, sorry, I apologize. Yes, sorry, I apologize. Yes, bro, aren't you the Valley of Men guy? Like, aren't you supposed to be like walking through the fire and flame? Shout out to Dragon Force, by the way. What an epic song! I wish someone would request that song. Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force might be one of the best songs ever. And shout out to Guitar Hero, what's it, 3? For turning me on to that song. Karmic gets such, like, he just turns into like on his show, he's like, yeah, fuck you dickless, feckless fag. And then like he goes on Kevin's show, he's like, yes, I don't know. What do you want me to do, boss?
YouTube terms of service.
Yes, sorry, I apologize. Yes, I would do the right thing. And
that's in 2025. That's do the right thing. You do the right thing. And you kill that baby.
That might be, but I think we both probably would alter our lives and make it work. I would think, but I'm not really looking for it either.
That would be one pale baby. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. Got to keep it out of the sun or dry up.
It might die. Did Gilly tell Karmic how to cut his hair and to quit drinking? Did Gilly tell Karmic how to cut his hair and to quit drinking?
We have a barber appointment tomorrow, so we're going to get that going. My haircut, that is.
What, you and Gilly are getting his and her haircuts?
Just me. I've talked to her about it, and she did some investigating on the type of haircut that would look right for me. So I agreed, and yeah.
What is she? Is she your girlfriend or your mom? What the fuck?
We do like each other a lot.
So she's both?
No, I wouldn't say my mother.
No white from Gash.
Well, I mean, she's picking out your haircut. That's basically a mom. So that's why I'm like, again, like the theory of like she's like almost like his. Like bigger sister, like twin bigger sister, like but like only by like 8 minutes. Again, they're doing the most insane. They're wrestling, they're playing Jenga. She's picking out haircuts for him, and he can't come. It's like, you know what I mean? There's something else happening here.
No white from Gash equals still a virgin. Chat has spoken.
Yeah, Bluff Chatter with a good point. No white from Gash equals still a virgin. Chat spoken. Spot on. Let's see how Karmic responds.
You haven't come inside her vagina yet?
No, not yet.
It's been 41 years, dog. What are you waiting for?
You got to build up to it.
You don't. What?
Working on it.
I'm working on it, he says.
Callus when you're playing a guitar. You got to build up those calluses.
Yep, exactly.
So whatever excuse you got, I mean, you got to give yourselves here. I mean, this is wild. This is wild stuff.
So are you still nervous, or you just
listen to this?
Got to build up.
Is Karmic still nervous
to it?
After
because beloved chatter is speaking for the chat, they want to know. I could care less.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. Of course I care, but go ahead.
Yeah, after a few days, you start to warm up to each other and kind of understand what makes each other tick. And yeah, it takes a little while for me.
It doesn't, but we're here for you. We're here to support you young kids and love.
Thank you.
So you had penetration, anal penetration. I mean, not anal, vaginal penetration, but you didn't come.
Yes, I did, but I didn't come yet.
Because you preferred not to.
I got close, really close.
Yeah, it's a personal choice. When I have sex with women, I prefer not to come, actually.
A few times, and
like what?
I'm just laughing because I know beloved chatter's laughing. I know most of the chat's like, what do you got close? I mean, I get close to vagina, I come.
I got preoccupied.
The wind blows the wrong way, and it sends me off into a frenzy. You know what I mean?
With my
foot. Doesn't take much. It does not take much.
I tripped last time when I was so close, and I was like, "Oh my god, I got to get on the plane in a couple of hours." I'm like, "I better."
Oh, that old gag.
That old gag. That's another thing. When me and Gilly are around Felicia are around each other, I find myself not farting, and I build up a lot of gas. So when it comes out, it's like for a whole minute. It just won't stop.
He's eaten box 2 times in 41 years. Nice T-shirt. What's the T-shirt say?
Oh, it's my cunnilingus shirt. Is that too much for your show?
I mean, it's not, but to Bluff Chatter's point, he's saying you've only eaten box twice in, and I repeat, 41 years. Now, if we could do some quick math on this really fast here. Let's pull up the old handy-dandy calc. The old handy-dandy calc. And if we do 41 years times 365 days, we are left with a number of 14,965. That is days. Karmic has only eaten snatch twice out of 14. So his numbers, he's eaten box twice. So 14,963 days he hasn't eaten box. 2 of those days he has. And his big merch that he's selling now, although be it, it's, the design isn't that bad, but it's him, his face between what can only be interpreted as, female's legs, I guess. I mean, this could be a male legs for all we know. We only get half the story here. Although a clever design, I don't think you could be the one sporting this. Again, there's been 14,963 days you haven't done the thing that your merch is suggesting that you have. Like somebody who sells this kind of merch, I'm expecting they're eating snatch every day. Sometimes 3 times a day. Karmicx has gone, again, 14,963 days without doing that thing. So it's very ludicrous behavior. I mean, if you ask me.
I don't know.
Does it look familiar?
Hey, Karmicx, have you considered the vibrating cock ring they sell at Walgreens?
No.
Could that help speed things up? I'm ready for you, buddy. Can't wait to wake up one day and find out it happened.
I'm using a thing called...
Guys, I'm here to tell you, if it hasn't happened already, it's never going to happen. Never going to happen. Karmicx, I guarantee this is what will happen. They'll come on and eventually say that it happened. It's not going to happen. If it hasn't happened already, in the countless times they've had hot, fluid-filled sex, it's not going to happen in the future. It's just simply not. I mean, it's a numbers game. If he's gone this long with ever doing it, what makes you think tomorrow is going to be the day or today is going to be the day? I mean, and people could wishful think, I understand. But again, I caution people who are wishful thinkers and are like, yeah, dude, go get him, Karmicx. I can't wait until you... Like, and this is not even an anti-Karmicx thing. It's just like, bro, pull yourself together, dog. Figure out who the fuck it is you are and what your motives are. And again, if she's your sister, then, let us see the DNA test. Because again, I think that very well might be a possibility of the matter. Let's keep watching.
Horny goat weed.
So now he's taking, and you're not listening to this, horny goat weed. Horny goat weed. Now, I know what this stuff is. I've done my research. Never taken it. I've just done some research. I remember one time, I think I was like 19 or 20. I was walking around Walgreens. And I'm just strolling up and down the aisles. Just, whatever. You're 19, you're in Walgreens. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. And I come across the herbal section, and it's bottles and bottles of horny goat weed. And I'm like, this can't be. Like, what the fuck is this? There's really something in this world called horny goat weed? The fuck is going on? What planet do I live on? Not ever, I would never even think to take horny goat weed. I mean, how ridiculous. I mean, imagine checking out of a Walgreens with 3 fucking, pill bottles of horny goat weed. It's almost as embarrassing to check out with a box of Magnums. You know what I mean? It's almost as embarrassing as fucking, walking out of like a gas station with rhino cock pills. Horny goat weed. Okay, listen
How
to
did it
this.
happen?
I'm using a thing called horny goat weed. I picked it up at GNC yesterday, and it's supposed to help sexual performance. So
I thought you were joking. There's
Yeah,
really
performance. I don't think jizzing is included.
a thing called what?
Horny goat weed.
And Kevin has never heard of this, which I'm shocked. Now, maybe this is look. Like I said, I've known about horny goat weed since I was like 19. But again, that's because I've was in a Walgreens at one point. I was like, what the fuck is this? I think there's still a picture of. I'd have to find it for you guys, but I actually took a picture and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I did some research. I'm like, wow, okay, I didn't know this existed, but whatever. So the Karmicx is ingesting horny goat weed in hopes that his performance will get better. Again, I don't care, if you take horny goat weed. I don't care if you eat pineapples. I don't care what it is you do. You're so far past the point of a woman being able to complete you. Karmicx, I don't know what the answer is for you. I mean, I really don't. Like, again, I'm not a doctor, nor do I claim to be, and I'm not here to diagnose you. But I'd ask you to be, I would just challenge you to be honest with yourself and what actually is going on. And question your motives. Why are you doing this in the first place? Is it because you actually like Felicia and you actually enjoyed her time and company? Or is it because everyone's pressuring you to do so? Everyone's pressuring you into liking Felicia and following through with this ludicrous behavior. So much so you're now flying to God knows wherever, Pittsburgh probably, from Minnesota, ingesting horny goat weed and playing Jenga on a Saturday. What is your motives? Are you in need of a friend? Are you trying to appease your internet dad, Kevin Brennan? Or, do you really genuinely like this girl? And again, I just couldn't picture, and I know Karmic and Felicia, they're very, they're active, I guess you could say, on social media, and I get all that, but to put this out there in this stage of a quote-unquote relationship is kind of insane, and it's kind of a recipe for disaster, if you ask me. So again, I'm not trying to be anti-Karmicx. I'm just trying to figure out what is actually going on and trying to steer this guy. And maybe I shouldn't be. Karmicx doesn't need me to steer him in the right direction. But at the same time, it's like maybe he does because no one else is. Everyone else just eggs him on. It's like, bro, pull yourself together. I mean, you're acting ridiculous. I mean, seriously, you're acting fucking like a child. $2 Dan in the motherfucking building. Dan, can you bounce with us? $2 says, Karm admitted to 2-hour goon sessions. Bro rubs it raw. That's... Karmicx, next time you're at a Walgreens and you're buying and you're checking out buying horny goat weed, could you also invest in some, I don't know, Jergens? Her Jogans has really, or Vaseline, cocoa butter, I mean, anything. And he's just like, that's just disgusting. I don't know where he admitted to that. Is it in this clip? I don't think it is in this clip, actually, because I watched this entire thing. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is for Karmicx. I don't know what the answer is from. All I do know is the current path you're currently going on, you need to get away from that. You need to really course correct before it's too late and before, you know what I mean, you're doing some wild shit to appease Kevin Brennan. Like you're getting ball gagged in a gimp suit. And she's chopping off your testicles and castrating you on a Saturday as you're snorting lines of horny goat weed and getting pegged in the ass by a dildo. I mean, seriously, that is the road you're going on. Or you're on already. This is where all this leads. Let's keep listening. Thank you, $2 Dan. We appreciate that.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And it's meant for male sexual health. So
Horny goat weed?
Horny.
Horny goat weed? Is it, Karmicx?
Goat weed. And
Now, if we're going off the theory that Kevin is now estranged from his wife, Kevin might be into buying some horny goat weed to pleasure some single ladies now that he's a single bachelor. So Kevin's writing this down. I gotta look into this HGWA, horny goat weed.
Goat, like a goat.
Yeah, like goats. GOAT.
Weed.
Weed.
But it's not weed.
No, it's not weed. It's just the name of the.
Well, it is. It's horny goat weed, but it's not weed in the sense that it's THC. But it's weed nonetheless.
Plant, the herb, if you will.
Horny goat weed.
Yes.
Horny goat weed.
Now I've heard it all at GNC.
GNC.
But not Walgreens.
I think you could purchase it basically at any pharmaceutical company ever.
It'd be a Walgreens.
Probably Amazon too.
You looked at Walmart. Yeah. You know what's really funny? The idea of coming is so important to me that when I'm about to come,
Okay, listen to this.
it gets so important that I forget about sex completely and I lose track, and that's what happens.
And then you're back to the airlines?
I'm back to the airlines.
I can't even follow this. So wait, you get when you're about to come, you forget about sex, and what are you thinking about?
Well, I'm thinking about how important it is to come.
Well, don't.
So the pressure is getting so, and again, I said this on the last show, but Karmicx is allowing all this pressure to infiltrate his psyche, his subconscious, and everything else in between, where he's mounted Felicia and is like going off and getting himself into a nice little rhythm. And it's so important for him to finish because everyone is putting that pressure on him. Kevin, the chat, Tukey, myself, Mersh, I mean, everyone else. Anyone with a microphone and anyone with a keyboard is wanting Karmicx and needing from Karmicx, I mean, to complete. It is bizarre in one sense. And by the way, this is Dan Super Chat. Wow. 2 places at one time. Incredible stuff. So I guess it has to be $5 because NJ Ranger just dropped in $4.99 and there's no text to speech. I'll read that 1 second. But so Karmicx is he's allowing this pressure to get to him so much so it's causing him stress and anxiety to the point where he's needs hands to finish a job. This is, I mean, seriously, guys, it really is some insane shit. Let's read NJ Ranger 499 says, for one, welcome KB's pivot into live streamed sex ed seminars for Midwestern and Rust Belt slow. Can I read that first sentence back one more time? This is from NJ Ranger 201 for $4.99, which is basically $5. So we'll just say $5. For one, welcome KB's pivot into live stream sex ed seminars for Midwestern and Rust Belt slows. He's really showing this 41-year-old kid the ropes, Winby. Is he, though? Look, I'm here for it too, man. For whatever it is, for whatever reason or another, NJ, Kevin over the last 2 or 3 weeks, I think because of all this Felicia and Karmic talk, Kevin has been extra like horned up. Maybe it's because he's single too, so he's living vicariously through the chat and Karmicx and all these other people. So who was he talking about the other day? It had nothing to do with Karmicx or Felicia, but he was just horned up, ready to go. I think Keanu, he's like hitting on Keanu. Gino, you better watch out. Kevin's gonna fucking play Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Gino is a bitch. In Alaska, by the way. Gino, right now, as we speak, is in some igloo ice fishing in Alaska to tell jokes for a couple fucking penguins. Could you imagine? This is reality. And Gino would be the first to tell you, I'm killing it in comedy. No, you're killing it in alcohol, and you're fucking a complete dud in comedy. Facts. That's a fact, Jackie. Not from Pretty Antisocial, by the way. Not that Jackie. My point is, NJ Ranger, Kevin is living vicariously through, I think, whatever, these people. Furthermore, I will say, it's whatever he's doing isn't working, though, because, well, case in point, Karmic X. Case in point, Karmic X. If it was working, if his seminars were working, if he was the sex jizz whisperer, Karmic X would be, non-stop blowing fucking loads. He'd be fucking doing it. You know what I mean? He'd just be fucking non-stop with it. but he can't for whatever reason. And now look, maybe you can't blame the teacher. You got to blame the student. But see, NJ, this is my problem. I don't know. Again, I don't know what to make of it. I don't know if it's Karmic. I don't know if it's Kevin. I don't know if it's Felicia. I don't know what it is. It's not normal. That's all I do know. It's not a normal thing, and that's what I'm trying to understand. That might be taking a long way to trying to understand. I still don't get it after watching this clip, after watching many Karmic X. I still don't get how there's problems from a guy like Karmic who basically hasn't had sex in like 15 years. You would think, I mean, just by the sheer wind blowing in the right direction, he'd be able to experience sexual bliss. But he can't. So one has to ask the question, why? Now, is that Kevin's fault as a sex ed teacher? Maybe. Maybe not. But it is funny though, watching Kevin. And thank you for the $5. But and this is what is stressing me out, man. So I guess I got to change this because it's NJ Ranger just sent $4.99 and there was no fucking text to speech. That pisses me off. So I guess I set it for $5. I'll have to change that just so for $1.99 you can get your chat read by a random AI bot. So I don't get fucked up with big words. Thank you, NJ, for that. All right, let's finish out this clip, and then we're going to jump over into the Keanu, Ashley, Fallout, Dan from Nice Podcast, Super $2 Dan, who's here in the building here today, doing some powerful work. And I'll give my my thoughts and opinions on that. But I have to get through this clip because I do have to use the little boys' room, and it's been killing me for the last hour and a half. It's been brutal.
How about not?
Of course, right before I try to start. Gummy Chainsaw member for a month says, I feel like Karmic buys all his vitamins and meds at a GNC because it's a manly store. I mean, well, you're not wrong. Anytime I've been in a GNC, I've never seen a female. I don't think ever. I've been to GNC 3 times in my life. Don't ask me for what. I will never answer that question. You don't want to know. But every time I have been, and the 3 times I have been into a GNC, there's no females in sight. So maybe that's why he did pick the GNC and not Walgreens. At Walgreens, I mean, you can't walk a fucking aisle without seeing, people. A female, that is. Maybe GNC is a sexist store. I don't know. Either which way. By the way, check out Gummy Chainsaw. Gummy Chainsaw. So I posted this Keanu holding up her phone, releasing, like the true scumbag she is, Ashley Cummings' personal private DMs without Ashley's permission. And the Gummy Chainsaw took this fucking image. And I don't know how Gummy Chainsaw, I mean, I kind of understand, but I don't really at the same time. It baffles me, to be quite honest with you. Gummy Chainsaw takes this and he puts Aaron M. Holt's fucking dancing routine in this little, Keanu picture. It's incredible. Go if you're not following Gummy Chainsaw on Twitter. I don't know what the fuck you're doing right now. Thank you for the 1 month membership. And, GNC, I guess, is a male-driven store for people only walking in the Valley of Men.
Not think about it.
That's
so
the
you're thinking about it too much that you stop thinking about it.
Yeah, it's gotten so important to me that it kind of throws me off now when I'm about to. I'm like,
yeah, but that's what happens to women. They get so caught up in having an orgasm that they can't do it.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing, but I'm a man, and that makes it even more troublesome.
You cannot waterboard this info out of me, bro. Yeah, he's right. I wouldn't say a word. You got to get points for that.
Yeah, women like my vulnerability, so that's
do they ever?
Yeah.
If only Gilly had a hog.
Oh, God.
That would solve the problem.
Oh, my God.
No, you could jerk each other off, and then you'd be like, no, it's fine.
Gilly is fucking gorgeous, by the way.
She does look good when you guys are doing your show together.
Oh, yeah. She's a good-looking woman. I'm very fortunate.
Tell your dick.
Hey, Dick, I'm fortunate over here.
You're like, she's a beautiful lady. And your dick's like, maybe not. Come already. Did I already use that? Come already as a title. I used
goatweed.
No, I used come something. I can't come or something. But I can't come means like I can't come. You know, I can't. Can you come over? No, I can't come. That's why it was. That's why I was like Nate Bargatze wrote it. It was dirty but clean. And come already also means the same thing. Come already. You're like waiting for someone to get there. You're like, come already. Gilly's the alpha male in this relationship. Yeah, Gilly's always the alpha male. That's how she likes it.
We were wrestling.
Even when Pat told her to pick.
They were wrestling. He says under his breath. Kevin's going to grill him on this in a second.
Hang up his jacket. Pat did it because he was tried. He was one.
By the way, does wrestling make you more of an alpha? The answer is no.
To pretend he was the alpha, but Gilly was the alpha.
She wanted to Brazilian jiu-jitsu wrestle me this morning, so we wrestled a little bit. And
okay, I can't. This is. I mean, who just said that? Who said? Yeah, I mean, this is. I'm back to this. He said. You don't tell us about you. Your jiu-jitsu ref.
Shout out NJ Ranger says on the MLC chat says you cannot waterboard this info out of me, bro. Right. The fact that he keeps going on with more incriminating stuff is beyond me. So he lets out that Gilly wanted to, and I quote, Brazilian jiu-jitsu wrestle this morning. Again, this is nuts. This is brother-sister type behavior. This isn't like sexual relation. I mean, if you just meet somebody for the first time, or this is your second time meeting, the last thing on your mind is doing or performing any wrestling maneuvers or trying to choke somebody out. Why don't we focus on, I don't know, call me crazy, being able to make yourself finish before you start putting each other in naked, rear naked choke holds and, sleeper holds. Why don't we try that first? Again, they're doing every classic sign of like friendship or, like I said, brother and sister type behavior. They're playing Jenga, they're playing Monopoly, they're wrestling, they're jiu-jitsuing, they're playing skee ball, they're playing, air hockey, pool. There's too much game. There's too much going on. There's too much going on for, anyone to focus on the main objective here, and we all know what that is.
Wrestling?
Yeah, I let her wrestle me around. She was.
What are you guys like? You guys already like brother and sister. You're
exactly like brother and sister, Kevin. Not like, they're exactly like.
Wrestling? Why don't you give her a Dutch oven, see if she enjoys that? You guys, I've dated a lot of women. I've never wrestled one.
She's proud of her Brazilian jiu-jitsu, so I wanted to feel how good she was at it, and she was good. She got me in an arm bar. She's awesome.
So she cucked Karmicx out and put him in an arm bar. Did you tap? Did Felicia Gillespie make Karmic X tap out? This is, again,
I wouldn't fuck with her.
Well, that answers your question. Yeah, she is the alpha. She put him in an arm bar.
I let her do it.
Sure,
But she's still the alpha. Karmic's real name is Philip Gillespie, no relation.
She thinks we're related too.
Oh, dude, does she? Does she? So this is what's okay. So this is why I've been subconsciously thinking that they are like really, in fact, and I said there's some underlining thing because I completely forgot about this. Fuck yes. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Hell yes. So Felicia, she even thinks that they're related. Wow. Guys, they look, really, they look like twins. They look like they possibly could have been separated at birth. And now they're just reconnecting for the first time. Maybe that's actually what's happening. Again, I thought that was just like some wacky theory I was coming up with here this morning, but it seems that to be the case. Gilly, a.k.a. Felicia Gillespie, a.k.a. I armbar men, even thinks there's possibly some relation between her and Karmicx. Listen to this.
Miss Philip Gillespie, no relation.
She thinks we're related too.
I didn't even get that.
Have a good one, Felicia.
I didn't even get that.
I mean, who waves like this?
Have a good one, Felicia.
I didn't even get that.
Have a good one, Felicia.
Where's?
I mean, what the fuck is going on?
I didn't even get that.
Have a good one, Felicia.
Where's she going?
She's gonna go do some exercising. So
tell her to come on and say hi.
Say hi. Oh, she left the door. So, oh, do you want to say hi real quick? Come say hi.
Okay, so they're about to kiss here on the show. Again, this seems like two people that are repulsed by one another.
He's coming.
Because they just found out that they were brother and sister.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I rest my case. Again, just look how awkward both of them are. Again, we're supposed to be believed that they've been fucking and dripping on each other and doing it all, spinning each other around on each other's fingers and slipping in and doing some anal play. Just look how awkward this interaction is. So Karmicx calls Felicia and Felicia comes bolting in to hug and try to kiss Karmicx. Now watch this interaction.
Yes, yes, yes.
Takes off the headphones.
Oh. Yes.
Watch his face here.
Oh my God!
Damn, she got some chunky arms. I will say. What are these fucking flabby, chunky ass arms, Felicia? I mean, at least you're going to the gym to try to fucking. I mean, at least you know you got some fucking chunky arms. Holy shit! I mean, those are some big fucking biceps, and not like muscular either. Yikes! Yikes! So again, Kevin's like getting off to this. Look at him. He's like, oh yeah, kiss, feel each other up. Suck on her titty. Oh. Touch her butt. Suck his cock. Karmic's like, ewy, ewy, ewy. That's my sister.
Oh my God. There.
You know, look, I don't condone this sort of thing, but there's a market. Let's just say there's a market in the porn industry for incestual behavior. I think Karmic and Felicia need to elevate out of the Dabbleverse and pursue that avenue. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying you should even look into it. I'm just saying, for whatever which reason or another, the porn industry has gone to, they think this certain genre of porn is rocking. Karmic and Felicia would, sell tapes. They would sell tapes.
In love!
Just based on the fact that they look like each other.
He said, oh my God, they're in love.
Karmic, is she 70s full blush or shaved with stubble?
Shaved with a little bit of stubble.
You don't have to answer these questions.
So she's got stubble. I mean, this is insane.
$2, shit.
Yeah, wait till they come at least 5. You're chattier than Chris Watts.
We're both the same, actually, on the trimming.
Yeah, now we don't want you. We didn't want to know that.
You know, I don't need to be hearing about somebody else's pubic area.
Nobody asked how you were trimmed.
She's listening right now, and she's like, "Fuck this guy."
I should have never bought that weed whacker. That's what she's thinking. So you guys both. So you're just accidentally both trimmed the same way, or you planned it?
Well, she wanted me to send a picture, and I was like, I better do some maintenance.
Oh my god! You had to send a picture before you met her?
Yeah, we had a lot of fun on the internet with each other. Just
my god! And then so you trimmed it, or so she didn't see it and say fix it. She said you trimmed it, and then you sent a picture, and she said that's fine.
She fell in love with my picture of it. So yeah, it was clear sailing after I sent the picture.
So you're both stubble. Nobody has a full bush. Beloved Chad, what a date night. They get annoyed people are singing at karaoke and leave. Goat weed chopping at GNC. Mom's girlfriend picks his new hairdo, and that's just smacking around.
Smack my dick.
It's 2025, beloved Chad. That's how it goes.
That's absolutely correct.
She's gonna get him a little haircut, and they're he's gonna take that goat weed pill, and then they're gonna try to fuck again. It's like, it reminds me when they had the pandas, and they wouldn't mate, and I think it was at it was at a famous zoo, maybe Washington D.C., and they were always waiting for the pandas to mate, but they didn't have goat weed pills back then. Maybe but my take was, hey, maybe the pandas don't want to fuck. Hey, maybe pandas aren't into each other, and maybe the pandas about time they get extinct, just like pale redheaded people from up north.
I thought Ray made a good.
It's Jesus' plan. Jesus doesn't want him to come inside Gilly because they'd have very pale children.
I should go to the doctor and see what the problem is. Probably.
I think you're normal looking for Minnesota.
I'll take that as a compliment.
All right, there you have it. Karmic, Felicia, and Kevin living vicariously through both of them. Are they brother? Are they sister? Is this all some big elaborate ruse still? I mean, again, I still don't know. After trying to follow this thing, I still can't really come up with a definitive conclusion as to what the fuck is actually going on. I mean, because you hear all the stories again, and it's like they're doing jujitsu moves on each other. They're playing racquetball. I mean, this is wild behavior from hot lovers. And again, you throw into account that Karmic hasn't even, and you just have to ask the question, what the fuck is going on there? Is there drugs involved? Felicia did out him to saying he was on 4+ substances the first time they met. So, I mean, will we ever get a straight answer? I don't know. I'm here for it. I'm here for, how this is going to continue, how it will ultimately end. And again, I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy toward the two. Hopefully they have a lifetime of happiness and success. But in all seriousness, just look how people who show up with significant others on lives, how does it work out for them? It doesn't. It typically doesn't. It typically ends in divorce, and the guy calling or saying the girl has a smelly fucking cooter. I mean, so it never ends well, yet people continue to try to defy all the odds. And I don't think it'll end any better for Karmic and Felicia. Maybe it does. Maybe they're the ones, the exception to the rule. I don't think that to be the case. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll after this 9 days or however long it is, will Karmic finally get to complete? Or will he be holding, or will Felicia be holding his dick in his hand the entire time, guiding him along? We'll follow up on it as best as we can. I'm going to go to use the little boy's room. This is not like a break. I'm going to put on Keanu, and I hate to even do this, but I'll just play her intro. It's like 9 minutes long. I'll be back way before then. But let's just play it. We'll start with Keanu. We're going to go to Keanu and Gino now, or basically just Keanu, Dan, Ashley, Cummings, the whole fallout that's happened this past week. And we'll come back. Again, this is not a break. I have to take a short little leave of absence here. We're going to start with Keanu live, episode 40. Hey, Ashley, you're dismissed with a peace sign up. Let's check it out together. Again, this was again when Ashley and Dan were streaming the same time. So just keep that in mind. We're going to show you Keanu's side first, and then we're going to show you Ashley and Dan's side next. Let's check it out. I'll be right back. Don't touch the dial because obviously I'm not going anywhere. And again, I hate to even do this to you guys, but I have to. Well, I'll never get through this show. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I just saw, I gotta say, we're gonna get to this Keanu stuff. I just saw one of the best clips. I can't wait to get to. It's new. I didn't even have this in the docket here today, but wait till we get to the Mersh stuff. Right after the Mersh stuff. When we come back from break and do the, just wait till the end of the show. Hit the fucking like button, why don't you? I'll be in some fucking freeloaders around here. All right, let's jump into this Keanu stuff. I got a bunch of clips I'd like to get into. How Keanu's a rotten, no good, two-faced, fucking poor. Well, I would say I'm just kidding, but I mean, she's the one who spread her ass cheeks online, not me. So don't get mad at me. Don't hate the player, hate the game, Keanu. Again, Ashley and Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid were streaming simultaneously here. All right, so we got to go to, because her intro is longer than mine. You guys think I do a long intro? She does her intros. I mean, fucking out of this world. I think we got to go to, where does it say? 10 minutes in? Let's go to 10 minutes in here. Check it out. Keanu Thompson. Bing, bing! Ashley, you're dismissed, hun. So again, don't adjust your television, phone, computer, iPad, Chromebook, whatever it is you got at home. Do not adjust it. It's just Keanu being blurry.
Ooh, hello everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Wee! It's me, Keanu C. Thompson. Hi everyone. It's a Kiki Live. All right? It's just me and all by myself. Isn't that exciting? We're going to have fun. I'm blurry. Why is that, I wonder? Let's see. Blurry. Probably because I have shit uploading. Very blurry. Okay, I'll fix it. Don't worry. Watch this.
We're watching.
Bing, 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 bing. Leave. Any better?
It's
better.
Worse. It's worse.
Better.
No, it's worse.
Worse?
Yes.
Pixelated? I hate when this happens.
What happens?
Is your Wi-Fi
Shut
on,
up, Gino.
Eugene? Can you unplug yours?
Wow. So, again, in the Keanu Gino household, they can only have one device uploaded on Wi-Fi at any given time. If there's two or more devices on the Wi-Fi, since they have probably, I mean, what's the worst internet imaginable? And then picture the thing that's worse than that. That's the Wi-Fi that Gino and Keanu possess. And when Keanu is live, and if Gino is like on his phone, you know, scrolling fucking Facebook or Alaskan Motel 6s or Alaskan igloos, mind you, he's in Alaska today. Gino flew from New York. Again, there was no gigs in New York, New Jersey, or the greater tri-state area. There was no gigs. There was no comedy gigs to do this weekend. So Gino had to take it upon himself to fly to Alaska. Now we're going to hear coming up, and we've already heard this, a couple shows ago, but we're going to hear how the two, what would you even call them, imbeciles? These two individuals are allegedly on a comedy tour this summer. No, you heard it correctly. They're on a comedy tour this summer. Interesting. Again, Gino's flying to Alaska to do like 6 or 7 gigs because he's in New York, and New York being one of the meccas, it is the East Coast mecca for comedy, and Gino couldn't land a gig or two. So he's got to fly to Alaska to go trick some fucking, what are those people called out there? Not Scandinavians. Alaska. I mean, I guess Alaskans, right? I mean, they are American, but I thought that whatever. It's irrelevant. My point is, Gino's on his Wi-Fi. He's scrolling fucking, things to do in Alaska, times to ice fish in Alaska, times to, hunt and gather for my food in Alaska. And he's hogging up that Wi-Fi. He's hogging up that fucking upload speed. And this is causing Keanu's stream to be blurry. Let's check it out.
On Eugene? This happens.
What happens?
Is your Wi-Fi on, Eugene? Can you unplug yours?
I hate that. I bet, yeah, it is.
Worse, someone said.
A little bit helps. It's fucking.
Blurry. Hi, Aaron James. Same. Worse. Nope. Let me look. Let me look at my own self. La. Yeah, why would it be like this? I hate when that happens.
Excellent start. I mean, really.
Anything. Tabs. Google. Blah. Better? Hi.
I don't even know how this is possible to show up blurry. I mean, is it simply because there's too many devices on the Wi-Fi? Is that really it? I mean, I have like 27 devices at all times connected to Wi-Fi. Not once have I ever showed up blurry. That sounds like I don't even know what that sounds like, to be honest with you. I was trying to come up with I don't know what that sounds like. I don't know what causes somebody to show up blurry.
Nope. Why would I be blurry?
This is how our show started, by the way.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's see if it corrects.
She's like singing Christmas jingles under her breath. Like fa la 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 la.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's see if it corrects.
Somebody's in the Christmas spirit in August.
Itself. Let's see. Welcome to Kiki Live. Kiki and Kiki. I'm looking. Is it the heat? Is it?
Yeah, the heat is causing the blurriness.
The Wi-Fi. It just got better? Better? Yes. I'm an optometrist. Better or worse? Better or worse? Yay! We're going to do it. We're going to have fun. Okay.
Of course. Everything is fun to these people. Everything is so much fucking fun. All right, we're going to go 20 minutes, 7 seconds. And this is just where Keanu sets the stage where, in fact, if you thought she was going to show up here to shit on Ashley Cummings here today, you're sadly mistaken. She's not here to do that. She's just here to clear the air, to explain away what is happening, to explain to everyone why there's no Ashley Cummings here on this particular evening. But if you thought she was going to be shitting on Ashley or backstabbing Ashley, again, you'd be sadly mistaken. This is Keanu's words, not mine. Let's listen.
Right, she's not blurry. She's regular.
Oh, by the way, we're 8 minutes past, and she's still, we're not blurry. We're so blurry. Bing, 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 boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
It's like, this, seriously, I didn't even set this up properly, but I watched this entire fucking thing. Thanks, Dan, by the way, for that. I watched this entire thing. I've never in my life watched a quote-unquote podcast, live stream, blurry, whack broadcast where an individual such as Keanu Thompson, like maybe, I'm just behind the 8 ball, or maybe I'm slower than the rest. That's a possibility for sure. I just figured out after watching a full entire Keanu live that Keanu has like basically at any given time, she has like 2 talking points. Like, what I mean by that is like bing, 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 boom, boom, boom. And like everything's fun. Like those are her 2 go-to talking points. And then in any given episode, based upon what she is talking about, there's maybe another 2 or 3 more talking points. So in this case, she's not going to be shitting on Ashley. What else does she say here? Let me look at my notes real quick. Keanu's doing all the work, and Dan's a weirdo stalker troll, essentially, right? So with all that, and then, the bing, 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 and everything's fun, what I'm trying to say is it's basically just that, all of those 5 things, repeat it in 2 hours and 5 minutes. And they're not even said in different ways. It's just basically the same 5 talking points. Repeat it the entire show. Every fucking show. It's just like, she'll start to get off on like one little tangent and then immediately bring back to like, oh, bing, 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 blah, 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 bing, blah, 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 blah. Everything's blurry. Or, hey, we're just having fun. Boom, 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 boom. So my point is she's incapable of like thinking past, I don't know, 4 or 5 talking points at any given time. Like she can't like think, there's not enough download speed to be able to think outside 4 more topics, I guess is my point. 2007 though, like I mentioned, Keanu isn't, okay, so she isn't here to shit on Ashley. Just remember that.
All right. So yes, normally, I don't know how many episodes did we have? Ashley and I. 4. I think we had 8, 9, maybe 9 episodes. Ashley and I. Ashley Cummings. Where to begin here? I am not here to shit on her. I am not here to have a pile-on her. My central thesis of this is that I don't think that mentally she is I'm concerned for her mental well-being, which is why I said I think that this maybe isn't for you. And when we started this, I did say, Kiki and Ashley, I said, we don't know how long it'll last. Let's see if we can get into a rhythm of it. And lest you believe, I did not have fun doing it, but she's not.
So that's interesting. Lest you believe, I did not have fun doing it. Well, the entire time, all you would say is we're going to be having fun. This is fun, 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 fun. This has been a very fun show.
It's been a very fun show.
So it's like, what is it? Again, you can't say one thing and then like when things go completely south in the other direction, then completely disregard and flip on the drop of a dime. I mean, you can, but then you just look like a disingenuous bitch. You see?
I think she lets the outside get too much into her like soul. And
so this was another talking point. The outside trolls is affecting Ashley so much so she's letting it, dictate her life, essentially is the talking point. And she can't not stop herself from repeating this very thing over and over and over and over and over. Bend over and over and over again. It almost starts to drive like, if you want to torture somebody, instead of waterboarding them, instead of hanging them up, from their feet or hanging them to a cross, whatever forms of torture you have, instead of doing that, simply put on a Keanu episode on full blast. Watch how quickly that prisoner starts to give up some information. Mark my words. Let's keep listening.
And I would be remiss if, and maybe I'm being delicate here, because I would be remiss if yes, of course she's a fucking train wreck, all right? And of course it's interesting.
I just thought you said you weren't here to talk fucking shit on her. Now you're already going into she's a train. Of course she's a train wreck. Okay, so, I mean, how quickly your first talking point has completely gone out the window. So you are here to talk shit on her. And that's what is she... Again, Keanu can't help herself. It's like almost instinctual for her to like, as soon as something happens, she must capitalize on it, must grift on the opportunity. Now, her and Ashley, not that they were the bestest friends, but they were co-hosts. They talked outside the show. They found some common ground, so much so where they decided to start a show with one another was a good idea. But again, I don't even think it was... Shout out.
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube. Fun.
I mean, it's a fucking blast. It's a fucking blast. It's so fun. It's so...
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
I thought that's what we were doing. Who What Why? Fun. Fun. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the fun 5. No, but it's just so bizarre because at the time when she started the show, when Keanu started the show, Ashley Cummings had a little bit of heat. She was going on Kevin's show. She was like going on Chad's show. Melton was kind of, shitting on her and still does. Doom. Keanu viewed that as an opportunity. She didn't I guarantee a lot of things, but I guarantee if Ashley Cummings wasn't Whitney Cummings' sister, she would never have done a show with this bitch in the first place. I'd almost go out on a limb to say the only reason why Keanu had ever done this show in the first place was in hopes to get possibly close with Ashley, so much so where Ashley would maybe, even though she hasn't talked to Whitney, but maybe put in a good word at the next, family get together or whatever the case is. Next, if Ashley ever ran into her sister, hey, look, I do a show with Keanu Thompson. We've been doing it for 2 years. Why don't you put her on this bill? Because she's got nothing else going for her. She's got to drive fucking 8 hours to Virginia to do a free show at a crab shack. Oh, no, that was Ray DeVito. She's got to do a free show at a taco place. I mean, these people are out of their fucking minds, folks. They're doing free shows at crab shacks and Taco Bell. I could do that tonight. Does that make me a comic? Does that make me touring the country? No, you delusional batshit bing bong bitch. I'm sorry. But it's just I can't help but call your fucking clout chase out. I just can't. Because it's so evident as to what it is you're doing. You never respected Ashley. You come out now and you say, and not that I even give a shit about Ashley. I mean, she's fucking out of it too. And again, she should have been wise and smart enough to see what Keanu was made of. But for whatever reason, the universe paired them two together. And now, they get what they get. They get what exactly they get. It's insane, folks. It's insane. It's all it is. It's fucking insanity. And this is just who Keanu is. You get close to her, expect your DMs to be leaked. Again, I expect mine to be leaked any day. I don't have anything to really worry about, but nonetheless, it's just we've established a pattern. Much like we've established a pattern with SteelToe, how he basically fucking, if you stop worshiping the toe and speaking nicely about the toe, like the whole Coach Scott thing, well then you're not a real boxer, you're not really good at what you do, right? The same thing with Keanu. You fall out of line with Keanu, she releases your DMs. It's as simple as that. We've established a pattern of scumbaggery. Let's listen.
To watch and what have you, right? But I'm not gonna. If it's actually everything is for her mental state, I can't abide by that. And I told her over and over again, stop listening to, people tweeting at you. Don't explain yourself to anyone. Stop answering strange messages on Twitter. Stop sending me doom clips. Stop. Focus on the show. Let's focus on the show. It's all just noise. And I understand that that's very difficult to fucking learn how to do. But the noise does not matter. It does not matter. And of course, Jesus Christ, I know better than anyone. People say horrific shit about me. But I don't know how many more times
Do you ever stop to think why they say horrific shit about you. I mean, seriously, I'm tired of this victim mentality. Did you ever stop to think why people would say horrific things about you? It's not just because of nothing. It's because the way you choose to carry yourself. And so I should have said this before too, but I noticed what a lot of these people, mainly Gino, Keanu, Aaron, and Chad, it always comes back to those four. It's almost impossible. It almost goes against everything that's ingrained in them to lay on the sword and take accountability. Like what Keanu should have done here. Instead of coming out and saying, Ashley, she's mentally unstable. She's sending me doom clips. Here's her DMs. Instead of doing all that, why couldn't you just do, and again, this is not me sticking up for Ashley. I don't give a fuck about Ashley. Never talked to her. I don't know her. She's got saggy tits. So, it has nothing to do with that. But it's just like, why conduct yourself like this? Like, do you feel better? Do you honestly, after you shut the stream down, do you feel better about yourself that you did this? Like, do you feel like you accomplished something? Do you feel like you exposed something that people really needed to know? Or do you feel like a vindictive person by doing this? Because what you should have done is simple. Listen, it didn't work out between me and Ashley. She wanted to go one direction. I wanted to go another direction. And look, it is what it is. I hope it worked, but here we are. It didn't, and that's I'll answer questions to the best of my ability about this matter, but that's all I'm going to really say about this. And move on. Again, instead we get a 2-hour, 5-minute nonsense repeat session. Again, people want to say Ray DeVito is Ray Rapido. I challenge you to watch this episode, and you tell me Keanu doesn't just fucking. She just says the same things over and over. And again, at a certain point, I wanted to fucking head smash my head into it, and I just did, into my microphone. Make it stop. Make it stop. Please. For the love of God and all that's holy. It's the same thing. It's like riding a roller coaster. It's just the same loop and loop and loop and loop and loop and loop and loop. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. So again, I challenge you. Why do you think people are saying, quote unquote, horrific things about you? Are people just making things up? Or is it because of your behavior and your actions? Are you capable of taking any accountability ever? Even if you know Ashley was the one to blame in this situation, for whatever reason, you can't just take the high road and be like, hey, look. No, instead, you gotta do everything in your power to grift. You gotta grift the moment. And that's been the biggest takeaway from Keanu is that she clout chases and grifts every step of the way. Gabe Hoffman, the Ricada stuff, the SteelToe stuff, the Ashley stuff now. It's just every step of the way. It's the same thing. And you wonder why people would choose to say horrific things about you. You wonder why. And is it really that horrific? It's things you've done. You've spread your ass cheeks online. No one forced you to do that. No one is like disclosing a private photo book to which you have nudes locked away securely in some sort of vault. These are things you did publicly. So when you say, yeah, Keanu is a whore, checks out. Only whores would spread their ass cheeks online. Only whores would video themselves finger blasting themselves online. That's what whores do. So again, it's warranted. It's not just coming out of left field. I think I broke my mic, by the way. Anyway, let's get back.
You could say it to her. You have to either let it, like water off a duck's back, respond if it's funny on a show, or ignore it. You must. So I just couldn't go on any longer being like, It got too insane. I'm going to break it all down for you. All right, ladies and gents. Citizen M show.
Listen to
Thank
this.
you for the $5.
Watch how triggered Citizen M gets Keanu and Gino here. So Citizen M says, I'll just let Keanu read it.
You and Gino lie to your audience. And Ghosh was not. Where is this coming from? And Ghosh was not at Aaron's on July 27th. You never met her. Be honest for once. We met her.
Why didn't we meet her?
She came over. We met her.
Again, does this seem like people that met somebody? Or does this seem like people that got paid to say that they met somebody? Again, knowing what we know now that now I know Keanu says, what'd she say, goosh? No, I say goosh. She said gosh. And gosh. It's Ann Goosh. Slam whore, if you will. Knowing what we know now, how Slam Pig, aka Ann Goosh, changed her not only profile picture. Now she's changed it since, but there was a brief time where she changed it to playing cornhole with a strapping gentleman in a trailer park. And not to mention changing her relationship status on Facebook to single. So knowing what we know now, is it out of the realm of possibility to ask the question, did you even meet Ann in the first place? Again, watch her response here. I mean, look, you tell me what you think.
Honest for once. We met her.
Why didn't we meet her?
She came over. We met her.
We met her. She came over. She almost sounds robotic. Like, again, she was programmed to say this. She was manipulated, paid, and programmed to say this. And again, Keanu and Gino, you pay them enough money, they'll say whatever they want. Or they'll say whatever you want them to.
We meet her, even if we didn't, and we did.
What?
So Gino always goes back, even if we didn't, and we did. I mean, that's a weird thing to say if you met somebody. Okay, Citizen M, obviously, you've gone too far here. Whatever. Like, I wouldn't. The way they almost break down here is so telling that it almost confirms that they never did meet her in the first place.
Why would we lie about that?
I don't get what. Yeah.
Citizen M, but thank you for your psychosis. I mean, sorry, we met the gal. We did. In that video that I posted or the photo I posted of Aaron with the rainbow, that's her, that's the white SUV in the fucking thing. Right. I didn't take a photo with her. She's not like a public fucking person. We met her, weirdo.
Even if we didn't, and we
Gino says again, even if we didn't.
did, what's he care?
Keanu takes a nice long puff of that cigarette.
You know what I mean? I don't get that.
Mental illness. I don't know.
It is. It's like, we didn't.
But thank you for the $5.
Again, I mean, it's not. Look, if Citizen M and the rest of us were just like completely, pulling this out of our ass, that's one thing. But again, I challenge everyone to go look at her Facebook. Go look at Ann Gosh's public Facebook profile, and you tell me what you think. And again, there's just been a significant decrease in the SteelToe vernacular of the word slam piece. Remember, at one point, you couldn't stop him from mentioning the word slam piece. Now you barely even hear about her. Only if brought up by a commenter. Right? And again, so much so, Ann has taken the relationship status to single. She's changed her profile picture. And like I said, at a certain point, it was with another guy. So it's not like that we're pulling this out of our ass. There's validity to what it is we're saying. Now, again, you guys got paid $3,000. Originally, it was $2,000. There was an extra $1,000 thrown in. Now, you guys say it was for travel and extra stuff. What extra stuff was it? I almost feel like SteelToe paid you off to craft and control a narrative. Maybe he didn't directly say this, but, it wouldn't shock me if he was like, hey, guys, listen. this is what I need you to carry out, and this is what I need you to say. If people ask you about these things, these specific things, this is what you need to respond with.
If you have any other mentally ill things to question me on,
I never understand what it's like. You didn't. It's like
Gino can't understand. Gino, I don't understand.
And even if we lied, what's it matter? And we didn't.
Even if we lie, what's it matter? Right. 'Cause you guys, that's the thing. That's the problem. You wonder why people fucking say the things they say about you. You wonder why.
Lied, but I don't get it. It's hilarious to me.
His Citizen M is FM.
Maybe he did it to make my brain melt. He nailed it. I'm like, I don't get it.
I can't understand it. I don't know what to tell you. Why would we lie about such a thing? Like,
who are we trying to impress?
Tyler, the perfect.
Whether we said we meant or we didn't, who are we trying to impress?
Right. We're like, yeah, I mean, what? She came over for a couple of hours. We watched what I thought might be a tornado, and that was that. Like, woohoo! Citizen M.
And you're not trying to impress anybody. That's not the thing. I mean, no one ever said, "Oh, you guys are trying to impress us." That's not the thing. The thing is, you're trying to. Well, you're not trying to, but you're covering for Aaron because Aaron asked you to not say that him and Slampiece broke up because the internet would have a field day with it. I guarantee that's what happened. No one is saying you're trying to impress anybody. I mean, that's a ridiculous fourth grader concept. So then Keanu says, "Oh, she came over and we watched the rain. Wait, to watch the tornado or the rainbow?"
She came over for a couple of hours. We watched what I thought might be a tornado, and
so she came over for a couple hours, and you guys stared at the sky. Yeah, it seems made up.
That was that. Like, woohoo! Citizen.
I mean, again, you tell me. Do people who are telling the truth react like this?
Tornado, and that was that. Like, woohoo!
She's woohooing. She's Ric Flair woohooing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Truthful and honest. Mm-hmm. I know when I'm telling the truth, I also woohoo.
Citizen M is FTM. He's got full-blown Keanu derangement. Ooh, Kiki derangement syndrome.
That's not a thing. 26 minutes. Keanu says Ashley is a quirky lunatic. Quirky lunatic. 26 minutes. Where's that? Right about here.
Fun what we were doing, but it is difficult to wade through the sometimes she can be a little bit of a quirky lunatic, and I love
I thought you weren't talking shit. You're calling her a quirky lunatic. Now again, I'll say that's a quirky lunatic. But you weren't here to talk shit. Got it.
Sometimes she can be a little bit of a quirky lunatic, and I love a quirky lunatic.
Well, you married one, so I guess maybe you aren't lying here. But it is pretty bizarre that you'd call, somebody a quirky lunatic. I refer to you guys as a quirky lunatic. I mean, just look at your fucking face here. And this is what quirky lunatics I pictured to look like here. Why do you have a Mersh eye going on? Shout out to Mersh, by the way. All right, seriously, I have a lot to say about Mersh coming up and his co-host, which I just saw a clip of. That's gonna fucking leave your jaws on the floor. Keanu, what is happening on your face? Do you have like cerebral palsy happening? What is going on here?
I love a quirky lunatic, but she might be a little lonely if it's like a 3-hour conversation. And I have a lot of fucking patience. And I
got a little patience. Yeah.
I do like her, but for her mental well-being, and this is what I said to her. I said, I don't think this is right for you. I just don't. So
I love how Keanu and Aaron are the arbiters of how to internet. You know what I mean? Both people who can barely muster up 100 views, at any given point, or like, you know, I think Ashley Cummings isn't mentally stable to do in the internet. And then Aaron's over there going like, yeah, man, you know, here at the toe, we this is how you internet. You know, we got real life shit, and then you got internet shit, and you guys are just.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
Anybody trying to teach you a lesson on the internet, I mean, really question them with all of your being.
Sorry. Aaron James, Eugene.
She gets a super chat there. Let's go to 2744, where she's going to be plugging Gino's gigs here. Check this out.
No,
not his Alaskan gigs, not his not his tri-state area gigs, not his New York gigs, not anything else, but his Alaska gigs. Imagine anyone being in Alaska going to see Gino Bisconti. Imagine wanting to fly out to Alaska to watch Gino do COVID jokes.
yeah, go see Gino at in Alaska if you're in the area. He asked me, he's like, do you want to come? I was like, not at all. I don't.
Oh.
I don't want to be in an igloo. And then I thought, that's Antarctica, isn't it? And then he said yes. And I said, I still don't want to come. Don't want to come. No, thank you.
She said an igloo.
No, I didn't. What does that say?
She did. She said an igloo.
What does that say? Keanu cast.
I was thinking about
He can't help himself, and she's too much of a pushover. He's always got to interject himself into every conversation. Gino can never allow Keanu to shine by herself. Gino always has to remind everyone in the audience that he's there too. God forbid Keanu get more numbers, a bigger bump than Gary Biscayne YouTube channel. I wonder why. So he's always got to interject himself every single fucking time. This has to get, tiresome. This has to get tired. If I was doing a show and my wife constantly kept yapping from the bed, I'd seriously duct tape her mouth shut. Seriously, I would put a fucking ball gag in her mouth and then duct tape that shut. And if she tried to take it off, I'd duct tape her hands. Either that or I'd tell her to beat it for 6 hours. I'm trying to do a show. You're not my co-host. Get the fuck, scram, beat it. Always. And Gino always has to interject himself. Gino, we know you live there. You guys, can't be separated. So, we know you're there. You don't always have to interject. And I don't care what Keanu says. You know this bothers her. Again, this is her show. Her show. And Gino, he doesn't just interject with, funny banter. It's always, some racist rhetoric that Keanu allegedly doesn't like. She allegedly doesn't like. I'd beg to differ, though. Keanu.
What does that say? Keanu cast.
I was taking it back. Who's the guy that two nigloos just
stop it?
Tell the guy in green. The guy that gave it.
Idiot.
Golf for free for the rest of your life.
All right, let's go to 30. Where are we going? 38, 31. Keanu says Ashley won't stop messaging her clips, then calls Dan a troll. Okay, let's check this out. 38, 31.
Thought that believed it, right? So I wanted to have my own experience with her, and
So again,
I thought
she's
that
sniping Dan and Ashley.
we were kind of on the same page. Like, we have different, paths in life and stuff. But I wanted.
Here she is. Keanu's just. Let's see how long this lasts. Actually, she's stuck on smile. Check this out.
So I wanted to have my own experience with
Almost like a defense mechanism.
her, and I thought that we were kind of on the same page. Like, we have different, paths in life and stuff. But I wanted to make something cool. I wanted to evolve.
She almost kind of looks like Joaquin Phoenix's Joker. Like, if you get a little drunk and then squint the right way, she almost kind of looks like Joaquin Phoenix.
Up and out of the Dabbleverse, and
that's what I say. But you won't stop messaging me fucking every clip, every message over and over. I say, stop, Ashley.
In the name of love.
I don't know how many more times I can. I could not tell her enough like, please stop responding. Just being on this man's show right now.
Who, Dan?
Just don't do it.
Why?
And then we would come up with topics. I can understand that maybe she doesn't remember what she says. I'm on the phone.
So this. Remember, I'm not going to talk shit on Ashley, but here Keanu is completely throwing Ashley under the bus. So now when they've been on the phone, Ashley's yapping away, not letting Keanu get in a word in edgewise whatsoever, not letting Keanu get in any suggestions, any ideas in. It's just Ashley. Now, again, where was this the last fucking 2 months when you guys started the show? It's just so funny how the second it fucking goes to shit, there Keanu is capitalizing on this. Instead of taking the high road, instead of fucking being like, you know what? I was a bit wrong in this situation as well. We didn't see eye to eye. We had, and I hate this to even use this term, but we had creative differences. We wanted to go 2 different directions. And so we split apart. And then you let bygones be bygones. Instead, you did a 2-hour, 5-minute, basically point the finger at how bad Ashley Cummings is. Now, she might be one of the worst people ever. That's up for debate. But that doesn't take away from the fact that you're also the thing you are pointing your finger at. You're also that thing just by simply doing this. And I think she thinks like, you know, this is just heinous shit or just a shit talk or just trolling or whatever. Because again, she can't accept accountability. She cannot accept accountability for her actions whatsoever. She always has to deflect. All these people have to deflect. They can never be like, you know what? I fucked up. It was my bad. I'll learn from my mistake and I'll never make that mistake again. Because that's part of life. You make a mistake and you learn from it. You grow from it. You hope to grow from it. That's what life is about. You're going to fuck up. You're going to get into business and do podcasts and do things with people that you thought was a good idea at the time that turns out not to be such a good idea. But come out and do this whole song and dance. After you said, by the way, you weren't going to shit on her whatsoever.
3 hours later, I write down what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about this. We can cover this. And then it's...
Listen to this.
When I would bring it up, it's like, no, I don't want to talk about that anymore. And then she would get into some fight online or text Kevin Brennan some crazy shit. And it's like, well, I guess we have to cover this. I'm like, right? I mean, what else are we? If we don't, that's silly. But lest you believe.
So now Keanu is saying that Keanu would be doing all this work behind the scenes to prep a show, you know, countless hours of work to bring topics, God forbid, to bring topics to a show. And Ashley, instead of going along with these topics, she would want to change the topic to make it about Kevin Brennan or Melton or whatever the case is. Now, again, I find this very hard to believe. Because Keanu, every step of the way, has been consumed, at least in the last month. We'll just say the last month has been consumed by Patrick Melton. When Patrick Melton filmed them, or he didn't personally film them, but he had, he didn't even have, I don't think, but Schizo Sean TV filmed and gave the footage to Patrick. This sent Keanu into a frenzy. And at the time, Keanu was making all her shows for, a good solid week and a half or two, all about Patrick. So, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't think this is just Ashley saying, oh, we got to talk about Kevin Brennan. And guess what? If it was, you're also half of that show. You can say, hey, look, we could talk about Kevin. Let's, do it maybe for a half hour or so, and then we're going to move on. It's a 2-hour show. We'll do a half hour on Kevin Brennan. We'll do a half hour on this, do a half hour on this, and then a half hour on this. Simple as that.
I wanted to do a show.
But see, this whole thing was doomed from the start because, again, none of this was genuine. She never wanted to start a show with Ashley in the first place because she viewed Ashley as like, oh my God, like this is some genuine talent. Like, I gotta get on this Ashley Cummings train because she's actually good at doing broadcasting or whatever the fuck. She only did it because Ashley had a little bit of fucking buzz. That's it. And Keanu, being the grifter and opportunist that she is, she jumped all over that. Like, Keanu didn't even, if it were up to Keanu, she wouldn't even have done this podcast to begin with. But she needed to do something. She needed to do something to break the monotony of her 27 live viewers daily with her and her mom, Michaeline, which I do still love, by the way. Michaeline, I know you probably hate my guts because the things I say about your daughter are completely on the nose, but I mean, it's true. It's true. So Keanu had to do something to break it up and to possibly bring new eyeballs and viewerships and hopefully attract some of the MLC audience, MLC super chatters over to Keanu and Ashley show on Wednesday. And again, you know, you're wondering why this all went to shit. Well, again, because you never really wanted to do this in the first place. You did it on a disingenuous, dishonest footing to start. Let's listen.
About the dabble verse. That's not me. That's you. You message everyone back. You respond to every comment. I told her, stop explaining yourself to fucking trolls. Much like you're doing right now. Hey, you're back. Hi, D7471.
All right, we got to go to... Now, we're going to get a completely different tone from Ashley when we go into the Nice Podcast Stupid clip. 4555, Keanu pulls a Melton, then begins to leak her DMs. Listen to this. 4555. So remember when Patrick was like, guys, whatever you do not go to Google and type in Keanu Thompson nudes. Whatever you do not do that. Keanu kind of does the same thing, which is kind of disgusting in this clip at 4555. Here, check this out.
After that weird, bizarre, nasty phone call, here we go. So I'm gonna lay it out for you. All right. And this is not, do not pile on Ashley.
This right here. Do not listen to this.
All right. And this is not, do not.
Now you might not think it's like quite the same, but it is. Whenever you tell the internet, and Ken, I don't know if this is just your pure stupidity or if this is your deceitfulness here or your deception, but when you tell the internet not to do something, it makes them want to do it even more. So again, I don't know if you had like pure intentions here, but I mean, have you not learned anything? Have you not learned anything? When you tell people, hey guys, whatever you do, don't go pick on my friend this. Don't go look up this image. Don't go, searching my gym. People are going to be like, okay, green light. We're going to go search for your fucking gym, Aaron. We're going to go search up your fucking friends. We're going to do all of it. This is what Keanu does here. And I think, I do believe she does know what she's doing here in this moment because she just had this done to her by Patrick. She literally just had this done by Patrick. Again, where Patrick was like, guys, whatever you do, for the life of you, I swear to Christ, if I catch any one of you doing this, I'll be so angry. I swear to God. Why I order? If you look up on Google Keanu Thompson nudes, please, for the love of Christ, do not do that. She just had this done to her, and then she does this to Ashley.
Pile on Ashley. Lay it out for you. All right. And this is not, do not pile on Ashley for her mental health. Please do not. Okay. That is not what I am asking here. But this is where it starts. Okay. So this is a clip from Ashley on, all right, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you. Ashley on, dearest Ashley, we wish her well. Oh my God. So long-winded. No, I'm going to give you the date because I come with receipts. Okay. Monday.
These aren't receipts, by the way. These are private text message and DMs.
At 4:44 p.m. This is on Monday. Hey, not sure what to do with this after our conversation Tuesday. And this would be a doom clip.
And she's just going on, reading the DMs.
Clip. All right.
And she wonders why people say the things they say about her. Here she is on her show reading private DMs that weren't made for her podcast. Now, if Ashley gave you the okay, which she didn't, then that would be one thing. But she never did. I mean, I know that to be a fact. April never gave you the okay to release those DMs on this little piggy. Karl never gave you the okay, even though Karl, I think, probably should get everything that's coming to Karl. He never gave you the okay to release his text messages on the MLC podcast. But yet you continue to do the thing that people, think, I mean, it's the word. I mean, it really could be some of the worst shit. Like, I mean, talk about not ever being able to trust somebody, a dishonest person, somebody just doing something, an opportunist. The second things go a little squirrely in your eyes, boom, there you are releasing private DMs, private text messages, private conversations. I mean, you're not a friend at all. You're an infiltrator, an opportunist. And the second anything goes bad with you or with any relationship that you're in, you'll just release, anybody's personal fucking convos with you. I mean, how sick is that? That's sick. You're sick. You're a sick fucking individual. You need to be tranquilized and sent off to a mental institution immediately. You need to be dart gunned in your fucking eyeballs and sent off to Ancora. I mean, this is literally insanity playing out in front of our eyes. And it's not even a pro-Ashley thing. It's just sick that she continues to display the same behavior over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And then she'll sit there and play the victim as to, why are people so mean to me? Oh, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why people are so mean to you. And say that some of the things that they say about you. I mean, get fucked. Really, get fucked.
Oh my God. Okay. Here we go.
So she continues reading them there. 45, 55, 52 minutes. Keanu can't watch everything. So keep this in mind, what she's about to say here. At 52 minutes. She can't possibly watch it all.
And then she didn't say bow out. She said blow out. Respectfully, I said, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that he was, want to know why? Because I can't watch literally everything. I didn't even realize that he was saying, like, not even that. That's just funny. I'm sorry.
Okay, so just remember that.
I didn't even realize that he was blow out. Respectfully, I said, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that he was, want to know why? Because I can't watch literally everything. I didn't even realize that he was saying, like, not even that. That's just funny.
Okay, we got to jump ahead, and then we're going to go back. Let's go to 1:12:57. Remember, she just said that, right? 1:12:57. Right here.
Show when he supports Kevin Brennan.
So we got me watching Keanu watch Dan and Ashley watch Keanu watch Dan and Ashley. Oh, boy. Remember, she just said she can't possibly watch it all. Listen to this.
Ashley, get a grip. This is what I said to you. Get a grip. You're on his show right now. Literally hours before you're on this show, he super chatted Kevin Brennan. I know for a fact at least twice.
So you do watch it all. That is a very particular thing to know about Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid super chatting Kevin Brennan. You say at least twice. It's funny. I thought you didn't watch it all. Again, all these people, they say the same things. It might be coming from a different face. It might be coming from a different studio. It might be coming from a different octave, a different voice octave. But it's essentially they say and do the same thing. Chad, Aaron, Gino. I don't watch any of this. I can't be bothered to watch it all. I don't watch none of this. When I'm done interneting, I go outside and I roll around in some grass. I go fishing. I do some comedy. I got a life outside of this. I don't watch none of it. Meanwhile, they're inside all day long, drinking White Claw. In Chad's case, he's drinking Tito's. Aaron's case, he's drinking fucking brown Bloody Marys, watching and viewing and spectating everything that's going on. And again, there's never anything wrong with that, based on simply because that is like, this is like your line of work, like you're involved in this. So to act like you're above it is insane. Is insane. Again, I watch it all. I still live a normal life. I'm still able to go out. You just find time. You just find time. Why? Like, you never hear me say, like if I genuinely didn't watch something, it's because I didn't watch something. But I'd never come on here and be like, I'm too good. I can't watch. I can't be bothered to watch it all. It's like, oh, so you just aren't, you know what I mean? You're not like as dedicated into, what it is you're talking about. Sorry. I just thought that to be a little interesting that Keanu's like, I don't watch it all. And then she's like, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid super chatted 2 times that I saw. It's like, oh, okay. 10138. Check this out. So Aaron Emholt, again, sitting around right after a show. I think this was Wednesday night. So Wednesday night, he gets off his show and he sees Keanu on. Now, Aaron has a crush on Keanu. And the second Gino and Keanu get divorced, Aaron is going to try to make a move on Keanu, mark my words. If he hasn't already. I wouldn't be surprised if that night Gino was puking on himself, inebriated, on the verge of death, if Aaron didn't try to slide in to try to, get with Keanu. But he calls into this show and adds really nothing. Derails the conversation, adds nothing, and he thinks he's killing it. He thinks this is how you do podcasting. Let's listen.
Yes. Hang on. Hey, I'll put you on speaker. Hey, Jake.
Hi, Keanu. Hi, Gino.
Hey, buddy.
This is Jake Hudson. Keanu, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
You
don't sound like you're pacing around enough.
Yeah, I'm petting a rat that came out of my ceiling.
It sounds like Bill Clinton fucked Forrest Gump right now.
It's a little Forrest Gumpy.
I think it's Bill Clinton.
I'll work on it for next time.
You got to do it in baby steps. You're getting there. Go on, Jake Hudson. Wink, wink.
There's voice impressions and there's character impressions. This is more of a character one.
Oh, this is really good.
Have you guys
Focus, Jake. Don't get nervous.
Knock it down.
Hold on, I gotta punch myself in the nuts. Okay, I'm top now. You guys ever watch Norm Macdonald do Burt Reynolds? It doesn't.
So he's doing a Jake Hudson impression for people who are confused as to what's going on. Aaron calls in, thinks it's a funny bit to do a Jake Hudson impression. I mean, it's hack. It's not no offense to Jake. It's just extremely hack to call in to do a Jake Hudson impression. Again, adding nothing to the conversation, not riffing, not doing a joke. He's doing a Jake Hudson impression. It's easy. It's an easy thing to do. And Keanu, for whatever reason or another, has this insane allegiance. Now, I will give her credit because she kind of pokes fun at him because of the goal, which you're going to find out here in a second. So I do give her kind of a little bit of credit for kind of roasting Aaron to his face. But she's too nice, and she just allows this to continue for like minutes. Instead of being like, oh, that's so funny, Jake. All right, well, we'll call you back. Click. Because it's adding nothing.
Sound like him,
Let's
but
watch.
it's like a character. That's what I'm doing. Anyway, can I talk?
Jake, I have Aaron Imholt here. Can he talk? Do you mind if I put him on the phone?
It might be weird. I'm sexually attracted to him.
Oh, hello, boys and girls. It's me, Aaron Emerald. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. How you doing, buddy?
No, she's doing it, Aaron.
I have a boner.
You know, I'm nervous as well, and that's because I have not met the goal yet. So, do you have any money to throw me, Jake?
If I were Aaron, I would sue Keanu for slander.
I can't go on with this charade. Is this what you called to say?
No, I wanted to talk about my relationship that I'm in. That's what I called to talk about.
I love that. Well, we're in the middle of something, Jake.
I know, I'm in a relationship with Ashley Cummings.
Oh no.
Yeah, she came on my show, and then that's not the only thing she came on.
Oh no. I bet, you know what? And Jake, that's funny because I thought you only emailed me and Gino every single day.
No, we had a three-way with one of my ceiling rats.
It is very Forrest Gumpy.
The problem with Keanu when the tiles in the ceiling slide over, the rats come down and they're turned on by the noises. I don't know if you've ever heard of screamers, Keanu, but Ashley Cummings had never been with one. I like to yell a lot when I fornicate.
Well, maybe Jake, maybe you could be Ashley's new co-host.
That would make me so nervous. I'd rather be the father of her children. You think I'd make a good dad, Keanu? I could teach him how to make rat soup.
Rat soup? You know what? I've heard it's a delicacy in some countries.
Do you know how to make rat soup?
No.
One of the ingredients is rats, and then the other one's soup.
I'm hanging up on you, Jake. I love you. Goodbye, Jake. I love you, Jake.
I love Ashley Cummings. I think you're wrong. I think you should say you're sorry. I could write a song about it.
You could write a song about it. He wrote my favorite song. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Kiki time.
Well, that's all I have to say about that.
Take care, Jake. Thank you for calling in.
All right, see Kyle.
Oh, Jesus. An idiot.
That's the brilliance of Aaron Emerald. The best thing he thought of in that moment in time, let me call into Keanu's show, disrupt it, to do a Jake Hudson rat soup impression. No, seriously, bravo! Bravo! Epic stuff. Epic stuff. I'm sure any day now the radio's going to come banging down your door to ask you to fucking re-sign a mega multi-$100 million deal with impressions and amazing bits like that. And just look at Keanu's face here. I mean, just like, she's obviously doesn't think this is funny. Again, this is just a fake smile put on for the camera because she's just too, for whatever reason, just can't just tell. You know what, Aaron, I don't want to do Jake Hudson impressions tonight. We're talking about Ashley Cummings. Do you have anything to add about that? I'm sure people would love to hear your opinion, even though you claim to be above the drama, but every day you're discussing drama and the haters and the trolls and... Oh, no? Okay, well then, maybe I'll call you back after the show. How's that sound? And just, these people have zero backbone whatsoever. And then they wonder why people fucking like me shit on them. 11035, more texts. Dan catches some shrapnel. 11035. Let's check out what's happening. Captain.
I think she's planning to go after you. I wasn't. I was just going to explain the situation. It's my fucking channel. It's my fucking show. I will explain the situation. But someone messaged you that. Meaning what? This creep who you don't know?
Whoa!
She's going to go after you? I'm not going after you. I'm explaining this.
Hear that, Dan? She called you a creep. Now, as of late, Aaron, Gino, Keanu, they've been really overusing this word creep and stalker. And it's very weird because, again, once you start getting into this mindset of calling everyone a creep and everyone a stalker, it has the opposite effect. It has the opposite effect because if everyone's a creep and everyone's a stalker, it really makes no one a creep and no one a stalker. And furthermore, when there's an actual creep and actual stalker like Chad Zumach, who films underage girls at basketball courts, zooms in on them to quote unquote watch their handle at basketball, that's when you need to be sounding the alarm. But no one's going to believe you because you're calling this one a creep and that one a creep and this one a stalker and that one a stalker and creep. And it's like, well, what have they done to warrant the name creep stalker? What have they done? What is Dan from Nice Pie? Look, I know Dan might have sausage fingers. I know Dan might be, whatever Dan is. He's got the hat. He's got the glasses. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but my point is, Dan might be a lot of things. A masshole, an arrogant prick, a troll. Does that make him a creep? Does that make him a weirdo? I mean, at the end of the day, we're all weirdos. I mean, let's be real. But does that make Dan a creep? I don't know. Maybe it does. I mean, maybe it does. But what is your explanation? You can't just you know what I mean? It'd be like me saying Gino's a creep. Now, I could probably say that and back that up based on the fact that he received a nude image of Kayla Ricada and has claimed to have jerked off to it multiple times. Facts. So I could, in theory, say Gino is a creep and then back that up. Gino has also sent aggressive, in his words, aggressive dick pics to Stacey Pressman. Fact. So I could back up, in my case, I could back up Gino is a creep. What say you? I mean, what makes Dan a creep? I mean, I'm seriously, he might be a creep, but what makes him a creep is what I'm trying to ask. Let's keep listening here.
Situation. And look what you're doing. What did you do? You went right on this fucking creep's show. He's using you, Ash. He's using you. I thought we agreed there was nothing to discuss publicly. Who fucking agreed to that? No one.
Okay, let's go to 136.05. This, I almost spit my drink out when I heard this next clip. 136. I think we got this one and one more. And then we'll go to Ashley and Dan and see what they were saying this entire time. Because for whatever which reason, no one actually sniped the other one, like in live time and responded. I'm not saying this is Dan or Ashley's fault or even Keanu's fault for that matter, but it's like, you guys were both on. You both were sniping each other. I mean, I would have just sent her the link. If it were me, I would have sent Keanu the link. Or Keanu, I would have sent Ashley and Dan the link and just had it out. A lot of people are going to be watching this. And instead, you pussyfoot around and just call people creeps from your studio. It's like, why wouldn't you just go head on and duke it out? I don't know. That's just me. This is Keanu. Listen to this shit, though. This is hysterical.
As soon as I fucking got to it, then she sends me a screenshot of Playboard and she sends me 1 million messages. And it says, looks like against all odds, you made the most with me. Bitch. I hope Kevin makes you happy and you feel that you chose the right choice. I pop on Kevin Brennan's show, twice a month on a Saturday? Because he makes me fucking laugh and I've also known him for 10 fucking years. So it was all along. I'm not allowed to go on that show if I know you, Ashley Cummings. I'm not allowed to. Right. Okay. Your sister hasn't talked to you since 2023. Get a fucking grip. Okay.
Wow.
I was clear on Tuesday, but I think Kevin is the highest, but I think you think Kevin is the highest you can get. He's funny to me. I'm allowed to pop on.
Notice how she didn't deny that either. Notice how she did not deny that, and then she begins nervously stroking her hair.
That's a fucking fact.
So again, a lot of this stemmed from, I should have set this up better. My apologies. But a lot of this stemmed from Kevin shitting on Ashley. The way Kevin shits on most people. Ashley felt uncomfortable when Keanu would go on Kevin's stream and kind of just nod along when Kevin would shit on Ashley. Much like when Karl was on this little piggy with Patrick, and Patrick kept saying, whatever you guys do, do not go to Google and searching Keanu Thompson nudes. Over and over and over again. Keanu and Gino, although they're going to say they don't really have necessarily a problem with Karl, it did bother them. Because they expected it from a person like Karl, who they claim to be friends with or friendly with, him to at least say something and be like, hey man, like what the fuck? Like, can you knock it off now? You've said this 7 times already. So that's what kind of, I guess, Ashley was expecting from Keanu. Instead of going on MLC and just nodding along and laughing along, she expected her to just be like, not even saying you have to like necessarily tell Kevin to stop, but I mean, at the very least, just stop laughing and stop nodding along with what Kevin is saying. And if you can't do it, then don't go on the show. And it's not because you know Ashley Cummings. Well, you do a show with her once a week. I mean, it's not that really hard of a concept to understand. But watch out telling this issue. Keanu says this and just immediately starts nervously stroking her hair.
He's funny to me. I'm allowed to pop on there. I'm busy. I'm fucking...
Don't say it.
Doing stand-up. We're traveling all around. We're on tour.
We're on tour! We're on tour! You've been to 3 places. 2 of which you got paid less than fucking $300. The one place was a taco joint. It was like a taco truck. You didn't get paid at all. You got paid in drinks and tips. But there was no flat rate. There was no door rate. There was nothing. There was none of that. You're not on tour. Stop telling yourself that. You know, I used to hate it when there would be local bands that would do this. You know, we would come up with some of these local bands, and they would play like, you know, from the Jersey area. So they would play like 3 shows in Jersey one weekend, then like 3 weeks later play like, you know, a weekender in PA, then like a week later play a weekender in New York, and then a week later play, you know, 2 shows in Delaware, and like, hey, come check us out, we're on tour. It's like, you're not on tour. A tour is like at least 2 weeks. You're going around, I'd say, to at least like 10 or so states, 10 different areas. That's a tour. At least 2 weeks, like consistently, like every day you're performing in different areas at any given point. Doing a string of shows in Jersey and then doing a string of shows in, well, in their case, they did like 2 shows. I don't think they did any shows in Vegas. They performed in front of Gino's like class that he was teaching or was a part of or whatever. Then they went to Minnesota and did the anniversary show. And then they flew home. And then they drove down to Virginia to do a free show at a taco shack. And then they drove home. And now Gino has gone to Alaska. That's not a tour. You're just doing random spot gigs. Again, that's disrespectful to the word tour. You know what else tour rhymes with? Whore! Am I right? Or am I right? Which is very fitting for this clip. Let's get back into it. Keanu's stroking her hair and letting us know that she's on tour.
On there. I'm busy. I'm fucking doing stand-up. We're traveling all around. We're on tour half the fucking summer. Excuse me? Are you...
You've done 3 shows.
Serious?
There's like how many days in summer? You've done 3 shows.
I really hope you find your way, prayer hands. Suck my dick.
Oh, God, I hate it. There's nothing more that really grinds my fucking gears. That chap my fucking ass when a female tells people to suck their dick. Oh, God, that's so trashy. It's so white trailer trash. I cannot fucking stand that. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. It's like... Let me refrain. Sometimes some things are best left unsaid. But it's just disgusting. You're a female. You don't have it. You don't possess a cock and balls. You see? You got no dick to be sucking.
I really hope you find your way. Prayer hands. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. I was 110% behind you publicly and privately. I said not to split hairs, but with the Venmo I got last night, I actually made more by my...
All right, 143.06 is the last clip I think we're going to play. Then we're going to go to the Ashley stuff, take a short break, and then we'll finish up with the show. 143.06. Let's see what's
It's not
happening.
right for you. Yeah, she's inviting me to LA, and I'm going, yeah, I'll look at flights. Well...
Oh, so Keanu was... Ashley invited to Keanu to come out to LA while Gino was in Alaska this coming weekend and week. Listen to Keanu's response.
Gino was going to be in Alaska, and I'm like, something about it. I'm like, God, fuck, I don't know. Is it a bad look? Like, she's like, I can get you into some comedy clubs. And then she's like, I connected her with a booker. The booker was like,
Shut that damn cat up.
ladies, it's hard to fill seats here. And like, I don't know this, but like, next time. And then she's like, I'll get you into other ones. It's like, I can't fly there and be your friend for a weekend because you're lonely. Like, that won't be me. And I would have loved to hang out with her and spend time with her. I actually thought, I'm like, yeah, that might be really fun.
That might be really who, what, why. What is it fun?
This has been a very fun show.
So in one side of her mouth, she says, I can't fly out there to be your friend for a couple days. And then the next side of her mouth, well, it would be actually really fun. Which is it? You dumb out of it fucking cockamamie fucking loser. Which is it? Is it going to be fun? Is it going to be a dread? I mean, you can't make up your mind. Which is it?
Ones. It's like, I can't fly there and be your friend for a weekend because
furthermore, shut that fucking cat up or put a goddamn muzzle on him or stick him outside while you're doing a podcast. I shouldn't be hearing a cat, sounding like he's trying to escape Alcatraz while you're doing a fucking stream.
Lonely. Like, that won't be me. And I would have loved to hang out with her and spend time with her. I actually thought, I'm like, yeah, that might be really fun. Also, I've performed in LA. I could fucking go there. I wouldn't have cared. She didn't have to try and get me into comedy clubs, but I'm with your sister on this. You need to look inward, take a fucking mental check and be like, why are people reacting to you this way?
I mean, funny. That's fucking rich. That is so fucking rich for her to say that. Again, it's the same thing could be said about you. Listen to this, Keanu. Again, the next time you do anything or phrase anything in this matter, just go ahead and look in the mirror next time. Listen to this.
On this, you need to look inward, take a fucking mental check and be like, why are people reacting to you this way?
That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
That's Keanu. So again, she spends no time shitting on Ashley, calling Dan a creep, letting us know that she's on tour. It's just such a joke. It really is just such a joke. I want to get to the Nice Podcast Stupid side of things now. And we'll see what Ashley was saying in live time. Ashley and Dan were following this throughout the night. Although Ashley didn't, and I do have to point this out, Ashley really didn't want to. Sorry, hold on. Ashley really didn't want to. cover anything Keanu-wise. Sorry about that. I'm just looking at something. Ashley didn't want to cover anything Keanu-wise. And that quote-unquote creep, Dan, he would not let it go. I mean, it was hilarious. We'll watch some of that right now, actually. Let's check this out. This was a nice podcast, Stupid. Not last night. Was it last night? 2 nights ago, right? Yeah, 2 nights ago. Nice podcast, Stupid. Special live pop-up. Ashley Cummings addresses the haters. Nice podcast.
Someone like you to be like his. He needs people to just. Happy Wednesday night, Funsters. Dan, $2 Dan is here with the lovely Ashley Cummings. Ashley, how are you doing this fine Wednesday?
Hi, Dan. I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing great. What time does Kiki and Ashley start tonight? What time is the show?
You're so silly.
Sorry, I gotta take this off 1.5 speed. This is how I watch and clip things in the timely fashion that I do. Everything's on 1.5x speed or higher.
We had a good run, but there's no more Kiki and Ashley.
Do I have a sad sound effect? I don't think I should have had it ready to go. Wah, wah, wah.
I don't have anything bad to say about her. What were you gonna do? Wah, wah, wah.
I should have had a sound effect. Maybe I'll do this one instead. The end of Kiki and Ashley. So, okay, so that's breaking news. Maybe I should do I have the breaking news sounder? So TMZ Zumach beat us to the punch, but Kiki and Ashley it's over, right? Permanently, no chance of it coming back. Done, finished.
There's always a chance of something happening, isn't there? But yeah, there is no Kiki and Ashley tonight. Clearly, we are here.
What led to the breakdown of Kiki and Ashley? If you could.
Oh, I don't really want to discuss that. That was the last thing before I tried to fix my hair. You guys can play the drinking game because I will be playing with my hair a lot tonight. There's a lot of it. And I'm not sure what to do with it.
I'll drink to that. I just think it's incredible. She's in the middle of a fall. This is why I'm not siding with Ashley whatsoever, because she's just as fucking out of it, I think, as Keanu. She's in the middle of a fallout with Keanu. She's brought on. I mean, maybe you don't have to dive into it for 2.5 hours, but I mean, at least acknowledge it. So I do got to give credit to Dan, because Dan was very persistent in trying to get Ashley to open up about this Keanu stuff and wanting her to lean into the fallout of the Keanu and Ashley show. But Ashley did not want to talk about it. Well, joke's on you, Ashley, because you winded up talking about it. Let's go to 1307. Ashley hears... Oh, this is insane. I'm not even going to read the clip. Just listen to what she says here. This is actually batshit crazy. So Ashley, look, she does take it on... She gets it from all angles in this universe. Melton, Kevin, Mr. Murr, as she calls him, aka Little Mir. Chad, I guess, myself. But, to me, I don't think Ashley is necessary. I mean, look, I haven't watched enough of her to determine whether or not she's a bad person per se, but I will preface by saying this. That doesn't mean I trust her by any stretch of the imagination. Her decision-making process is very questionable. Her demands for wanting to be paid online for being a guest on a podcast is insanity. And then she, again, just the same thing as I said with Keanu, to what Keanu said to Ashley is if you're wondering why people are constantly shitting on you, constantly, instead of pointing the finger and saying, oh, he's a bully, or oh, they need to stop, or oh, blah, 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 I'll get Larry Page. Instead of doing any of that, can you just stop for 1 second and just be like, you know what? Yeah. Maybe I could be a little better. I could do a little better. Maybe I don't have to give this as much energy as I've been giving it. Like, people are going to make fun of you, man. It's just what it is. To get all riled up and worked up over it, I mean, is wild. Who cares? At the end of the day, who honestly gives a fuck? It means nothing. It affects your life in no way. You're not able to, like, not get work from Kevin Brennan calling you a cunt. It is what it is. It is what it is. And expect that. The second you could start, like, adapting to that thought process and that mindset, the easier it becomes. And if you don't like it and you don't like hearing that stuff about you, then just tune it out and move on. I mean, I can't sit here and try to, like, hold people's hands or, like, walk them through on how to handle them being shit on. I mean, at a certain point, it's like, you got to grow up. You got to grow up. People are everyone's not going to be nice to you. I mean, just imagine. So anyway, Ashley, let's just listen to this. So she's going about her daily life. She's washing her dishes, walking her dog. She's doing all this shit. All the meanwhile, this is happening. Check this out.
Today is about Ashley defending
Can we preamble
Ashley's
something
life.
real quick? Not to keep interrupting you, and I'm going to shut up. I'll mute my microphone. So I have been spending time away from all the hate that is very palpable. I can feel it, literally. I can feel it. And I was talking to Lady KB about this today. The more I don't pay attention to this stuff, the more my peace comes back. You have no idea. There was like a couple of weeks, I'm like ironing my boss's shirts, and I'm hearing like old fucking cunt in my head, like Kevin Brennan's voice or Melton or whatever. And I'm just
So
like,
she's going through, I mean, we'll listen to that again. She's walking through life, ironing her boss's shirt or taking the garbage out. And out of nowhere, she'll have a fucking flashback of Kevin Brennan yelling at her saying she's a fucking cunt.
You fucking hack.
This has fucked her up to the point where she's hearing things. She's having auditory hallucinations. I think when you're at this point of hallucinating Kevin Brennan's catchphrase that you're a cunt, or Patrick Melton calling you a dirty, crusty old whore, a saggy old broad, a washed up old bitch, whatever the case is, I think at that point when you're hearing things as you're going throughout your daily routine, like you're trying to like ground yourself in yoga, and every time you take a deep breath in, you just hear Kevin Brennan calling you a fucking cunt. Fucking cunt. You fucking cunt! At that point, probably should just get up and remove yourself from the situation. You remove yourself from the situation. I mean, again, if I was hallucinating Kevin Brennan's voice while I was taking out the garbage, I'd be like, you know what? I've probably gone too far. I've probably stepped over the Rubicon. Yeah. I'm gonna see myself out now. I probably will never be back. Maybe if I am, catch me in 6 months. But for whatever reason, maybe this is because this is the most eyeballs some of these people have ever gotten in their lives, so they're like almost addicted to it and they can't turn it away for whatever reason. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because it's like you claim to hate something, or you claim to be like fed up with it, or you don't like it, but you keep coming back for more, and you keep coming back for more, and you keep coming back for more, and you're wondering why it keeps happening over and over and over again. At a certain point, you have to be the adult and be like, I'm good. I'm like, I'll move on. I'll find something else. So listen to this again. It's just fucking wild shit.
idea. There was like a couple of weeks, I'm like ironing my boss's shirts, and I'm hearing like old fucking cunt in my head, like Kevin Brennan's voice or Melton or whatever. And I'm just like, this is not healthy or okay anymore.
There's been some awful things that have been said about you. And so let me take a step back. Why we're talking tonight. I didn't have really any intention of bringing you back on, not because we're not friends, not because we don't communicate, not because I'm not supportive. Certainly I've been very supportive. Hopefully, I think I've demonstrated that behind the scenes. I think I'm a genuine guy. I don't like seeing people get pig piled on. I don't like seeing people get picked on. personally, just because of their idiosyncrasies or, some slight, or because it's just the popular thing to do. I always go the opposite direction. If everybody's going one way, I'm going the other way. And especially if I like someone, I'm going to defend them. And I
agree with Dan to a certain extent. I do. I like to be the contrarian in a lot of ways, but the problem is sometimes it's warranted. Sometimes it's warranted. It's the whole SteelToe thing. Everybody makes fun of him. And I've been on this show on record stating that, you know what? I kind of want to be going the opposite. I want to swim upstream instead of downstream with the rest. But then, he'll go off and go off on a tangent about the most ridiculous things. It's just like, you know what? I can't. Or he'll go off and lie about God only knows what. It's just, I can't choose. I can't. I just can't get behind it. I just can't get behind it. Fuck this dude. So I get what you're saying, Dan, but I just can't for whatever reason. I just, it's warranted with certain people. I'll just leave it there. Let's see. Let's move on. We're just going to do a couple from here. Let's go to 19 minutes. Ashley says she's not. Okay. This is where Ashley's going to try to convince everyone she's not a public figure, which I thought was interesting. Let's listen.
So proud of you. I am so proud of Chow for not showing up to a situation dedicated to lying about me. I guess piling, whatever you call it, shitting on me. And I'm not a public figure. He's an idiot. That's what he said in the beginning. He was like, you didn't,
you're not like your sister, right? Your sister
Ron Cummings
is out there.
He goes, Ashley Cummings is a public figure. And
You
I'm
didn't
like,
do Chelsea
you haven't-
Handler. You didn't have sitcom pilots that sucked. You didn't. Well, I'm not gonna. We won't say anything bad about your sister, but you didn't get into the Hollywood world.
No.
Now, although Ashley isn't Whitney, for sure, but again, you can't have your cake and eat it too. And I don't know if Dan's being tongue-in-cheek here and doing a little trolling, $2 Dan, trolling Dan. That's what he likes to do. He's admitted on my show he enjoys trolling. So I don't know if that's what he's doing here necessarily, but Ashley, yeah, she is a public figure. Whether you choose to accept that or not, she's been on MLC. She's going on podcast after podcast. How else would you classify a public figure? How do you classify a public figure? They make themselves and their lives public. Has she not done that? Again, and they're going to say, oh, just because you have an Instagram and a Facebook doesn't make you a public figure. It does. It does. And I'm sorry, it's what it is. It does make you a public figure. It's public. You're publicizing your life. You're posting things that are happening in your private life, and you're choosing to make that public. Furthermore, I could see, it's one thing just to have a Facebook, but then or just to have an Instagram or whatever the case is. But then when you have a Facebook, Instagram, and a YouTube and Twitter, and then now you're also going on podcast after podcast after podcast after podcast after podcast, doing a podcast with Kiki, you then become a public figure. Maybe not one of any notoriety, or maybe just always being known as Ashley's little sister. But you can't hide under those guides like that. It just is what it is. You've publicized yourself, and here you are. So you can't have it. Oh, I'm not a public. You are.
No, that you didn't ask for
Also,
this.
if you have an Instagram and a YouTube, it doesn't make you a public person.
It does.
Just because you have a
public
yoga
figure.
studio and you go on a couple of shows doesn't make you a public figure.
Just because Richard Branson kicked me off a boat one time doesn't make me a public figure.
Yeah. So yeah, and public figure is a very and once again we don't.
All right, let's go to 29 minutes. So Ashley and Whitney, they don't really talk to each other any longer. Whitney still owes Ashley some cash from her parents' death. Now, you would think this would be some sort of large lump sum of money, life-changing, lifestyle-changing, life-altering money. You'd be wrong. You'd be absolutely positively wrong. Listen to what Whitney actually owes this is wild.
Still some issues with how the estate was handled. Is that accurate?
That is correct.
Yeah. So that continues to be probably the thing that you need to get past.
Wait, what do you call it? A thorn? Like, isn't there a saying, a thorn? Something uncomfortable. Elephant in the living room.
Yes. Because like you said, you've never asked her for $1 that
I have never asked
owed
her
to you.
for 1 penny in my entire life. Not even for bubble gum when we were kids, and we used to go get bubble gum all the time. It was 25 cents. Not even for bubble gum. I've never asked her for 1 penny, not once in my whole life.
Except for what she owed you.
What she is owed by my parents' wishes.
Which is?
Not because I say, oh, dad said this, mom said this, because they signed papers and there are witnesses. But I have to let go of that.
What sort of amount of assets is this? Are we talking like 6-figure kind of assets?
No, it's a watch. There's a watch involved.
It's a watch. What does Whitney Cummings, Two Broke Girls, Whitney Cummings, the roast of Burt Kreischer's Whitney Cummings, Hollywood superstar, comedian Whitney Cummings. What is the point of contention, and what's the big mix-up to what Whitney owes Ashley? Now, again, when I heard Dan ask this question, I'm going to be like, oh, okay, it's probably going to be like at least $250,000. There's probably going to be some like savings bonds, some gold bars. I mean, there's going to be a lot. There's probably going to be some like, Bitcoin stashed away, maybe some bars of silver kilo bars or whatever the fuck. There's going to be so much there's probably going to be a treasure chest, basically a treasure chest that is owed to Ashley Cummings. Then Ashley says,
but I have to let go of that.
What sort of amount of assets is this? Are we talking like 6-figure kind of assets?
No, it's a watch. There's a watch involved. I don't want to talk about that too much, but there's it's uncomfortable because
So Whitney owes Ashley a watch. I mean, what kind of watch? I don't know. Is it an iWatch? Is it a Fossil? A watch is what the reason why Ashley's panties are on a bunch. Let's see. Let's do a couple more here. 5419. Let's see. What do we got? Whitney wants. Okay, 111.30. No, actually, we'll move on from here. Okay, 113.25. Dan is holding MLC accountable. I like this. This one was good, I think.
Has been with one Ashley Cummings, and she couldn't wait. But she goes on with Kevin, because all of these people on the screen. So you see Stevie Lou, you see Karmic X Live, you see Keanu Thompson. They're all cucks for Kevin Brennan.
Kevin's cucks. Dan, you should definitely start a show called Kevin's Cucks. Like, do your nice podcast stupid, 1,000%. But also, you should do a spinoff show called Kevin's Cucks. And Chad should be your number one guy, and then the rest of these people as well. That'd be a hit fucking show, Dan. That'd be a hit fucking show. Shout out to George Carlin was right for $1.99. Says, don't lecture us, Ashley. Thank you for the $1.99. Goes to Mr. P, says for $1.99. Biggest D-bag, Chad or Dan? Poll. Maybe we'll do that after a break. I got to get through these clips, and I need a water and some food. We still got Chad and Mersh to get into. We still got SteelToe. We still got Melton. There's still so much to get into. How long have I been on? Been on for 5 hours, almost 5 hours. And there's still so much more we got to get through. Like I said, we're probably going to be on for like 7-8 hours today. So strap the fuck in. I'm going to get through this. Thank you, Mr. P, and thank you to George Carlin was right. We do appreciate that.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Dan, you need to do a Kevin's Cucks immediately.
You see Keanu Thompson. They're all cucks for Kevin Brennan. They're submissive. They bend over and spread their cheeks for Kevin Brennan, and they play.
Stevie Lou, you gonna take that sitting down, Stevie Lou? Are you gonna fucking take that, Stevie Lou? We know Karmicx is gonna take that, and Keanu will just bing herself to death. Stevie Lou, you gonna sit there, honestly sit there and take that from Dan? $2 Dan. Wow. Wow, Stevie. Thought you were better than that, Stevie Lou. Thought you were better than that.
Along and they laugh along, and they don't think that they're going to be held accountable for it. But that's what we're doing. We hold people accountable. And Keanu, if she didn't snake you this week, it was all leading up to this. I am so happy for you, Ashley, that you took the initiative and told her to fucking pound sand, because it was inevitable that this fucking bullshit. She thinks that you're not going to see this. She thinks because you're this little caged animal.
I wouldn't have seen it literally unless people told me and Doom clipped it. Sorry, go ahead. And
no, she thinks you have no control over anything. Oh, Ashley's dumb, Ashley, and I can just manipulate Ashley and use her, because that's what she's doing. She was using you to get money, and you know, you didn't kill it on that show. Like, you guys weren't like, you know, I'm not going to overblow it. I mean, you weren't making like thousands of dollars, but you were doing a lot better than if she just turns the fucking YouTube screen on and does the super chat machine. You guys were doing pretty well. So for her to not even this half-assed defense, and to just be laughing as he calls you a whore and calls you, you know, unpopular, and everybody hates you and you're an asshole, and she's just chuckling and I'm a lady, I can't defend myself. It's like, she's such a fucking phony.
Dan fucking firing some shots. Not wrong, though. 117:38, Keanu forced Ashley to talk about Melton and Kevin. So remember when Keanu just said a little bit ago when I covered it, where Keanu was trying to do prep for the show, and she'd spend hours trying to do prep, and then Ashley would come along and say she didn't want to talk about the thing Keanu had discussed earlier, and instead she wanted to talk about Kevin and Melton. Well, it's funny because Ashley says the same exact thing about Keanu right here.
Setting you up the whole time.
I mean, for example, last Wednesday, the plan was not to talk about Melton or Kevin. And then like 3 or 4 hours before, it was like, we have to talk about this. And I kind of felt like pushed into it. And I was like, I'd rather just focus on the Larry Page story. I think that's interesting, you know, or the whatever story, or literally anything but them, you know. But I think she knew, or I don't know if she knew, that Kevin was sniping us. I didn't know.
Let's play just the last part of this, and then.
But that's why I would never do it. I'm going to tell you, Rapey Ray and.
So I mean, there you have it. Again, you know, whose word you're going to believe? Ashley saying it was up to Keanu. Keanu wanted to cover the Melton stuff and the Kevin stuff, and then Keanu saying the same thing about Ashley, that she wanted to talk about the Kevin stuff. Again, this is why I'm not siding with anybody. I'm just trying to play both things out here so you could directly see in my show a direct comparison to what the fuck is actually going on. And again, you know, I don't necessarily feel bad, because Ashley, you know, this is who Keanu is. This is who Keanu is. She's established this as a pattern for quite some time now. So that's why I don't feel bad. There's no sympathy. I will say I'd maybe even more. I'd actually probably be a little bit more inclined to believe Ashley, just for the simple fact that last week, or whenever the anniversary show was, the anniversary weekend, that week when Keanu and Gino got back, all they could talk about was Melton. All they could talk about was how freaked out and weirded out they were due to Patrick's presence, or lack thereof, at the anniversary show. Shout out to NJ Ranger 199. Is this Joey Diaz? You're guilty of laughter too? Is this Joey Diaz? You're guilty of laughter too. Maybe, maybe not. You tell me, NJ. What do you think? No, thank you for the $1.99. Let's finish through. Let's finish this up, because I got to get through a lot more shit here today. Ashley wants to move, and Dan powers through. Just funny because Ashley wants to move on, and Dan's like, "No, we're gonna keep talking about Keanu." Let's do 122 real quick. It's just a quick one.
Ashley is trashing Kiki right now in the chat. Uh-oh.
I am not trashing her. Have I trashed her? I told the truth.
No, I mean, I might have trashed her a little bit.
Can we move on from from experience? This thing will be going on for another half hour.
Oh yeah, because see y'all at 10:30 sharp. Nice name, stupid podcast. I saw LOL. You could do a redirect. He has what?
I think you have some chats to read.
So Ashley's doing her fucking, damnedest, trying to move this along and not trying to talk about Keanu. But shout out to Dan again, $2 Dan. Like, you know what? Nah, I want to keep. And again, it's like, Ashley, why wouldn't you lean into this? This is like what's going on. This is what is actually going on. And you're like, I don't really want to talk about it. This is like not my cup of tea. It's like, just lean into it. You don't have to call her a bitch, but all right, let's do 2 or 3 more. Ashley says she could have. Okay, we're not doing that. 128.20. Ashley again says she brought. Okay, let's do 128.20.
Not constantly focusing on the things that we just ended up focusing on. So trying to wrangle me in feels ironic because I would literally text like every Monday, Tuesday, like, hey, here's topics I'd like to cover. And these would range from like Epstein to what like things that were happening in like in the news or whatever, like, and just like try to get a, like just the way that I messaged you before, like what's the basic talking points. Like,
by the way, imagine Ashley, Cummings, and Keanu discussing the interworkings of Jeffrey Epstein and the island. What's its Little St. James or whatever? God, it's just so ridiculous.
How, like, in what order do you want to do it? We can do it organically and fun and laugh, but let's just have at least some structure. And it was always like last minute, like just talking about Melton or just talking about Kevin or da-da-da-da-da. And I was just like,
changing my name.
You're changing your name to what?
So again, Ashley says Keanu was the one always wanting to talk about Melton or Kevin. And then out of nowhere, Dan wants to change his name. So we, I guess, can't no longer call Dan $2 Dan because of this reason right here.
Where's the dollar sign?
Money.
$2 Dan.
Hi, J-Mo.
We're $200 Dan tonight. How's that? Or should it be $2,000 Dan? Maybe that'll change the way.
$200 Dan has arrived. Welcome to the party. Let's do 2 more. 136.40. Ashley says Little Mir is a slow man with no purpose. And then 146.45. Dan turns on Little Mir. 136. What did I say? 136.40 is the first one here. Check this out.
I know I shouldn't say that, but you're right. I mean, like I think he pushes the envelope, and it's negative.
No, he's not pushing any envelopes. He's just a like slow man with a very unevolved sense of purpose and
like a Neanderthal, troglodyte, knuckle
like
dragger.
Worse. I don't even know. Like this man,
a Neanderthal, he calls him. Aren't you guys friends? Little Mir, the Neanderthal.
Neanderthal, troglodyte, knuckle
like
dragger.
Worse. I don't even know.
Did you really call him a nut dragger?
Oh, like this man is the problem. Like he said, I'm the problem. Women like me are the problem.
Theo
this
has a
dude
good
is the problem. If any man is listening to this man, we're all in trouble. And
I get all my I'm here to tell you, I get all my manly advice and pointers and how-tos from the Mir Musk program and Little Mir himself. Little Mir is God tier. And if you can't see that, what, just because he makes a couple Hitler references? Who hasn't? Who hasn't? Little Mir is basically like Andrew Tate of the Dabbleverse. Little Mir is basically like Tate of the Dabbleverse. A no nonsense sort of guy.
So I would like to invite guys to not be like, you're simping for this girl because you're respecting her and being kind to her, not calling her a cunt and wishing her death. No, that is being a gentleman.
All right, let's go to 140. This is the last one I'm doing from here. I got to take a short little break. I'm losing my fucking mind here. 146.45. Dan, who has done the Mir program countless times, starts to turn on Mir.
The scenes for those playing at home.
I'm so proud of you.
Like, this is a little behind the scenes for those playing at home. Mir he doesn't know what to do right now. He needs the video because he's got no perspective on this at all. He does no prep for his shows. He's has an alcohol problem, a very severe alcohol addiction. He's lazy. He says very prejudiced things that he thinks are funny, but they're not really that funny. Heil Hitler isn't funny. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe call me old fashioned, but World War II Nazi slogans I don't find that funny. It's just.
I remember the first time I saw you on his podcast, and I was like, "Hi," because you had been nice to me. You had asked me to be on your show, and you were like, "Ashley," and you like saw me in the chat, and you're like, "Ashley Cummings is here. That's one of the reasons I'm here." Like the first time you went on his show.
Yeah, I saw the episode that you were on, and that attracted me. I said, okay, this is interesting. Little did I know that this is all smoke and mirrors. Little Mir is a smoke and mirrors show. Wow. There's nothing behind it.
Wow.
It's the crazy rambling of a drunk man who wants to avoid his day-to-day life at any cost.
Holy shit.
And so he comes on and he acts all edgy, but he doesn't really believe half this stuff. He's just trying to get a rise out of people.
He starts off though like the beautiful Ashley Cummings, and like when he wrote to me to ask me to be on the show, he's like, I don't want to talk about your sister. I just want to talk about your yoga. And because there were some articles. This was like articles 6 months ago. So I write for this paper, whatever. So I mean, I don't get paid for it. They just ask me to do articles. He was like, there's this article and that article.
And
I think I want to cover these. And I was like, okay, great. And I didn't know him. I hadn't seen his show. I hadn't met. I kept calling Dr. Chow Mr. Chow, like the restaurant here in Beverly Hills. But he was really cool in the beginning. And then he kept getting up to go to the bathroom. And it was like every time he came back, he seemed a little bit more like emboldened.
I don't like where this is going for you, Little Mir.
And he went into like, how many black cocks have you had?
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's an unfair question.
Black cocks has your sister had? And
Jesus! If I were a betting man, who had more black cocks, either Whitney or Ashley? I'd probably say Whitney. And he went into like, how many black cocks have you had? How many black cocks has your sister had? And I was just like, and Chris Mack was literally texting me like, but I wasn't looking at my phone. He was like, get off. No one will blame you if you just jump off now. And I saw those later, but I was just like, if you see the end of the first interview, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't play here. It's like, I was just like,
the chat is calling out all of the Little Mir stuff. You caught on it. He says, oh, I need to go pee. No, he needs to go and he does a shot of booze. Because the wine cooler or whatever he's drinking isn't enough. The hard lemonade or whatever he drinks, whatever the White Claw, whatever the girly little drink he drinks, because he's gonna have a little sugar in his drink because he can't drink something that doesn't have sugar in it. He's gonna have a little sweetums to get his buzz on.
Weren't you guys fucking friends like last week?
Goes back. He probably has like the cinnamon booze or whatever. He probably
don't even. That just made me nauseous. Okay, I got to put a pin in this. I got to take a short little break. Dan, nice podcast, stupid. Again, go check him out. Ashley and Keanu. I mean, there's obviously. I mean, I don't know. I guess on Keanu's part, there's bad blood, but Ashley would have you believe that she doesn't really pay no mind into this. Meanwhile, paying all the mind into this. So, I mean, look, I would expect it. If that were to happen 100 times out of 100 times, it would happen the same way, time and time again. You choose to shock up with Keanu. You choose to go into business with Keanu. Don't be surprised when she's leaking your private DMs. So, how will Ashley respond? How will the two respond moving forward? What will Ashley do moving forward? I don't know. Was she starting her own show with Dan? Is she now the new co-host or possibly fill in for a nice podcast stupid? Will they do a Kevin's Cucks style show, which I think could be a hit? What will Keanu continue to do? Well, she'll continue to lie to herself and her audience and try to convince all of us that she's on tour at taco malls and Taco Bell and Chipotle. Yeah, me and Gino are coming to Chipotle near you. Make sure to get your big, grande bowl or whatever the fuck, avocado grande bowl, and listen to us do some jokes. It's just embarrassing, man. It really is embarrassing. The way that was handled by both parties, really. I don't side with either of them. I could really care less, to be honest with you. It's just, to me, the way that was handled on Wednesday and the fact that nobody sent the other one the link to, like, hash it out. Like, you guys had to, like, it was just very bizarre. I do give credit to Dan. He got the scoop. So I do credit him there. But I think, I don't know, they should, somehow duke it out in front of the camera. Maybe on Kevin's show or maybe not. Do it on Dan's show. Do it on my show. All right, let's take a quick break. We have some song requests to get to. I think we have 3 in total. Okay, we have 3 songs. And we'll be right back. We're going to do Chad on the other side. He was with Tony Mazur this past week, the Patreon-only episode. They released it. It was a fucking doozy. And then we'll get to Chad and Mersh, followed by what Mersh's co-host just said about SteelToe this morning. Followed by a little SteelToe, followed by the episode Patrick Melton tried to hide from the internet. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back right after this short little break. Thank you for rocking with us here this Friday morning. I got to get some water and relieve myself here for 1 second. We'll be right back after this short little break. Shout out to Shades Cal.
16,000.
Yeah! Wow! Zombify! Let's go! All right, welcome in. Thank you so much. Who do we got to thank for that? Break music bed. We got, let's see. Let me see. One more time. Shout out to Chris, Balls, Deep Shades, Cal, and 50-53-3-3 for those 4 songs. If you hated them, blame them. Don't blame me. Okay. We got a lot more to get into in such a little time. I always do this to myself. I always ask myself, like, or I always tell myself, I'm not going to do this again. But usually the night before show, I'm up prepping, watching things, clipping things, seeing what the fuck's going on, trying to follow up, making sure I'm not talking about something that's already been discussed on 17 other shows. And although that sometimes can be impossible, I'm always trying to figure out, you know what I mean? I'm always trying to push it to the limit, as Young Jeezy said once. And I just, for whatever reason, I don't know, I just do not sleep on show nights. And then I wake up, today's show is 8:45, I wake up at 4 o'clock. Like, I got fucking 5 hours until the show. Why are you out? And then I just can't go back to sleep. And then I'm break. I'm like, holy shit, dude. But usually, this is why you need the break. You need to stretch the legs. You need to go out. You need to fucking smoke a cigarette, walk around, catch your second wind. You come back. You do a little Chad fucking Zumach with Tony Mazur, which is what we're going to do now. So without further ado, let's just get right the fuck into it. Welcome back in. Let's do our Pat Chad, This Week in Chad segment. Can we do our This Week in Chad segment now, please? Thank you. Ooh, Barracuda. Okay, so let's start off with, this is something, it'll be kind of quick. We'll do Chad and Tony Mazur on Tony Mazur's couch, which is something, by the way, Chad Zumach does not own. Shout out to Couches and shout out to Tony Mazur. Anthony Mazur, who's got a whopping, let's just give this a refresh. I'm giving this its proper due diligence here.
Why, hello, friends. Welcome on into the Check
shut
Your
up,
Brain
you
podcast.
Pig-looking fucking snake. Oh, look at Chad's face here. Oh, look at Chad's face. Look at Chad's face. Look at Chad's face. Look at Chad's face. This is the face of a criminal. This is a face of somebody who would rob your grandmother blind. And as she's tripping and falling down and he's stealing her purse, he would then begin to jump on top of her and, well, probably molest her. I don't know. This face is kind of scary, to be honest with you. He kind of looks like he's whacked out on something. Like Ambien. He took too much Ambien and stayed up an hour past his sleep schedule. Anyway, Chad was on with... I can't stand fucking Anthony. I really can't stand Tony. I can't stand anyone who's named Tony, by the way, who doesn't choose to call themselves Anthony. I want to choke them on conscience. I do. I wish nothing but bad things for Tony Mazur. I hope he walks out in the middle of the road and gets clipped by a car. I don't wish him death. I'm not there yet. He's not SteelToe. No, not that I wish SteelToe death. But I just wish significant pain. Is that allowed? Can I wish significant pain on the behalf of somebody? Either way, Tony Mazur, Chad Zumach, they were live since Chad flew up to Ohio. And they did a podcast together on, again, Tony's couch, which is the thing Chad does not own. As they're standing on flooring, again, the thing Chad doesn't own. Now, I remember about 2 years ago where Chad and Tony had basically made a blood pact, the podcasting equivalent to a blood pact, where they both were like, dude, you know what? If you're going to, and if I'm going to, you should too. And they promised not only themselves, but the audience that they were going to deliver new studios. To which, again, it took Chad like a year and a half to transition from his couch to his corner of his bedroom and throw a Z-Man poster up there. And Tony's idea of a new studio, I don't know. Could you even classify this as a studio? Dog, you're on your couch. Remember the biggest thing Tony got, if you've been watching Win by Two for a little bit, you know the two things Tony got were these two things right here. This on-air sign, which the kicker is to this on-air sign, is Tony never has the on-air sign on. It should say off-air. You should take that on-air sign and break it over your kneecaps and throw it in the garbage where it belongs on air. Tony, you're disrespectful to on air. You're disrespectful to air that I breathe. How is it that you and I breathe the same air, Tony? You shouldn't be allowed to breathe air that I also consume. And I'll get to you here in a second, Mudshark. I mean, what is this fucking face? This is the face I imagine when he was taking them pictures of those little children, those innocent little children just trying to play basketball on a basketball court. This is probably the face he was making. Oh yeah, look at that Caitlin Clark, yeah. Back to the props. The only two props Tony could think of, and he couldn't even be bothered to hang these props up. He had to put them like on the couch. He's got an on-air sign that's not plugged in, that's never been plugged in. He's had this for almost 2 years, and it's never been plugged in once. Could you imagine that? And he's got, folks, I shit you not, a stuffed monkey, a rally monkey. He's got a stuffed rally monkey. Yes. Yes. I love me some props. He's got a Make America Great Again hat. I'm just kidding. It's not that, but it's a red hat, so automatically my brain goes to the MAGA. In this podcast, first of all, shout out. They got 25 whopping views. 105 subs for the old Mazur. 2 likes. Shout out to Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Win by 2 is watching.
Win by 2 is.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Win by 2 is funny.
Thank you to 2 likes. Both me, by the way. Let's read the description here. Oh, they got 2 comments too. 2 likes, 2 comments. Somebody says, did you record this with a 2008 laptop webcam? Boom! Zinger! Tony doesn't respond. Tony's like, you know what? I learned from some Joe Rogan. I don't actually like Joe Rogan and like all the big times, like Joey Diaz. I don't know why my Tony Mazur's like half Chad and half Napoleon Dynamite. Tony Mazur's more like, so, you know what I've learned from like Joe Rogan and Joey Diaz, like all the podcasting greats? When you have a YouTube channel, the best thing to do is when you have under, 500 subs is to not read the comments and engage with your audience. So that's what I do. I don't read any comments. I just try to keep it moving. I can't be bogged down with these comments. The haters and trolls aren't going to get to me. Well, you should probably start reading some comments. I mean, what is this? What do you guys got going on here? I mean, what the fuck is this? This looks like a fucking, what do they call it? What do they call this? I mean, they call it a lot of things, I guess, but like a amateur porno. Like, this is like what an amateur porno would look like. They got a couch, they got a monkey, and they got 2 fucking stiffs. This is basically no different than an amateur porno. That's what we're about to witness here. And then someone else named Stangs1. Interesting name. What a cat emoji. Shout out. Says, who's Chad? ... And why does he look so tiny and sunken down to that couch? Poor dude. Geez. Got him. Chad is a tiny feller, like I mentioned last episode. The man, I mean, if he stands at 5'6" on a good day with Jordans, is actually, like, Chad, like, should be thanking his lucky stars. But again, I'd say he's more like 5'5". Let's read the description here from Mr. Tony Mazur. Fucking Ohio's own radio man himself. Radio DJ spinning the records of Ozzy, Van Halen, Stone Temple Pilots, and Nirvana since 1999. Bringing alternative rock to a radio near you. It's me, Tony fucking Mazur, man. Chad Zumach is a comedian. I don't know about that. Podcaster. I don't know about that. And very frequent guest of the Check Your Brain podcast. However, the vast majority of those appearances are done remotely, with Chad being in Florida. And Tony, I love how he was referring to himself as in a third person. Tony Mazur up in Ohio. Oh, jeez, this guy's such a whack job. But Chad stopped over Tony's house. I mean, what the fuck am I reading? Like a children's novel. However, the vast majority of those appearances are done remotely, with Chad being in Florida and Tony Mazur up in Ohio. But Chad stopped over Tony's house. And in Tony's house, there was a bologna and cheese sandwich, which they both shared. And the bologna and cheese sandwich had mustard on it, which we all know Tony Mazur and his love and affection for mustard. It's like, what is... what the fuck? But Chad stopped over Tony's house, and they riffed and proceeded to suck each other's cocks. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't say that. And they riffed on how the Z-Man gets under people's skin. Yeah, this is the kicker in the episode. Dan, I'll use your term one more time. Tony's pumping Chad's tires on how much Chad gets so much under the hater's skin. The haters' minds explode, essentially. And when I was listening to this, I was in tears laughing. But not because of the hilarity that was happening on the screen, but because how ridiculous you both Ohio fucking lead-brained losers sounded. The goals in comedy changing. Listen to this. Who he's at war with online. Imagine putting this into a YouTube description. who he's at war with online.
Huh?
In a tribute to Ryan Sandberg and the 1980s WGN Chicago Cubs. Sounds Jewish to me. And then he goes ahead and promotes Chad. Chad is back on Patreon, as his last account was nuked. Surprised he didn't put by Stuttering John. Fucking Tony Mazur. This guy's a fucking joke. Again, I wish nothing but bad, horrific things to Tony Mazur. I hope he's walking down the street one day and his kneecap decides to buckle and he falls face first and face plants into a tree. Can I wish that? And in that tree, there's a nest of fire ants which begin to attack, bite, and sting him. And then he's like trying to like escape the fire ants, but he's got a gimp knee going and he's running, but he's like tripping over himself, and then he trips into a hornet's nest and they begin to sting his eyes, and then he goes blind from all the stingers in his eye. Can I wish for something like that? If I can't, if that's illegal, then I don't wish that. If that's somehow frowned upon or looked down at, if you can't wish people to get stung by bugs, well, then in fact I do take that back, and I do not wish any of that to happen. And yeah, so anyway, so let's get into this show. I mean, you can't even call it a show. You can't call it. It's disrespectful to actual shows to call this a show. It really is. It's complete disrespect. It's a slap in the face to shows to call this a show. Let's listen to this. I mean, quite honestly, nonsense. I mean, yeah, just look at Chad's face. It should tell you everything. This is basically like you could just sum the episode up just with Chad's face here. All right, I'm getting off into a tangent here. I just can't stand Tony. I want to. No, I was going to say something there, but I realized I couldn't say that. I couldn't say that. That would be bad, in fact. That would be bad. Let's just play the goddamn episode.
Here, yes, indeed. I have a special guest.
Oh, Chad's a drinking. Chad's a drinking. Getting fucking plastered. It's like 12 in the afternoon. Now, look, I've had a few drinks here today, but I've cut myself off. I've had like 5 drinks, and I've cut myself off here today like 2 hours ago. I haven't had a drink in 2 hours. Aren't you proud of me? And I won't have a drink probably until Tuesday, till my next show. Again, I do it for the comedic effect. Saw all the great comedians drink on stage, and I was like, you know what? I want to be like Mike. Just kidding. But in seriousness, Chad, yeah, he's already sauced up. He's got to, cut the tension here.
In studio guest, but before we get to that, if you enjoy this
Before
show,
we get to that,
I have plenty.
Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, I hate this fucking Tony, dude. But before we get to that, oh God, I want to calm down, John. You can't go around threatening to beat people up. Settle down.
An in studio guest.
Just look at his body language, his mannerisms. Like he thinks like he's playing pretend radio. Look at this shit.
But before we get to that,
you guys ever see Law Abiding Citizen, the movie with Gerard Butler? The scene where Gerard Butler captures the person who did horrible things to Gerard Butler's family in the movie. And then what Gerard Butler proceeds to do to that person. That's what I want to do to Tony Mazur. That's what I want to do to Tony Mazur. Let's just say this. It involves saws. It involves Rob saws, pliers, screwdrivers, and I don't know, maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. That's the type time I'm on. All right, let's listen.
If you enjoy this show, I have plenty more where all that comes from on my.
Jeff Fleur says, "Yeah, it was a bomb." Happy Day says, "Nope." You've never seen that movie? Watch Law Abiding Citizen. After my podcast here today, that's so fucking cringe. After my podcast here today, watch Law Abiding Citizen. So fucking cringe. Don't watch it, actually. Fuck that movie. Why plastic cups? What about glass tumblers? Says Eva. Tony looks like he is 2 feet taller than C-Man. Because he is. Now, Tony is like average height. Tony's like my height. Now, again, I'm not bragging about my height. I'm just comparing. When I met Tony, me and Tony saw eye level. That's the only redeeming quality about Tony. The only redeeming quality about Tony. And again, Chad, he's so small. How small is he? He's basically in a different, like, zip code at all times. He's, like, in a different area code. You know? If they're in Ohio, let's just say the zip code's, like, 09277. Chad's in, like, a 09792 zip code. That makes any sort of sense. Point is, he's very tiny, small. He's very small and tiny. I mean, he's short, is what I'm trying to say.
Patreon at patreon.com/Tony Mazur. It's still active. I still haven't been struck yet, although we know a couple of people have been struck from their Patreon, right?
Why don't you suck his dick already? Why don't you take his dick out of his shorts and firmly place it in your mouth and start sucking it? Because we all know that's what you want to do, Tony. I mean, Jesus Christ, get a room, you two.
It's still active. I still haven't been struck yet.
Like, who would strike... First of all, who would strike Tony Mazur's Patreon is beyond me. Who is, like, going after... You know, Tony Mazur's too edgy for Patreon. Said no one ever. Said nobody ever.
So we know a couple of people have been struck from their Patreon, right?
Hi.
Hi. With me is my good pal, Chad Zumach. Now, a lot of people might...
Again, Tony Mazur is one of these people who refer to his friends as pals. Again, you know, he's like that's like when my grandpa refers to his, like, fishing pals. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, you know, Rich from the dock? Yeah, he's a fishing pal of mine. My grandpa talks like a 1940s newspaper guy. Yeah, you see, and kind of like Dixon, Pat Dixon. Yeah, you see, Rich from the dock, he's a pal of mine. We go fishing, you see. But Tony's like fucking 39. I don't know. How do you think Tony Mazur is? 35? 42? 52? But he refers to people as his pals. Ugh, how cringe. Don't call me pal. Don't call me bud. You know, I think those are basically the two big no-nos. If you call me bud, pal, doc, you know what I mean? Fuck out of here with that. It's Mr. fucking Blade to you. Nothing more, nothing less.
Hi.
Hi. With me is my good pal, Chad Zumach. Now, a lot of people might remember we used to do a show called Mondays with Mazur, but, you know, schedules...
But, like, unlike, much like everything else Chad does in his life, he got bored of it, and the show fucking imploded on itself. How awkward. Look how awkward. I mean, just look at their body language. Look at Tony's face. Oh, I really used to like that show. I like talking to people in the Dabbleverse. And Chad's like, fuck, that show made absolutely no money whatsoever. Thank God. We don't do Mondays with Tony anymore. Or Wednesdays with Weasel. Tuesdays with Tom.
Change and, I guess lifestyles change and formats change.
Again, that translates to the show attracted no eyeballs and zero in revenue.
All of that was going on. So then we kind of did like a
Chad's lifestyle is the same. It's the same.
Monthly with Mazur, and I don't know, whenever we feel like we want to do an episode. But this week, Chad happens to be in town at the Funny Stop Comedy Club. But I don't know, you want to do a plug or no?
No,
not really.
So they've already started with plugs. And Chad's like too cool to do a plug to the show that he can't even sell double-digit tickets to. Chad, maybe you should start doing plugs. Now, I get it. Tony Mazur's show only has 25 views, and 22 of them are me on all my alts. Giving it thumbs down every chance I get. I'm the biggest troll. Thumbs down, thumbs down. But maybe you should start plugging. Maybe you would sell more tickets, or at least more than 9. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. It is Tony Mazur's podcast after all, so I do understand why you wouldn't want to do it either. So, but yeah, let's keep listening.
But I don't know. You want to do a plug or no?
No.
Not really.
Who gives a shit?
We're hanging out. That's what we're doing. But yeah, no, I don't normally have a lot of in-person guests because of the days of Zoom and COVID and everything.
Zoom for Zumach.
Dustin, I know.
You hear Chad? Tony's like, I haven't had a lot of in-person guests because of Zoom and COVID. Now, Zoom and COVID, I mean, COVID hasn't been a thing in like 3.5, 4 years. But to guys like Tony and Gino, like they can't let COVID go for whatever reason. It's bizarre. I haven't thought about COVID-19 in, months, probably years now at this point. When someone says the word COVID-19, I go, what? Oh, yeah, that wild thing that happened almost half a decade ago. Yeah. Cool story. Oh, John, you're so insensitive. My father was killed by COVID-19. Well, your father was a weak man. What do you want me to tell you? He was a weak man. Maybe he shouldn't have been so fat. It's very cruel, I understand. But, tough love sometimes the best love. Christ almighty. If I don't have this episode yanked down, I'd be shocked, actually. So, what was my point to that? Just to yell at a fake imaginary person's father who's dead with diabetes? Cool. No, Tony can't get COVID off his brain, and because he has in-person guests. He hasn't had in-person guests in a while.
The days of Zoom and COVID.
Oh, and then Chad blurts out. Check what Chad's like, oh, Zoom for Zumach. Like, Chad is such a slow, small adult. He really has zero comedic timing whatsoever. Zoom for Zoom. Zebras for Zumach. Like, the guy's a fucking idiot, dude.
Everything.
Zoom for Zumach.
Zoom for Zumach. What a dunce. What a tard. You got Tony pointing at me again. You point at me one more time, I'm going to bite that finger off and spit it in your eyeball. How's that sound? I'm getting very violent here. I'm telling you, I need a second wind.
Person guests because of the days of Zoom and COVID and everything.
Zoom for Zumach.
Dustin, I know you.
Zoom for Zumach.
Enjoy when we talked about COVID back in the day.
By the way, I will plug the funny stuff.
Okay, but there's a difference. Okay, so I see a lot of people saying thick. I love thick. I love thick. There's a difference between a thick guy and a fat guy. Am I right or am I right? There's a difference between like a thick guy and gal. There's a difference between thick and just straight up obese. Like cellulite bursting out of their fingernails. So, although I do agree, but what I'm talking about, the level of fat that I'm talking about is extraordinary. Basically to the point where like these people need walkers, essentially. Like that's okay. We've crossed the line, folks. We've crossed the line.
Rumor has it's for sale. So this might be my last time I'm there. If you think about it.
Or at least of this.
Jesse Angels says, I personally like chubby men. Look, everyone's got a preference, I guess. I just don't think I've ever seen that in a chat before. I personally like chubby men. I've seen in chats, I personally like men's chubbies. But I've never seen that. That's quite funny. All right, let's keep watching this nonsense garbage.
Yeah, who knows? If they sell the building itself, it might not be a comedy club. You don't know.
Because then and if they start another comedy club, we'll actually have to come up with different material instead of the stock jokes of it being next to the Dollar General and the Goodwill and the Arthur Treachers.
Yeah, well, those are like my go-tos.
No, that's Joe Howard's go-to.
Oh, I can't keep up with a bunch of hacks.
So I want to start the show off today with a couple of questions. You could actually pick which question you want to answer first. Your thoughts on the Israel-Gaza conflict, or how do you get your material? Or actually a third one, where do you go up?
When you Brian McCarthy.
I have to say this. I was talking to you on the phone about this the other day, but there's so many. Chad has something in him. It's a gift. It's not a curse. It's a gift that he gets under people's skin better than anybody I can even know. Even people who are even-keeled, level-headed, like Anthony Cumia, they will go apoplectic over things Chad has done. And I've seen that locally, just here in my neck of the woods of Northeast Ohio, all the way to national radio and national comedians, the Patton Oswalt thing. You, for whatever reason, you have something you get under people's skin.
And Chick McGee.
Okay, but first of all, Tony, look, I know Chad's your boy, he's your friend. You know, you think by clinging on to Chad, you might get somewhere in the Dabbleverse. It ain't gonna happen as long as I'm breathing. I'll tell you that much. But no, seriously, Chad doesn't get under anyone's skin. Chad is a laughing stock. Chad's the same person who just said 2 minutes ago, Zoom for Zumach. He doesn't get under anyone's skin whatsoever. I mean, I don't know the feuds you're mentioning, Cumia, your neck of the woods in Cleveland, like radio beefs. I mean, maybe these are things that happened years ago, and the people that Chad was quote unquote getting under their skin, maybe they were just weak, emotional babies. But I mean, I don't know where you get your information from, Mazur, but you should probably start fact checking yourself and outsourcing. Or, I mean, Chad doesn't get under anybody's skin. Are you fucking high? Are you okay? Why don't you go plug in that on-air sign, see if it works? It's been 2 years. It's never been plugged in. I shit you not. I shit you not. The man bought an on-air sign and like a fucking neon light on-air sign to just never plug it in. So it's either one or two things. He's either fucking retarded and inept, or his house actually doesn't have any outlets. And these are all just battery ran fucking lights. Which is incredible because you would think he would put batteries in this thing. My point is, Tony, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to do here, but it's not working. Chad's not a scary guy who gets under people's skin, okay? I mean, Chad runs from potatoes. Hello? Potatoes? A fucking spud.
I got under his skin too.
What about Christy Lee? Is she cool with
No,
you?
Christy and I are cool. She's fine.
That show is still going on. We'll
still
talk
on.
about another popular radio or
Bob and Tom
radio show in a few minutes. That's my next topic. Is
Rover, Maxwell, you name it. I know how to get to these people. I don't know what it is. It's like,
but did you have that?
Just love living in. I mean, all these people love living in the past. They love living 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Remember that thing I did like 11 years ago? That was so cool.
Is maybe a kid or a high schooler that you can do that with classmates?
I don't know. I can assess the situation or a person, and I kind of pick out their like insecurity or whatever their thing is, like quickly, and then I use it as a weapon, and then I just go after it, and then I strike emotion in them. I don't.
Because you got.
I mean, this Chad doesn't even believe what he's saying. Like he heard somebody say this before, so he's just like reiterating what he heard. I strike emotion in people. Like I find their insecurity and I really dig at it, and then I'm able to strike emotion. Huh? Like, okay, if that's how. I mean, it starts to make sense. It really does start to make sense. Like when Chad's like, "Oh, I'm the best." It's like, I mean, yeah, if you think like this, I mean, I guess anyone would think they're the best. But, I mean, anyone with eyes, ears, and a brain can tell that Chad doesn't do any of these things.
after it, and then I strike emotion in them. I don't.
Because you got that. You've done this for, I think I met you about 15 years ago when you got onto Alan Cox.
The glory days.
And when you were on the radio, whether it was jealousy by other comics who wanted to be on the show or other radio people, you bothered them to the point where I'm seeing these people who are, again, normally pretty milquetoast individuals who are just going out of their minds and making fake Twitter accounts and trying to
that's Chad. Chad literally has fake Twitter accounts and fake YouTube accounts.
Get you canceled. And this was
get you canceled. What are you talking about?
Way before that term was even coined.
Yeah, I remember when I got that gig.
Yeah, social justice warriors were going after Chad before they were going after. I mean, get out of here, Tony Mazur. You're such a fucking weasel. You're such a tire pumping fucking narc weasel. I can't wait till the day the earth cleanses you from its. No, let me just say that that's fucking kind of fucked up. I wish no harm for Tony Mazur. I want Tony Mazur alive, well, and struggling to get over 7 patrons every single day of his life. Clinging on to Chad Zumach for any glimmer of hope. Wow, that sounds like fucking a miserable existence, to be honest with you. Keep listening.
Ryan Dalton and I were like probably I'd throw it out there. We were kind of like really good friends. And he didn't talk to me for like 2 months after that because he thought it was his gig to have. And then butt plug Joe Howard like
always hated you from the beginning. Then pretended to like you.
Yes.
Still always hated you.
Yeah. Like he applied for the job after I got the job. He sent like a promotional package. And I mean, because I remember Bo calling me in the office going, "Who's this Joe Howard? Like, what's his thing? Like, is he think he's gonna get the job now? Like, we already hired someone."
Yeah, he's and I'd seen Joe on stage, and to his credit, at one time he was really funny.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw the material.
All right, let's go to 14 minutes. This is where Tony gets into Dabbleverse and Chad tries to call someone. Shocker. Tony's getting blank stares from normies. Tony, what's it say? Ruining Kumi's live shows. Chad's a conservative. Chad says Landau fakes being a conservative. So there's a lot going on in this clip. There's a lot happening. Let's just let this fucking rock out at 14 minutes here. Check this one out.
I'm sorry, Stuttering John, that he could take over for Howard Stern on Twitter because I think in his mind, he probably is like, I see an opening. I can do this.
By the way, not to get too Dabbleversy, but that the convention, the con that John was at over the weekend.
I mean, it's just his life now.
I mean, I've been to these Comic Cons. I see some people who have a line. I saw Richard Dreyfuss. I saw.
I mean, it's not Stuttering John's life. Stuttering John has been off the internet for a while. I mean, what are you talking about? It's his life now.
Danny Glover.
Danny Glover.
First of all, anyone who says I'm not trying to get too Dabbleversy.
A lot of really.
Chad goes right to his phone. Can't be bothered paying attention to this conversation. Mind you, this podcast is only 53 minutes. Chad couldn't stay off his phone for 53 minutes. Think about that. Let that sink in. And this isn't the first time. If it was just one time, I'd let it go. There was, multiple accounts where Chad looking at that phone, probably pulling up fucking his camera on his phone, checking himself out, answering a tweet, posting a picture of Reels, calling him short. All the meanwhile, I mean, you got this little fucking scrawny looking fucking character on Tony Mazur's couch. Again, we should have a height off between Reels and Chad. I'd guarantee it's probably closer than we imagine.
Like huge lines for either way past their prime acts or people I've never heard of that are on shows like Riverdale or something. And I've also seen a couple.
He's tuned out. He's tuned out. He's on his phone. He's too busy checking Instagram or checking his fucking photo roll. If there's pictures of little children on a basketball court, he's probably trying to burn that more into his fucking brain.
Where there's nobody there, it's usually
Chad, put the fucking phone down.
Who's the guy who played the drunk uncle on SNL? What was it? Bobby Moynihan.
Oh, geez, I don't know.
Yeah, there was nobody at his table. I don't think anyone recognized him. But
has been forwarded to an automated voice
John.
system.
Yeah.
7 4.
All right, I'll stop.
Ooh. What area code is that?
I think I'm blocked anyway.
But yeah, he's sitting there at a table and he's all slouched over. His 25-year-old headshot.
Because he just wants to. Johnny. I saw a clip one time, and there's a lot. John basically said all he ever wanted in entertainment was to be a celebrity. He says, all I ever wanted to do was be a celebrity. It wasn't about being a comic or a musician or a radio guy. He's like, I wanted to be famous. That's all I wanted. That's all John cares about.
I still haven't seen One Too Many.
Yeah, keep it that way. You shouldn't.
We should have a watch party, like one of those where we try to build up content. You're going out of town. You're like, hey, I'm not going to be on for a couple of days, but enjoy my watch party of us seeing One Too Many.
I think a couple of people have done it already, but
would you rather watch?
Chad's nervously and frantically grabbing this monkey.
We should have a watch party, like one of those where we try to build up content. You're going out of town. You're like, hey, I'm not going to be on for a couple of days, but enjoy my watch party of us seeing One Too Many.
He's caressing the monkey.
I think a couple of people have done it already, but
would you rather watch that, or would you rather watch Mr. Horton's Bike Shop from?
Mr. Horton's Bike Shop.
That's different.
It's funnier.
It's funny because Dabbleverse stuff and me trying to introduce people to Stuttering John and all that whole universe, the Perry Caravello, Windy City Heat stuff. I'm getting blank stares from normies.
He said that with a straight face, by the way. One more time.
Introduce people to Stuttering John and all that whole universe, the Perry Caravello, Windy City Heat stuff. I'm getting blank stares from normies.
I'm getting blank stares from normies. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the appropriate response. Did you set it up in any which way, or did you just show them Perry Caravello? An outsider looking in, if you showed Perry Caravello to anybody, they'd be like, oh my God, this poor old man, why is he yelling at a TV? You know? Yeah, most people, when you most quote unquote normies that you show anything of the internet, like if you show them anything on the internet, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this? Like, what is this?" Like, I mean, I don't understand your point here. That the Dabbleverse is so niche. I mean, it's like I know a lot of people don't want to give it credit, man, but and I'm not here to like fucking simp for the Dabbleverse. I mean, imagine how ridiculous of a concept. I'm just simply stating, like, you have to be aware of kind of what we're in and the, you know, how kind of big it really is. I mean, it's not like huge or massive or on some sort of a massive scale, but there's a lot of bigger people in the entertainment field that are watching this. I mean, Anna Kasparian, Bert Kreischer, just to name a few. I mean, not that that means anything, but you know, a lot of people just think it's like the same 1,000 people. I'm here to tell you, it's not. It's definitely a lot bigger than that. I don't know the exact number. If I had to guess, I'd say probably at least, I'd say anywhere from 15 to maybe 30,000 total people who have known or have come across or have once liked and now don't like. Maybe even more. I'd say maybe even 15 to 45,000 people. 50,000. Just to be conservative with a number. And that doesn't count. I'm just saying people who have came into this world and either left or, you know, whatever. It is bigger. I mean, just look at like WATP. I mean, he's got, almost 30,000 subs just alone. Karl, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't know, all these people want to downplay it so much. Maybe that's why you're in the position that you're in, because you keep downplaying all this shit. Like, have a little bit of awareness. Have a little bit of awareness. I mean, there's entire like markets and economies in the Dabbleverse based on little subsects of each niche pocket. Can't be that small. I mean, some people are making a fucking living off it.
They're not. Anytime I try to introduce it, they're like, I don't get it. I don't get what's going on. John, Stuttering John. I think I remember him he was on Howard Stern. Yeah. Well, what's he doing now?
It's Tony Mazur. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What is Chad doing? I mean, these guys, I swear they think they're like some huge rock stars that have reached the pinnacle of entertainment. You guys are sitting on a couch with a rally monkey, an unplugged on-air sign, and a fucking pillow. Well, which pillows belong on couches, so I take that back. But, I mean, what? Like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? The difference is between Stuttering John or some of these other people is like, they actually pull viewers. Tony, you can't pull 10.
Back in the day, like when I grew up, I loved pro wrestling growing up. I'm not like I pay attention to it just because it's, you know, it's there. It's pop culture. It's there. But there used to be like a stigma with pro wrestling. Like you almost had to like whisper like, hey man. And then
those mics cutting out. Great audio cables, Tony. And what's an audio cable? $5 these days from Amazon? Great audio cable. Why don't you guys, I mean, for people who don't wear headphones when they podcast, I mean, really, you deserve every malfunction in the game.
Like quietly, like, okay, you hear about the Road Warriors demolition? You hear about the demolition match? And it's just like, it was a thing. You had to keep on the DL. It's almost like the same thing with the dabble verse. You got to like, you know, ski mask. it's a whole thing.
Interesting. His mind goes to ski mask.
It's like a weird subculture. Internet weird.
By the way, if you guys are wondering, I don't know why you would be. I don't know who would be keeping count of last time Chad Zumach, robbed his audience. But that's right, I am. If you're wondering, Chad, it's been 58 days, 14 hours, 38 minutes, and 10, 11, 12 seconds since Chad Zumach has stole from his audience.
And that's a fucking fact.
That is a fucking fact. I'll get to the big announcement maybe later. I don't know. I had an announcement I wanted to do on today's show, but I completely fucking forgot about it. Maybe we might save it to the end of the show. What was my point to showing you that? I don't know. Who at Why for $2 says, at least clean the place for the show. Good Lord. I agree, man. I fucking agree with this comment 1,000%. I mean, look at this fucking, what do you even call this? Like, I'd venture to guess Chad's place is more tidier than, whatever this is. Just pillows thrown on the fucking floor. The camera angle is complete dog shit. Like, why couldn't they put the camera angle directly on the wall? Instead, we have this, like, corner shot. We get to see some of Tony's, like, living, his, like, kitchen, dining room, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Dining room table. Got this random lamp. And just a couple of guys. There's, by the way, no paintings. There's like no wall feng shui whatsoever. It's just a blank white wall. You know how depressing that is? To have a blank white wall? It makes you feel like you're in some sort of like, loony bin. Some sort of insane asylum. Put some fucking, hang some pictures up, Tony Mazur, for fuck's sake. Are you that cheap? Thank you, Mr. Why for the $2?
I don't know what it is.
I was in Pittsburgh a couple of months ago, and it was
Listen to this.
One of those shows. It was I think it's America Strikes Back or something, and it's with Cumia and Gavin McKinnon and Josh Denny. Gavin got stuck at the airport. He wasn't able to make it, so instead of Gavin, they just had a Q&A with Josh and Cumia.
Ooh.
So, of course, I had to ask a question. I said, who has fresher material, Stuttering John Melendez or Mitch Hedberg? And Josh Denny shot it down immediately. He's like, oh, no, we're not going to the fucking Dabbleverse now, are we?
Did Anthony laugh?
He laughed, and he's like, yeah, I think Mitch Hedberg has.
Can you see Josh Denny saying that? Maybe he did. Maybe Josh Denny said that. Imagine Josh Denny saying that, though. Oh, we're not going to the Dabbleverse now, are we? Hey, I guess.
On him, and that was the end of the show.
No.
I killed it. It was like I completely just pulled a 180 and just.
So Tony drove to Pittsburgh from Ohio, which isn't that far of a drive, but it's not that short of a drive either, to go see Anthony Cumia because he looks up to him still. Tony Mazur is complicit in Anthony Cumia's crimes against underage children. So much so, he's still supporting him, driving across state lines to go see him at like a beef and beer with Josh Denny doing Q&As. And Tony has a question. I guess they were doing obviously a Q&A. So Tony had a question. Hey, Who's funnier, Stuttering John or Mitch Hedberg? To which Josh Dennings said, oh, we're not doing Dabbleverse, are we? And then Anthony Cummings like, you know what? Yeah, we're shutting this down. And then because of Tony Mazur's fucking stupid fucking question, the entire show shut down. Wow. I mean, for fuck's sake, Tony, have some, again, situational awareness, Roy Khan. Tony's wife ate the furnishings. Bow! Hey, yo! That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Do you have any proof of that, Roy Khan? If so, send in visual evidence, please. 1x2radio@gmail.com. Obviously, I know you don't have visual proof. If you did, that would be wild. And I'd pay you top dollar. You see? Thank you, though, for the $1.90 nizzle. The $1.90 nizzle. All right, so where are we at? Tony's sending people packing from shows. He's traveling to fucking watch Kumia, his idol. He loves Kumia. He supports Kumia's pedophilic endeavors. And I know people, oh, dude, pedophilic, what a wild. Like, you can't just use that word. No, you can with Kumia. Like, he's legit slept with minors. And unlike Karmicx, probably, well, I don't want to actually finish that. You guys use your imagination as to where I was going to go with that. I don't want to be too grotesque. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Kmart for $2 says, get a Lucy for you and your girl on me, Blade. Thank you, Kmart. I will definitely do so. Oh, look at that. I just got it. Fuck, I just broke it. Fuck. I literally just ran to a store. As quickly as I played that sound drop, I ran to a store, ran out the door to the store, grabbed the Lucy, but I just broke that. Look at that. Look at that. Is anyone good at fixing cigarettes? Fuck. God damn it. Thank you, K Murph. I'm just kidding. I need a whole new pack of cigarettes. I gotta go after this show. Thank you. Can I call you Mr. Murph? Is it Mr. or Mrs.? Either way. Murph, thank you. All right, let's get back into this nonsensical fucking shenanigan, wild fucking. I mean, could you even call it a show again? It just the reason why I say that too. The reason why I say could you even call it a show is because what is the difference from you and your friend putting like a cell phone on you guys in front of your couch and just talking for like 52 minutes. Like, this is where we're at. I need people to understand this. I don't care if Tony and Chad been on the radio before. That's actually worse because they should know how to like carry a show and like be entertaining, maybe have some bits. It's the first time Chad's been in studio. Let's play, you know, pin the tail on the Chad. But instead, they go to the Dabbleverse, which is a thing they swear is gay and cringe. Oh, the Dabbleverse. And, I mean, they just riff on it. Stuttering John, what's Melton up to? Melton's pimples. Tony's making, like very niche puns. Like, Tony loves this shit. I wouldn't be surprised if Tony isn't amongst us here today. Tony, if you're watching my show, I swear to God, I'll sniff you out. I'll do some of the most heinous shit. I will go to jail over Tony Mazur. I will. I can't. I can't with Tony. I fucking can't. I just can't. I just really can't. It's the only guy who makes my blood physically boil. And I know he's like a soft-spoken nerd, but it's like, bro, sometimes... Okay. What was I saying? Let's get back into the clip. I don't even know what I was saying. My point is, they should have been doing... like, Tony should have had something prepared. There's nothing prepared. Again, so there's no difference of, like, you know, you and your friend just recording yourself on a phone and posting it on YouTube. It's like, see, yeah, I'm a podcaster. Mom, I'm doing podcasting. You're not. You're not a what now? You're a what now, son? Shut the fuck up and go back to school where you belong. Or you could leave this house. This is what happens when you never get told no as a child. You end up as these two fucking maroon skis on a couch on a Tuesday afternoon drinking beer, talking about Stuttering John and how the Dabbleverse is cringe. Even though you're traveling across state lines to go see Anthony Cumia. I don't know what's more cringe. Traveling across state lines to go see Anthony Cumia or the Dabbleverse in its entirety. Now, really think about that one before you answer it. Don't just blurt out an answer in the live chat. Like, really honestly think about that one. Traveling across multiple state lines to see Anthony Cumia and Josh Denny, by the way, or the Dabbleverse in a whole. Keep watching.
Talked about somebody's.
It's amazing how Josh Denny has some sort of weird thing with that side of the. Josh Denny's like kind of a nothing. I don't understand how he's gotten like some sort of like he's doing shows with Gavin and Cumia. Like Josh Denny is like legitimately nothing.
Wow, shots fucking fired. Not going to play a sound drop because obviously it's not worth my time. I mean, Chad isn't. He's not really wrong. Let's be real. Josh Denny. I mean, what is a Josh Denny these days? Oh, the Nobody Likes Onions co-host. But again, it's just like I challenge Chad to look in the. And look, I know Chad has been around celebrities, or not even celebrities. Well, I guess celebrities too. Ice-T, I guess you can count as celebrity. Ric Flair, blah blah blah. My point is, and I've said this before, but I'll just keep reiterating. I'll just keep driving this point home. Is again, I don't know what's worse. Never having been anybody and no celebrities or comics or anybody knowing who you are, or people knowing who you are. And you've been in the same room of some of these comedic geniuses. I say that term loosely. And those same people don't give you any work. What's worse? I'd rather be Josh Denny. And I can't believe I'm even saying this. I'd rather be Josh Denny. First of all, at least I'm like over 5'10". And at least like I never really like, you know, like I don't like Josh Denny doesn't have a problem where like if he goes to like Josh Denny doesn't have a problem where like if he were to work with Bert Kreischer would be like, I can't work with him. He's too much. He's too much of an annoyance to work with. Or I mean, I don't know. Maybe Josh Denny does. And Josh Denny's really a bad example because Josh Denny's not really that great of a guy to begin with. But you get my point, right? You get my point.
I think what it was is there was a void that we saw Chrissy Mayer a part of. We saw a couple of other people that Chrissy's had in that universe. And there was a void of during the...
That's what this podcast should be called, The Void.
Biden years of... You just need somebody who's not even just left wing, just like somebody who's normal and saying things like men can't get pregnant or something.
He was literally Patrick Melton's co-host. You know that?
Yes, I do know that.
He was a co-host. Like that's how nothing he was. I just don't get it. I mean, a lot of these guys just leaned into that right wing grift to make some cash, and he was one of them. Like Chrissy's one of them. Mm-hmm. They all. I mean, they
were they before that. See,
no.
I've always been pretty. Be honest, I've always been pretty right wing.
Yeah,
people can say whatever they want about my comedy.
Wow, imagine being right wing.
That I'm not funny or good host or anything.
You're not. You stink.
One thing you can't say about me is that I haven't been on.
And I'll say something.
One thing you can't say about me, you could say my comedy sucks and I'm a terrible, shitty podcast host and even a worse podcast set designer, but you can't say that I've never been there on the right wing. I mean, imagine that being a brag. Oh, you got us there, Tony. Yeah, you're a right winger. Got me.
Or good host or anything, but one thing you can't say about me is that I haven't been on.
And I'll say something
political right.
A little something controversial right here because
you voted for Obama.
Big time. Hillary. No,
Biden 2028.
We're both.
Hell yeah, Tony. Fucking right. Coming with the jokes. Biden 28, bro. You know, because Biden like already did the whole thing and he's going to come back and win it.
Big time.
I am now growling into the microphone. This is how aggravated I'm getting.
Hillary. No,
Biden 2028.
We're both friends with Dave Landau. We like Dave Landau.
Okay, Chad is about to throw his pal Landau under the bus.
But he was a liberal guy who leaned into that when he got the Anthony Cumia job. He just was. He even told me to my face. And I'm not trying to throw him under the bus.
But you just did. You just did. You're just like Keanu. Like, I'm sure Dave Landau Dave Cheese Fondue didn't want his fucking private conversation of how, yeah, you know what? I used to, I'm basically a liberal, but I'm leaning into this right-wing conservative grift because it's where the money's at. Holla for $1. But shh, don't say anything, okay? This doesn't leave us, Chad. Chad's like, oh, all right, man. Your secret's safe with me. Chad gets completely drunk that night, forgets every conversation that happens. Until one night he's like, wait a second. I'm just going to out me and Dave's entire conversation. I mean, what a terrible friend. So you're just outing that Dave Landau is pretty much a snake grifter. Everything that you accuse Chrissy Mayer of, everything that you accuse Josh Denny of, everything that you accuse everyone. That's what you're accusing Dave Landau of.
I'm not trying to start a problem. I love Landau.
Somebody get this to Landau. Somebody needs to get this to Landau. Chad Zumach says Dave Landau is a fake conservative and only is a part of the right wing because that's where his bread is buttered. I don't know. Maybe word it better than I just did. Put it through an AI filter or something. I mean, get it out to Landau immediately. He needs, not that he would even give a shit anymore. He'd be like, Chad, who? Oh, Chad.
He just leaned into it because
you have a problem with Martin Landau is what you're talking about.
It's not even that. Like, I'm not trying to start anything, but there was money to be made, and a lot of people capitalized on that. I'm not saying like Landau's like grifting off of it. I'm just saying
But that's basically what it is you're saying.
Into it because he found an audience. But Josh Denny's another guy. Chrissy Mayer was a feminist.
Yeah,
she was. Period. Go Google it. It's there. It's not authentic. She got attached to Cumia, and now that's her brand. She
same thing with fucking Landau.
Hates black people. It is what it is. It's just it's all bullshit. It's and I've always been.
You got to be consistent if you're going to hate black.
Right, and I've been a conservative guy myself.
I've been consistent on hating.
Chad's been a conservative guy. Now, the way I understand it, right? If you're a conservative, anyone could just say I'm a conservative or I'm a blah. But in order to be a conservative, don't you need to have things to, I don't know, conserve? Don't you need to have things to? What does Chad? Oh. What is it that Chad has to conserve? Fake Chinese Jordans? That's basically Chad's thing he wants to conserve. So, by proxy, that makes him a conservative. What the I'm a conservative, he says. How about if you're a part of a political fucking class, you're fucking gay? How's that sound?
And I will say that I was an Obama guy the first term. I go, okay, black president, that sounds like fun. Let's do it. I went to downtown Cleveland with Josh Schneed and Ted Alexandro, and I saw Bruce Springsteen play before Obama.
I remember that. It was near the Brown Stadium.
Yeah, I was right there, and I was there, and I was like, okay, this is cool. Then I realized Obama's an idiot. I go, okay, he's a fucking piece of shit. And then I go, okay, Trump sounds like fun. Let's do this.
Did you realize that, Chad, or did somebody tell you that that's what's going on? All right, let's go to 2645. So the last time I think we left Chad over this weekend, remember that episode we covered? I think it was Sunday we covered it. Chad had said he went back and he rented a car, and the entire time, remember he was going off on he was going off on Aaron about how the radio's dead and how he just rented a car, and the entire time he was back in Cleveland, he had to rent a car that had Sirius. Or, no, I'm sorry, he didn't even say that. He said, I had to rent a car, but I never listened to the radio not one time the entire time. Radio's a dying industry, which it is. And he wasn't lying there, shocker. But he admits here, and somebody had told us, I forget who it was. You know who you are if you're watching. Somebody had told us in the chat that Chad had mentioned this because I guess they watched this episode. Listen to this.
Nikki into the next radio personality. It didn't work.
Like you have a rental car. They have Sirius in that or something.
They do.
That's about it. That's all you're getting. The only people listening to Sirius is you rented a car at Hopkins Airport.
Shout out to Enterprise, baby. Enterprise, rent a car.
Okay, so that's just a little one right there. If that wasn't enough to convince you, this surely will.
The audience wants it more. And I said, that's retarded. That makes no sense.
I'm not joking when I say this. I got my rental car, right? And I go, I'm going to click on a little 98.5.
Oh, yeah.
And before I did it, I go, I bet you any amount of money, I'll throw it down right now. Golden earring Radar Love's on right now.
Ooh.
And it was.
So, in fact, he listened to the radio.
That's a fucking fact.
Now, why is this really wouldn't necessarily be a big deal. But the fact that Chad had to lie and say he never listened to the radio while he was home is insane to me. And it's these little lies which make Chad, to me, in my opinion, one of the biggest pieces of filth. Like, again, if you're lying about whether or not you listen to the radio. Yesterday, I think I was watching Cardiff. Was it I think it was Cardiff Electric Show. And they were going over, and I can't believe I didn't even catch this. I watched Chad's episode, I think yesterday or the day before, and Chad's going over a Stuttering John clip when Stuttering John was on this like news station. And the way Chad described the way how he saw this clip was he just woke up, popped on YouTube, and it appeared right on his fucking newsfeed. The algorithm suggested this Stuttering John clip. Now, I don't think this clip even exists on YouTube. Instead, it's on, and Chad got this from Dabblers Anonymous on Reddit. So it's just these little fucking lies. It's like, why lie about that? Why would you lie about that? To me, it makes absolutely zero sense to lie about something so minuscule, something so irrelevant. That's Chad for you in a nutshell. And again, if he's willing to lie about that, what else is he fucking hiding? What other fucking skeletons is he hiding? If he's willing to, you know what I'm saying? All right, we got to get through a lot of this shit because there's still so much left to do here today. 4210, Chad says he's always thought Melton was creepy. No, I don't care about that. 45 minutes, Tony wants credit Chad back on the phone. So Chad, again, the entire episode, you can go watch it for yourselves. We're not going to I won't spend that much more time on this. 45 minutes, Chad is back on the cell phone, and Tony wants this weird, just listen, this is
kind of changed my lifestyle.
Yeah, because right around that time you were out of the Kevin Brennan business and then back in, and then you were out again and then back in now, I guess. And you're at like this weird type of like middle ground, right? Where you're going like, don't want to step on toes. But it was cool seeing Kevin randomly, and then the Bob Levy fight in Atlantic City last year.
You were there.
I was there.
We were there.
I helped encourage that. It's kind of my fault. Like Kevin just goes like, I'm like, hey, did you see Bob's here? Bob and Gina, and he's like, Bob's here, and pulls the phone right up here next to his chest, hits record, and brings
Chad goes right to the phone.
Bring John over, and then the outfield was playing.
You need a little.
Tony knows too. He's like, why can't you just put that? And there's nothing more that I hate. Like I used to do shows with guests, in-studio guests or co-hosts and stuff like that. And look, I get it. People have lives and they need to be on their phone and shit like that. But it's just like, bro, we're doing a less than an hour podcast. You can't just put your phone on silent for 53 minutes. I mean, seriously. I mean, it's completely disrespectful to the host of the show. Not that Tony Mazur deserves any sort of respect. But, I mean, like, I know that feeling as a host. It's like, bro. I mean, come on, man. And if you're going to be on your phone the entire time, just don't do the show. Like, I wouldn't be offended. I'd rather you not do the show than show up and do the show and constantly be on your phone.
Credit, don't you?
I'm at that point.
Like, it's just not a good look. It's just like, bro, pay attention. Shorty.
I'm like, I have a little Forrest Gump where I'm kind of involved in certain things
around it.
Universe.
Oh, wait. He's live.
So now they're checking if Kevin Brennan is live. This makes for, I mean, trust me, for two past radio guys, they sure do know how to make an audio and video podcast in general extremely engaging.
Oh, Kevin's live.
Oh, so does he have Ashley on the phone or something?
Do you want to go on Kevin's show? Probably not.
You can if you want.
No,
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? We're about at the hour mark around that time, so we can wrap it up. But
all right, we're wrapping this Mazur clip up. There, Tony Mazur, who I can't stand. Again, I wish nothing but bad things for Mazur and Chad. Again, lying about the most smallest things that really, at the end of the day, make no difference whatsoever. All right, I want to get into. Let's see. Let's briefly go over this. Again, the last we left it on Tuesday, Monday night, Mersh issues out this challenge to Chad that, hey, we'll do 15 minutes, we'll do a joke off. Chad then the next day accepts the challenge. Chad then goes on Kevin Brennan's show to address the Mersh clip and further accept the challenge even further. Mersh then somehow shows up on MLC. And what you thought was going to be fireworks turned out to be a complete fucking dud. And now I don't even think that the joke off is even happening. I think Chad and Mersh have now become friends. And the joke off is off, I believe. I mean, I haven't heard that neither Chad or Mersh in the last 3 days talk about it. So I guess that was all for nothing. Just posturing. More posturing. Cool stuff, man. Awesome stuff.
I'm just saying, a girl like that.
So I just want to watch Mersh's intro here, and then we're going to move on. We'll do some SteelToe, and then we'll do this Melton episode, the episode that he did not want you to see. Let's watch.
I've never gone online and pretended to be Dr. Demented and had sexual conversations with children. That's one thing I haven't.
Wait, who's this?
I'm hearing from people. There was something about Dr. Disrespect.
By the way, shout out to Misery Loves Clips for this wonderful clip.
Could you help us out? Sorry, Dr. Disrespect. Is there some sort of story where you went online and were having sexual conversations?
Stevie thought it was Dr. Demented.
With teenagers or something?
No, Dr. Disrespect was having sexual conversations with teenagers.
So you were pretending to be him?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh, this show will never end. We just hit the world's longest show.
Howdy, boys.
Oh, my God. It's Mersh. This
Sorry,
is amazing.
I was doing my little dog and pony show, Revenge of the Sis, and I had to wrap up.
I'm starstruck.
I thought you were into cats.
I mean, can you not have more than one hobby? Like, look, you do MLC, you're getting divorced. You got a lot going on too, Stevie.
I'm getting divorced. What are you?
It's
2
funny,
years old?
Chad.
Wow. Coming in hot.
It's funny.
Oh,
Mersh. So, how much notice do you need to do a joke off with Chad? Because 15. Can you do 15 minutes now?
I can do 15 minutes standing on my head.
I mean,
I could
do it.
write
You could
15 minutes the day of and crush Chad,
like Anthony Cumia does. So you can do 15 minutes this weekend if need be.
Sure.
Because Chad's going to be, as long as Florentine okays it, Chad's got a opening gig in somewhere in the Tampa area.
I'll be at the Side Splitters in Wesley Chapel. It's not far from you.
A little home court advantage. Huh?
There you go. And
Chad wants the home court advantage.
I'll cut my time and I'll give you 15. I'm sure Florentine will greenlight it, and then you can bring the Mersh.
So Stevie right now is stewing. Might as well call him stewing instead of Stevie. Stewie. Mersh comes in. And again, instead of going at Chad, which again, this was the whole build up to this was Mersh v. Chad. The entire build up was Mersh v. Chad. Instead of making and taking his anger out with Chad, he goes after Stevie Lou and brings up a divorce. Which again, according to Stevie, Stevie's not getting divorced now. I think him and his wife are patching things up. Congratulations, Stevie. It's always good when you and the missus can patch things up. I wish the same could be said about Kevin. Maybe you know something, I don't there. But according to Kevin, he's now estranged from his wife, which is, again, unfortunate, to say the least. But glad you and the missus are working things out, Stevie. Mersh comes in at your fucking neck. And again, this was supposed to be Mersh v. Chad, which, I mean, look how ridiculous this all looks. You got a guy in a hat and shades yelling at another guy in a hat and shades in these two cross corners. And in this cross corner, you got Kevin with his headset and glasses and Stevie with his headset and glasses. This is like the Mirror podcast. If you're in an opposite box, you must mirror the other guy. The only thing is Stevie wouldn't need to be wearing black. He's wearing red. Everyone else is wearing fucking black. This is insane stuff here. All right, let's keep watching.
Magic and show us how it's done.
I would love to.
Okay, let me green light with Florentine.
Mersh, is that close to you? Is the Wesley Chapel close to you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I live in Lakeland, but I can drive.
Lakeland's what, 30 minutes?
About 45, but yeah, it's nothing.
This is Florida Talk part of the show.
I heard your car got repossessed. Do you need a ride?
Yeah, no, I got my car back like the week after it was repossessed.
Chad offering a ride, which is pretty rich. Obviously, everyone knows Chad is the Uber guy.
Okay, I'm just checking.
It was a snafu?
It was I lost my wallet in San Antonio on a flight, and when I came back, I didn't reset up my auto pay.
Sounds
so
like
I
a
just
Warren
didn't pay my
Zevon
car
song.
for like 3 months, and then they just came and got my car. But I went.
So he lost his. So this is according to Mersh. The reason why his car got. I've never heard this story actually, but the reason why his car got repoed because he lost his wallet and never signed up to auto pay. Can't you sign up to auto pay on your phone? Why would you need your wallet? Unless you were going to sign up for auto pay that day and lost your wallet like the day before, you know what I mean? Can't you just sign up? I mean, I've signed up on auto pay on my phone. I've never, just because I've never, well, I don't want to say that because I don't want to jinx myself, but point being is, I don't think you need your wallet to sign up for auto pay.
Paid for it. I got it back.
What about the premature ejaculation?
Whoa! Got him.
Told of.
I mean, it happens to everybody, doesn't it? I mean, come on.
Was that
guys
So Steve Mersh came out Stevie's neck. Now Stevie is on a fucking mission from the weed gods to take Mersh down, which is bizarre because again, this was supposed to be Mersh versus Chad. Now we got Mersh versus Lou.
Studs?
Was that the Repo Man's fault too? Or?
Hey, unlike Karmic, at least I come.
Yeah.
You guys got me there.
Hey, Mersh. So what do you think about the rules? Like, would you rather have the people in the audience vote, or you want people online to vote?
No, just a crowd reaction, right? Isn't that what?
Well, Chad. Well, it might be good if you could live stream it, and then you could do the online vote and then the audience vote. Because the audience vote might be tricky because people aren't used to voting at a comedy club. So
yeah, I don't want to jam up a Florentine gig either with our shenanigans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you tell people you do a voting, I mean, you could have like the manager of the club say who got a better response, and then you could do an online vote as well. So it could be, then you could weigh.
You should have the owner of Chad's home club vote. That should be
He won't be there, will he?
No, Brian will be at the other location.
Stevie's getting some information right now. See his eyes?
Vote. That should be
He won't be there, will he?
No, Brian will be at the other location, but yeah, we could get somebody non-biased. I'm all
how about get Brian? How about get Brian Laundrie? Doesn't he live down there?
Now, all of a sudden, Chad and Mersh are like best fucking pals. The night before, they were motherfucking each other. Chad called Mersh a fag because he rescued cats. And now they're, just pals. For lack of a better term. Shout out to Tony Mazur.
Oh, no,
he's dead. Now, we could live stream it too, Mersh, and split the super chats too. I have no problem doing that. And you can even go to the account and we can count it up together so you don't think I'm pulling a fast one.
Yeah, but how are you going to do super chats while you do stand up?
We'll just do a live YouTube stream.
Are you gonna both do a set and then read super chats in the green room?
Yeah, afterwards, and we'll count it out.
This sounds complicated.
And
you can get out of the room while Florentine's doing his thing, so it's not distracting to the crowd and distracting to the show.
Yeah.
Once me and Chad do our thing, nobody in the audience should give a shit what's going on after that. And then you slide out to a green room or something, and you just do a laptop and you count them.
Right. We'll go in the studio, and so it's on.
Oh, they got a good green room there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like an office.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like when I used to run bars. It's like the room where you keep all the liquor in.
That's exactly what it is. It literally has.
Hey, Mersh, you used to be a DJ at a strip club, and Chad implied that it's easy to have sex with strippers, but I never found it easy to have sex with strippers. As a DJ, I guess it's much easier, right?
Well, yeah, because you're there when they're having their little problems in life and stuff.
Yeah,
they know you're not a serial killer. You work with them every night.
Right. It's like working at a comedy club. You end up fucking a waitress because you know each other.
But I was more of a bartender guy.
Keep your eyes on Stevie.
Guy.
So, I mean, this is just what's infuriating. And I know they're trying to set up a comedy thing here. which again, I guess just fell through. But it's just like, Kevin a couple days ago was roasting Mersh. Mersh was roasting Kevin. Chad was roasting Mersh. Mersh was roasting Chad. And everyone just like, so, what do you eat for dinner? What's your daily routine? How often do you stream? Where can people find you? That's so fucking lame, man. I do have to give credit to Stevie Lou for at least. Now, I don't think Lou would have fucking, and it's not a slight on Stevie, but I don't think Stevie would have necessarily been so pressed to get this information about Mersh if Mersh never came at Stevie in the beginning talking, sideways about some divorce.
Mostly dated bartenders because I was an alcoholic.
DJ Mersh on the ones and twos.
Chad doesn't know how to act in front of people.
Because
you think, look, this is Chad's attempt at comedy. Sound effects and buttons.
I was an alcoholic.
DJ Mersh on the ones and twos.
So wait, so you would go hang out at a bar?
Anything, guys?
Bar with a female.
We're just gonna act like that was supposed to happen.
Bartender, and then
no. Like the bartenders that I worked with, I would usually pull. Like not, you know what I mean? Like I
DJ and a bartender. Turn on just.
All right, we just gotta fast forward just a bit.
I watch stuff like they're not.
He doesn't know that.
I know Hope. I watched the show. I know Hope Gutierrez.
Oh wow.
She'll be thrilled.
You don't know Hope. You have no hope.
I've met Hope before. I've met Hope 1,000 times. I've met 1,000 Hopes.
Stevie, why are you doing jokes? I mean, it's like we're trying to do some business here.
Ever. And then Mersh goes, ever. So he doubles down on Stevie. Look at Stevie. Stevie ain't liking this. He's like, you cockroach fucking wink-eyed, lazy-eyed prick. I've had about enough of you. He's about to unleash the Lou madness, the Lou Tang, as his name says.
Why are you doing jokes ever?
I mean, you're all messed up in the head. You get hot, you get sober for 5 days. All of a sudden, you're back on the weed, and now you're hilarious. Now all of a sudden, you're Lenny Bruce.
But I've never gone online and pretended to be Dr. Demented.
Dr. Demented! Stevie almost had it. But, guys, hear me out. But I never went online and tried to act like Dr. Demented. So close. So close. So close. Yet so far.
And had sexual conversations with children. That's one thing I haven't.
Wait, who's this?
It's, Rand the Paul. I mean, who do you think it is? Mersh. I mean, this is how fucking out of it Chad is. Don't you see what's happening right now?
What?
Look at Mersh's face. Dude. Now, look, I don't know the background between this. I don't know if this actually happened. Was Mersh having inappropriate sexual conversations with minors? What's with guys in shades and hats getting too close for comfort with minors? The fuck is going on there?
Conversations with children.
Watch Mersh.
That's one thing I haven't.
Wait, who's this?
I'm hearing from people. There was something about Dr. Disrespect. Could you help us out? Sorry, Dr. Disrespect. Is there some sort of story where you went online and were having sexual conversations with teenagers or something?
No, Dr. Disrespect was having sexual conversations with teenagers.
So you were pretending to be him?
No, so when Rumble didn't renew our contract, but signed Dr. Disrespect in a show of protest, because it was like they were launching gaming on Rumble.
Yeah, exactly, Balls Deep. Chad is just happy his lip isn't a bigger topic.
It's gaming on Rumble. So my Twitter handle is gooning on Rumble because I originally wanted it to be grooming on Rumble because I was making fun of Rumble for signing a guy for $20 million who talks to little kids sexually. I don't talk to little kids sexually. I like women that are already damaged. I don't even date below 26. So this whole, if you're going to start these little like, ooh, I heard Rumble. Where'd you hear rumbling?
I just get, I heard that you
get bad information and you spit it out.
Did you try to sue Rumble? You reached
No,
out
I wanted to
Milo,
sue Rumble, but I didn't go through with it.
And you reached out to Milo Yiannopoulos to do that?
You got all the scoops. You live on my Reddit, don't you?
People send me stuff. When you started chirping at me,
but you started with this.
sending me
I
stuff.
talk to little kids. Like, when
No,
does that ever?
you came in,
That's a weird thing to throw
You
around.
came in here fired up talking about my wife, right? So now all of a sudden, if I push,
So you
back,
call me a pedophile?
I'm getting information
I thought
about
Mersh
you,
and I were supposed to be
and I'm
fighting.
repeating it. So if you do weird shit, and that sounds like you do, that's not me. That's you, dude. Don't put that on me now.
Disrespect. Send him the link.
Yeah, like
Stevie,
He's
I
a
thought-
Dr.
you came
Disrespect.
in hot,
I'm gonna say
I'm
something.
giving it back to you, and now you're all
Stevie,
bullshit.
didn't
you
you
know?
used to be a Mersh fan? Am I getting this wrong?
Never once. That was never.
Never once.
He
is a, I will say, a huge win by two fan though. Kudos to win by two radio.
To be nice to me though, and then when he found out,
What is quote
it
unquote
would make
used
him
to
more
be nice?
relevant.
I want to understand
You
in your
used to
terms.
not have an issue with me, and then all of a sudden you were like, "Ah, this Mersh guy."
That's not true. I don't have anything to do with you. I've never met you.
All right,
We've
can we
never
get back to the me and Chad thing? We don't, Stevie. We don't need you.
Whoa. You gonna take that, Stevie?
Can I just say, I'm getting a little bit of Chad respect today. He called me out on my fucking.
Now Mersh has gone. I can't even. When this was happening live, I was yanking my hair out. Again, the night before, Mersh was like a schooling Chad, a master class in taking down the Z-Man. The day after, he goes on MLC and is like, you know what? I have a little bit of respect for Chad. I actually like Chad. Chad's a great guy. It's like, bro, pump the fucking brakes. Let's listen, man.
I called him out. He's calling me on my bluff.
So where are we at, guys? Where are we at? Where are we at with this joke off thing? Is it done? It's just all of it's just such a joke sometimes. You know what I mean? And it's just like, what was the point of that? What was your point? What was your? Did Mersh not think it through? Did Mersh not think, okay, what if Chad says yes? Then we're just gonna act like it never happened. Now, maybe they are setting it up behind the scenes, and I have no idea. That very well could be the case, too. But, whoa!
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube. I saw it happen. It wasn't sexual. But he did call a black kid N.
He did call a black kid N? Is that racist? Oh, he called a black kid the N. The fuck is that in the top corner? Oh, it's the chat. So he called the black. Well, honestly, Who What Why says I saw it happen. It wasn't sexual, but he did call black. Okay, so, but that's like Mersh, though. You know what I mean? Like I think he calls his cats the N word. You know what I mean? So it's not really like, whoa. And to be quite frank with you, Who What Why, I'd rather Mersh call children the N's than, having sexual encounters, masquerading around as as Stevie would say, demented. So, but nonetheless, thank you for the cinco monatos. I have no idea if that's even anything in Spanish. Any of our Spanish translators, feel free. So again, it's just, I don't know. I'm just so sick and tired of people really having this fake internet beef. And then they step to one another. And then it's just like, oh, well, we're just pals. We're just goofing. We're fucking goofing. We're just doing some goofing. Let's keep watching.
We're setting something up. Stevie, you're not needed. You're lucky to be here right now.
Whoa.
Well, at least not anymore.
Just like that.
I just moved them.
Where did you get the link from today?
This is not about you. Yeah, because your boss
he
told
literally
you.
put me on here.
Your boss told you to reach out to me, the talent.
Yes. Whoa, yowza. This is insane.
He literally put me on here.
Your boss told you to reach out to me, the talent.
I just hope one thing doesn't happen for Mersh's sake. I hope Mersh doesn't get wrangled in and start feeling a part of and starting Starts to feel like he's one of the guys and one of the pals on MLC. I'm an MLC square now. Because Mersh, you said it best. Kevin just, these guys are, they're Kevin's whipping boys. And it is what it is. Some might like that. Some might find rewards in that. Not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. Just saying it is what it is. Watch Mersh start being a frequent flyer on fucking MLC. I'd fucking lose my mind.
Yeah, and which you've said in the past that you didn't have time for, but now you clearly need.
If Brennan wasn't a boomer that could multitask, he would have DM'd me himself.
What happened a couple of months ago where you said,
I came here to talk to your boss, Stevie, not you.
Well, now you got to deal with me, though. Because in order to get to him,
no, I don't. Me and Chad already set everything up. I'll stay in touch with him. Stevie, we're talking about comedy. This has nothing.
Mersh, comedy. Take your sunglasses off and let us look at those fucking eyes.
Uh-oh. We're gonna get some eyes.
We can all.
Just look at this frame we got here. Let's proceed.
Whoa! There we go. You like my gorgeous baby girl?
Who are you looking at on this panel?
Yeah, his eye's not that bad. I always think it's like some wild eye, like his eye's gonna be like up here on his forehead. Every time he takes off his glasses, it's not that bad. It's kind of normal. I mean, it's kind of shifted inward. Or is this one shifted? Wait, which is the bad eye? Is it this one? Is this one too far in, or is this one not far in enough? I can't tell. I really honestly can't. What eye is it?
We can't tell now.
He's like blowing kisses at the camera.
There we go. You like my gorgeous baby girl?
See, right here, it doesn't look that bad. Looks like a normal guy. But anytime you're blowing kisses to your opponent, typically not a good look. That's an L for Mersh, I will say. L for Mersh. L for
Who
Mersh.
are you looking at on this panel? We can't tell now. Now it's all very confusing what's going on, who you're talking to.
The fuck is he doing?
Because you're looking two different ways, bro.
You got me.
You jizz in your pants the second you touch a woman, and you got cross eyes.
Right.
You got fucking cross eyes, and you get your car taken from you.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how you're gonna act like a tough big guy.
Get a punchline out. Get a punchline out. Don't just state things. You're fat. You're gonna lose your eye. Where's the comedy, Stevie Lou?
Your
comedy
is comedy, brother.
It's in your name.
It's comedy. You are a lol cow. How do you not see this?
Have you
really lost?
Am I triggered? Am I?
All right, we gotta work this out. I can't do an 8-hour show.
Amen.
I can't do an 8-hour show.
I have another show to do in a little bit.
I'd rather have you fight with Chad right now. And
I'm not even gonna fight with Chad. I respect Chad for saying all right.
He respects Chad.
And that's a fucking fact.
Chad's like, yeah, man, this is so great. I thought I was going to have to fight and get taken down by... Chad was scared of Mersh. I don't care what he says. He was scared of Mersh. But now he's not. Mersh was just blowing kisses. Blowing kisses.
Asshole, bring it.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Chad.
What I'll do,
Chad would call me.
Wait. Before
even if Chad accepted, never to respect Chad. I mean, Mersh, what the fuck are you smoking, dog?
Before it goes, so you and Stevie, he used to be like in chat rooms or Discords. How do you guys?
No. Like I didn't have that many dealings with him. Just on Twitter and stuff. He was always like, cordial.
They had the same crack dealer.
And then all of a sudden one day it was like fast fucking Mersh guy because he saw an opportunity to start a radio war. And I'm not Stevie Lou's not on my level, bro. I'm not taking questions from the audience, Stevie. Thank you.
Wow.
But you said Chad's not on your level, but now you think Chad might be on your level because he's taking up your
No, you go watch the clip of me. I said that at least Chad is a working comedian, and I
mean, okay, he's not. I mean, why do we have to lie to ourselves? And then you just pump Chad up, you gas him up, and now Chad's like, Mersh said I'm a working comic, so I must be a working comic. These guys sicken me. They really do. They really fucking sicken me, man. They really fucking do. I can't. I just, you know what I mean? I just can't any longer sit idly by and let this happen. This must come to an end. I don't know how. I don't know what that looks like. But I'm going to, I don't know. Dress it. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. It's just ridiculous. Mersh now respects Chad. Stevie Lou is kicked off. That was the fucking drama. Kevin's like, who's like, once this sort of fireworks on his show, kicks Stevie off. I mean, what is going on? Now it's just a bunch of guys agreeing.
Gave him that.
By the way, makes for excellent. I love a bunch of guys agreeing. By the way, it's an excellent podcast.
Stevie Lou ain't shit. Stevie Lou's your little fucking do boy.
What?
Chad works as a
also
comic. I shit on Chad, but I'm not gonna make up shit and go, Chad's not really a comedian. Like, no, Chad works all the time.
Chad is not a real comedian. He's not a real comedian. I mean, what? What are we talking about here, Mersh?
Comedian.
Well, you implied that he
much as, just like Aaron M. Holt isn't a real radio guy or a professional broadcaster. Let's be real.
Sex with Nick Swartzen, I think.
He does. That is a fucking fact, Jack.
That's a fucking fact.
Yeah, that was
that was funny.
That was a low blow.
Oh, that was a joke.
Yeah, that hurt my feelings.
Chad's never heard that before over here.
It hurts my feelings.
You're just having a little fun.
No. This is what I'll do, Mersh. I'll text Jim. Jim likes hijinks like this, so he's going to be down. And if you can do it, great. It'll be fun. We'll make some bucks.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not fucking paying him out of my end, am I?
Yeah, you're going to pay him? I'm not going to pay him.
Mersh, what's your angle as a stand-up?
Did you do stand-up before?
Angle?
Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, did you do stand-up?
Yeah, I did.
Do you even stand up, bro? You're not a stand-up.
Assuming a lot of these are for Mersh.
Hey guys, listen, I'm not running Mersh or anything. I got to go do something. I just got a text that's pretty important, so I got to bounce off.
Yeah, I do too.
So I'm sorry. I'll be in touch for sure.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna get off too then, because
No, you got to read some super tips.
So there, I mean, Chad just gets up and leaves out of nowhere. Says he's really busy. He's got something to do, like Chad does every day. So fucking busy. Now again, this was, I believe, Tuesday evening is when this show was. It is now Friday night. We have yet to hear anything else from the Mersh v. Chad stand-up. And it's really, it's just a damn shame. It's just a damn shame the route both of these gentlemen decided to take. And, like I said, I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. I thought Mersh, like I said, you throw down the gauntlet. I thought you had it easy in the bag. Chad, you had Chad on the ropes. Yeah, okay, he fucking accepted your offer. But he was trying to call your bluff. So, I mean, unless you were bluffing the entire time as well. I don't know. It's just, the whole thing sickens me. And now, like, I don't even think anyone wants that. Maybe you two should fight or something. Or do something else. I mean, I don't know. It's just really ridiculous stuff. All right, I want to move on. We have this new clip from SteelToe. I don't even want to really do SteelToe stuff today. I want to just move and do the Patrick stuff, the episode, and I think I'm going to get out of here. But the only kind of SteelToe clip I want to do, just because, quite frankly, it's like, it's the whole Coach Scott thing is the biggest thing happening this week, and Aaron saying that the haters are spurging and melting down every day. It's like, okay, we get it. I know. I'm losing my mind over here, Aaron. I'm fucking losing my mind. But I want to show you this little quick clip that I saw on one of the breaks, if I can find. Oh, here it is, right here. So we just watched Mersh. We're gonna watch Mersh's co-host Royce Lopez. He's just like a Mexican wannabe bodybuilder. This is from the SteelToe Boring Reddit. It says automatic_pin5573. Royce goes off on Aaron for being a laughing stock and a phony. Now, up until this point, and you'd heard, if you watch Nightwave Radio or if you watch Mersh at all, Mersh has been covering Aaron now, anti-Aaron coverage for the better part of a year, probably a little bit more, to be honest with you. It was basically since the whole Johnny Crutches, I don't get to fucking sleep clip had came out. That's all by Mersh's doing. And Royce's co-host of Revenge of the Cyst, Royce and Mersh do the Revenge of the Sith program. Royce isn't, I guess, a drama, he doesn't care about the SteelToe, and Mersh has been very vocal stating that Royce really doesn't want no parts. Now, Royce is aware of who Aaron is, but didn't really want to touch the SteelToe stuff for whatever reason or another, because, like I said, he not really big into the drama stuff. Well, up until today, and I said, I went to go take a little break earlier, and I saw this clip floating around. I listened to like 2 minutes. I'm like, holy shit. So Royce Lopez of the Revenge of the Sith program is now going after Aaron Emholt. Now, mind you, Aaron used to I don't care what Aaron says, Aaron used to hold these guys up on some sort of pedestal, and probably still does. But ever since Mersh turned, obviously Aaron has had negative things to say about Mersh. But really kind of, it was kind of tame in comparison when it came to Royce, if at all. I don't think he's made any shots at Royce. In fact, I think he's openly said he's respected Royce. So which is bizarre, why Royce is deciding to turn now. What is the bigger plan here? Has Royce and Revenge of the Sith and Daywave been offered super tips? Are they trying to appease Patrick, Melton, and Moody, possibly? Is this all for some sort of nefarious purpose, behind-the-scene dealings that backroom, dealings that we don't get to see? Whatever it is, I'm here for it. And let's listen to it. This is Royce Lopez, one half of Revenge of the Sith, shitting on Aaron Emholt just earlier today.
See what he did?
Hey, Aaron. You're a fucking joke. I'm not going to be passive aggressive. I'm going to be overtly aggressive because I'm a man and that's how I treat things. This is, by the way, Daywave is my fuck around show. And I don't know how much money you've made today, but I've made more. And I don't know how much fun you're having, but I'm having more. And my little show is something you were ripping off, and I called you out on it because I caught you. Now, listen here. I'll be a little passive aggressive. Kiddo, one day you're going to become talented enough.
I don't think he's ripping off of Revenge of the Sith, is he? I think he's ripping off of Anthony Cumia.
And actually earn your viewers.
Wait, is this Royce's goal? Does Royce also have a goal here too? What is with all these people and fucking goals? Everyone's just got a goal.
And not be somebody that people tune into to laugh at. That'll be the day that you could talk down to people like me. But I'll tell you this. 2,500 people watching on ROTC yesterday.
Whoa, somebody's fucking crushing it. 2,500 on ROTC? That's fucking, dude, that's amazing stuff. Seriously, teach me your ways. Again, how many of them are even real? I mean, I'd say the majority of them are on Rumble. These people are so fucking delusional, man. Have we not learned yet? Rumble has like a 5x multiplier. Does anyone not acknowledge that? Who's on Rumble? I mean, I guess they can't because that would just completely discredit their argument that they're crushing it. I mean, they probably do some decent numbers. I'd venture to guess it's probably half. Well, it's half of what it is you're actually saying. So if it's 2,500, you probably at most, I'd say you pull in at 1,500, legit tops.
Does that hurt a little bit, right? It should hurt a little bit because those people are there to watch me because I'm good at what I do.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, Aaron, I asked you so kindly and so nicely, I think, to keep my name out of your fucking mouth.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Now, I know you think I'm a fun guy, but I have been a very mean guy.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's never good. I know you think I've been a mean. Wait, how come this guy, he looks big in stature? He's like, I know, but he sounds like, I know. He sounds like Tony Mazur. I know you think I've been a fun guy, but really, I've been a mean guy. Why do these big, muscular, jacked folk have such little bitch voices. Like they sound like their testicles have shrinking up into their body and have depleted. You know what I mean? The fuck is going on? Take some, like Mersh should give you some of his deep octave or teach you how to speak deeply. You sound like a fairy.
So I will say this, Aaron. I hope you get
herpes.
Everything that's coming to you. You deserve everything that's coming to you. But here's the thing, Aaron. I'm not going to do what everybody else does. I'm not going to sit here and make a fucking 40-hour stream talking about you. Or
Who's doing 40-hour streams? Jesus Christ, that sounds psychotic.
bring up that you like eating cum, or bring up the fact that you send revenge porn, or bring up the fact that your grasp on law is tedious, or bring up the fact that you can't make a long
Is that a comeback? Your grasp on law is tedious.
lasting relationship if your life depended on it, and it kind of does. Or bring up the fact that you pretend you don't want to be around your kids, but now you want to be father of the year. I'm not going to bring any of that up.
Damn, Royce knows an awful lot. He's been studying behind the scenes.
Is that would be
this is like the game Know Your Toe.
Low and below the belt. But what I am going to bring up is get fucking good, noob, because
No way. There's no way he just said that. There's no way a guy that looks like this sounds like the way he sounds and uttered the phrase, "Get fucking good, noob. Get fucking good. I will pwn you, noob. I will teabag you, noob. Fuck you, noob." He said noob. He said noob. He said noob. Bazinga. Get fucking good, noob. Get good. Yeah. What? Get fucking good, noob.
But what I am going to bring up is
don't do it.
Get fucking good, noob, because once the internet's bored with you and they use you up, and they fucking use you up like a fucking OnlyFans whore, and it's gonna happen because I've been here longer than you, and I'm telling you it's gonna happen. They're gonna get bored of their toy, and they're not gonna want to play with you anymore. And all you're gonna have left is a couple sycophants that are gonna be sitting there and watching your show. Because here's the thing, Aaron. The only time you've ever been funny has been because you were taking stuff from me or from Mersh.
Wow, the accusation. You've been stealing from me? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hit that twice.
Probably. So now, shut the fuck up. Keep my name out of your fucking mouth. That's it. It's so simple. It is the simplest request. Aaron, you're not funny.
I mean, he's basically doing Chad.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
You're not. But in Royce's case, you're not funny. You're not good.
You're not smart.
You're not good. You should just quit.
You think you're smarter than you are. I have met so many. Look, here's a fun fact. Shall we break the fourth wall a little bit?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to tell you a fun story.
Fun.
I like telling stories.
This has been a very
think I'm
fun
good at
show.
telling stories. So I'm going to tell you guys a fun story, and I wish Virgie was here because he was around for this. And Pessy, I think you were part for some of them, but you weren't there all the time. But you were for some.
Pessy. That's a guy's actual name, Pessy.
When I first,
I mean, talk about lazy fucking either parents or just lazy nicknaming.
Stumbled across you.
What do you want to call yourself? Call me. I imagine he sounds the same as Royce. Call me Pessy.
When we were doing our little.
Wait, sorry. Did you say pussy? No, Pessy with an E. Pessy it is.
Tarot combat thing, and we found you.
Oh, I was here for that.
No. For that part, I said you're here for part of it, but not for all. There's more. There's more. So I found you were doing tarot combat and all that stuff, and I was like, hey, wait a second, that's my joke. And I called you out on it, and you're like, no, we're actually big fans. I remember you're saying I'm not your fan. I have never have said I am a SteelToe or an Aaron Home fan. I know whatever.
You kind of just said that, but okay. I'm obviously kidding. Soft Weekly for $2. A small words. Thank you. Royce Socks. Bad fake tough guy. Hashtag. Go fuck yourself. No, thank you for the $2, Mr. Weekly Soft. That is Aaron the for the $2 says, have you dusted off your Torah today, Mr. Fuck? How did I forget that? How did we forget? What did I do next to forget my Torah? I've not dusted off the Torah. God damn it. Fuck. I literally said, oh, thanks, Aaron the Rat. I'll dust off the whole Torah. We'll read it after. And then what did I do after? I'll tell you, though, Aaron the Rat, there was a point in this show, like, I'd say probably, you probably wouldn't, maybe some people noticed it, but probably around the hour and a half mark. Again, I didn't sleep much last night. And I really had. I'm functioning off of like 3 hours sleep again today. So there's a part around that hour and a half, 2 hour mark where I'm like severely delirious. So you got to bear with me. So, I'll do my best to remember and we'll try it. But, I think I asked you, maybe I missed a chat. Where does one read their Torah at? Torah.com, Torah.org, Torah.net. Torah, the Explorer. Thank you for the 2, Ratata and Weekly Soft. Let's get back into this. Noob. Beat it, noob.
His name is fan. But you have said you're my fan. So, as my fan.
See how gay that is? Anytime, don't ever refer to yourself as a fan. So, yeah, I like that show. Yeah, I'll support that show. Never call yourself a fan. It sounds so gay. I'm a fan of his. Yeah, it's fucking gay.
I'm going to give you some news here. When this first happened, and I know you really want to go off on Mersh and you want to hate Mersh, but I don't care. I'll put everything on the table for you. After that encounter I had with you and after I watched your show, this is before, by the way, any of the Ricada stuff, before any of the drama, this before any of that. You were just a podcaster. I remember talking.
Well, he's not just a... How disrespectful to that. Not just a podcaster. He was the podcaster.
Talking before the show. It was Virgie was there, Mersh was there, I was there, and you might have been there too, Pet. For some of them, not for all of them. But I remember saying, I don't fucking like this fucking Aaron guy, this Steel. There's something about him. I don't know. And this, by the way, this has nothing to do with any of the drama. I'm not piling on. This is just as a show person and as a person. I said, I do not like this dude. There's something about him. I think I said if you remember, Pet, he seems phony. I said, he seems fake. He seems like a wannabe radio guy. I don't like people like that. And I literally called this, and I could probably put the hat on right now because, where's my hat? I remember.
What the fuck?
I remember telling Mersh, by the way, Aaron, I'm going to blow your mind. Mersh was defending you for the longest time. To me, behind the scenes. Mersh was saying,
Mersh?
No, man.
His voice gets so high when he says Mersh. Mersh! His voice basically sounds like, where's it at? His voice sounds like this.
Mersh was defending you behind the scenes. You have no idea what you're talking about, Aaron.
It's like, whoa. Settle down, man. I guess this is Pessy. Seems like a cool guy. Seems like he's into conspiracies and retro. I like a cool retro podcast. I really do. I like, 80s, Miami Vice, retro, palm trees. And no, I seriously do. I'm not even joking. That's what I like about... No, I'm serious. No, I'm being serious. I don't think that's a joke. I'm being authentically genuine. That's what I like about the Waves and the Siths. They have this common theme where it's like, it's a different show, but our themes are the same. We have basically the same themes. I like singularities. It's because it's basically like when you think about it, it's like basically one show, but it's different shows, but it's one singular show. Same themes, different guys, same show. I don't know. Does that make any fucking sort of sense? I don't know. What's my tour, Aaron? The ratatata?
SteelToe could be a little cringy, but I like him, actually. Aaron's okay. He's just a hacked radio washed up guy. And Virgie and I were going, yeah, no, dude, he's kind of a fucking idiot and he's kind of a loser. And he's a wannabe, and we've met him. And I was like, at that time we were all shitting on all the compound people because they all kind of gay. And we were like, yeah, these people fucking suck, and he's just sucking up to them. And Mersh was like, no, man, he's okay, dude. He's all right, man. I get along with him okay. He's okay. And I was like, I don't think so, dude. I think he fucking sucks. And to this day,
Dude, all the people
by the
actually
way,
had his back.
to this day, we still bust Mersh's balls for that. By the way, to be fair, he laughs about it. And I'm like, and so, Aaron, let me be clear. I never liked you before any of this
You
shit.
take his shades off and blow kisses at the camera?
And I don't hopping on because I don't even want to be involved in this, Aaron. You just understand that? I don't even want to be here. But if you're asking for my opinion of you as a person, I probably wouldn't get along with you. I don't think we would ever be friends because you're not the type of person I want to be around. I don't want to be around. And it has nothing to do with the cum, and it has nothing to do with the revenge porn. That's not even...
It should have something to do with the cum. Like, it should have a little something to do with the cum. Maybe not so much of the revenge porn. But, I mean, this is a guy who's eaten loads off of his current wife, or his then wife's chest. Who's to say he wouldn't be into doing that to you? If I knew a guy was into eating fluids of that stature, yeah, that's enough for me. And I'm sorry, but no. I'm sorry. We just cannot. Sorry.
And the worst thing about you, I'll be honest with you. Yeah. You're kind of a phony, and you're definitely a suck up, and you're a fake. And you wanted to show off so hard that you ruined your life. But you wanted to show off so hard too. Look, and I like the guy. I'm cool with him. But you blew it all up to show off to Gino Bisconti? Like, for real?
Gino's a bitch.
So, look, you could throw barbs at whatever, and you could talk about me. I don't give a fuck, dude, honestly. Because the one thing about me that's consistent, and everyone on this show could probably tell you, is I don't care what you think about me if I don't respect you. So to put it in a different term, I really don't care what you think about me because I really don't respect you. So there you go. I thought you sucked before all of this. All you did was prove me right. And these are things that are verified. As Virgie, ask Mersh, ask anybody. That is a real story. And of course, I said, I'm not going to, there's something else to be fair to me. I would like to give myself credit. I said, I'm not going to bring him up on air. I don't really fucking care. I've even said during, by the way, Aaron, to show you how great I am and how magnanimous I am, while you were going through all your shit, I was like, I'm not going to pile on, man. This dude already... Did I not say that, Pessy, plenty of times off air?
Oh, when he was actually going through all this bullshit.
I was like, I'm not going to pile on this guy. He has enough shit going on. I don't really feel like it. It's not cool.
You actively ignored it.
I actively was like, I don't want. And even when Mersh was like, did you see? I go, Mersh, I don't really fucking care, man. He would try to tell me and stuff like, I don't really fucking care. But that's my opinion. But I just do a little show over here because I'm a fun guy. I'm a mushroom. Whatever that means.
Mushroom.
All right, so enjoy your show. I don't know if there's more. I guess maybe there is. I haven't played more. Let me play more.
All right, so I guess they continue to get into it, but there you have it. Royce Lopez taking the honorable high road, giving Aaron a nice stern talking to. Very interesting stuff. Royce, I guess it's just a matter of time. I mean, it'll be interesting to see how Aaron responds to that, if at all. All right, can we read our tour? I want to get into the Melton stuff, and then I'm getting out of here for the day. How long have I been on? I've been on for entirely too long. Entirely too long. But I got to finish with this Melton stuff. I spent fucking $17. What is my Torah? My Torah. Let's see. No, not what is a Torah. What is my Torah? How do I find this? Bar bat? Wait, oh, what is it? Well, maybe that would be good. I could read the term. What is a Torah? The term your Torah is often used to refer to weekly Torah portion. Parsat? Oh, so this is
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
This is that. that is read in the synagogues each week. It's a specific, see that Soft Weekly? Synagogues, fuck you. It's a specific section of the Torah, the first 5 books of the Hebrew Bible that is designated for a particular week. This portion is read aloud during Shabbat, Saturday morning services, and it recounts a story of theme from the Torah. So where do I find my Torah? I feel like Aaron the Ratatata got me on a fucking goose chase. I really do. Shout out to Balls Deep for the 99 cents. Thank you very much, Mr. Deep, or Dip, or Balls. Aaron the Rapper 2 says, read it, Blade. It will make us stronger. Where do I read it? It just says, what is Torah? Torah Wikipedia. Is this it right here? Shabbat? My Jewish learning. What is the Torah portion? All right, let's maybe click on this. Hopefully there's nothing I shouldn't be seeing. Oh, look at this. The weekly Torah portion, Parshat. Okay, so we kind of just basically read this. Serves as the focal point for much Jewish learning. How did we get into this? From individual study to informal discussion groups to rabbis' sermons, the Torah, also known as the 5 books of Moses, or the Pentateuch, is divided. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Divided into 54 separate portions, each one named for the first word or word of the passage, and each linked to a specific week. The weekly portion is okay. So where is this week's? I see a hot dog. That's not very Shabbat-like. Convert a date to Hebrew? No. Do I read one of these? Should I just read the Exodus one? The road out. Shemot? Names. Tells of how the family of Jacob grew. Is this a Torah? Of Jacob grew and then was enslaved in Egypt. The baby Moses, born of the Israelites but adopted by Pharaoh, becomes God's prophet who, after bringing 10 plagues down upon Egypt, leads the Israelites through the Red Sea to freedom and to the revelation at Mount Sinai. The story of the Israelites worshiping the golden calf, which follows soon after the revelation at Mount Sinai, is almost obscured by lengthy materials on the building of a sanctuary tabernacle in the wilderness. Is that it? Am I changed? Am I going to be rich now? Do I need to sing a song? Hava Nakiva? What needs to happen? I feel like I've been set up. The FBI is going to be here any second. I mean, this is fucked up. This is some fucked up shit. For real. Aaron the Rat. I see rat. Jewish rat in the chat. Sandbagging son of a rat. I knew it was too good to be true. Let's do some NLO, shall we?
At Muted Growl sent $19.99 on YouTube. I'm a head out. I can't listen to Melton's super high voice. It's like nails on chalkboard. You've been on fire. Keep killing it, Blade. Have a chicken arm on me.
Have a chicken arm. Have a chicken arm on me, he says. And so Muted Crowd knows what's coming. Muted Crowd knows what's coming. Melton fucking. Whoo! So we're going to start. By the way, Muted Crowd, thank you for the 20 fucking bones. That's incredible. That's incredible. Have a chicken arm on me. Solid stuff. Now, is that God raining down from the heavens after I just read this Jewish passage here live on my show? Congrats. Aaron for $2 says, congrats, you're now schmeckle.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
We're all dead. You know that? We're all dead. You sick fuck. So I can't listen to Mountain Super High. Yeah, so that's, look, I had to go through that this morning. I had to go through, you guys heard that, right? The Jays are coming for Blade. Sketchy shit, man. we're gonna start with Melton from yesterday. We're gonna work our way backwards, and hopefully I don't get struck by lightning in the process. We're gonna start with Melton from yesterday. He was going over Coach Scott. I'm not really concerned about any of that. I want to start just from the beginning of the episode, where he's addressing why he took the episode down, starting to lose his mind. People are starting to get fed up with Melton again because he's not being consistent. And I should have played this like 2 shows ago. I think I kind of briefly touched on Melton. Sounds kind of gay, I know, but he was basically talking about how fuck consistency's gay. I don't need to be consistent. And essentially, it's kind of like what I've been saying. I haven't really covered much of Melton because he hasn't really been on that much for me to cover. But it's basically what I've been saying about him. I mean, basically the entire time. It's just, you know what I mean? He's gotten complacent. He got to a point where he blew up in the Dabbleverse sense, I guess. He blew up and then got complacent over the last couple of months. Now, again, before anyone jumps to say, oh, it's because of the HROs, it's not, because he still does extensive deep dives. Hell, he did he released all the Coach Scott, or at least I guess he released all the Coach Scott shit from when he went to Minnesota, the Minnesota files. So it has nothing to do with the HRO. So you start to ask yourself, well, then where the fuck has he been? No one knows. He doesn't say. Who the fuck knows? And again, it would be one thing if he, had some sort of an explanation, I guess. But the point is, it's, people are paying him. They're helping him out. He's got court coming up. How do you think he's getting the money? It's by everyone chipping in and paying via super tips and super chats and whatnot. And again, this has been the one consistent complaint by Melton, either critics or Melton detractors, that over the years he's been, and we've pointed this out, him berating his audience and not really taking it seriously and not really giving a shit and so on and so forth. So I don't want to get too much off on a tangent of Melton's audience in his past, but we take it back to yesterday, and we're just going to show you what happened yesterday and what he's responding to, and then we're going to show you the episode that he, again, took down, privated it, then put it behind the $15 paywall, whatever the fuck, and just how high he really was, how sloppy it really was. Again, he hadn't done a show in like a week, and just how truly embarrassing and why he didn't want you to see it. So let's check it out together. This was NLO from yesterday. Again, August 14th, the Minnesota Files. Coach Scott opens up about his gym and working with Aaron. Let's check this out together.
I didn't see you there. Oh, hey. Oh, hi. Listen, last night's show is members only. Overdose and Overdose Light only. We got very high. And I'm not going to pretend like I didn't just take a puff of the pen, but I have good news. It's empty. This is courtesy of one Tiff.
So, look, I've smoked a weed pen or two in my day. Weed pens typically don't get you that stoned. Now, he did just admit, I'm not going to pretend I was only smoking the pen. So what else was he doing? Now, throughout that episode, he's drinking, he's smoking from the pen. Did he do something prior? Is he doing something more? Is he taking some sort of other narcotic? These are just questions I'm asking as a professional journalist, you see. What else is he doing? Because when you see him in the state that you're going to see him in, it really is. It's two different guys. It's two completely different people.
It's empty and I don't have any more. I'm not trying to do weed, but Shades, Cal, and Tiff.
Someone sounds like Chad. I'm not trying to drink, but somehow the alcohol just ends up down my it ends up down my mouth. I'm not trying to drink. Well, if you're not trying to do weed, just simply don't smoke weed. I'm not trying to do weed right now. I'm on a cleanse of weed. And I don't smoke weed. It's just that easy.
Gave me weed. So there'll be a little bit, but I'm not blazed out of my mind. I'm not blitzed. I'm not talking slow. I can feel it. Don't think I'm retarded.
So he got so many emails. Because of this fucking high performance. It's all blasted over Reddit. It's everywhere. People are talking. People are starting to become fed up. And again, you're going to watch Melton. If he doesn't change quickly, go from top to, really falling down, far. Falling down the charts a long way.
Don't think I'm not aware. Since I stopped being a daily weed smoker, I can feel it. When I smoke weed, I feel my brain slow down. I feel my words slurring. I have no tolerance. I'm aware. I'm not a guy who can weed anymore. Which is sad. It's sad. And I do have a lot of people interested in whether or not I've allowed up, which I find offensive.
So this was the other big thing. The entire show yesterday, or the two shows ago, whatever it was, he's complaining and bitching about fucking sunburned. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Sunburn. Now, to me, he don't look that sunburned. Now, that could be because of his camera saturation, his camera settings. Maybe it's set up to make his skin look kind of red already. Like Melton already kind of has a red face, so it's kind of hard to tell if he's sunburned or not, but he's gonna try to show us. And you tell me if he looks sunburned.
I will let you know that right out of the gate. I've also been told by one Tim Bollinger that I forgot to put his name on the list, so we will get that rectified. Tim Bollinger. Timb? Is it Timb? Timb Bollinger. And again, shout out to Haley Bieber. And her smoothie. I'm sunburnt. I'm peeling. It's not going well. I've been moisturizing my face to get rid of all the flaky peel. So hopefully it's not bad. A lot of people have been emailing me advice and stuff. Let me give you some advice. Don't fucking email me.
Whoa. Let me give you some advice. Don't fucking email me, he says. Wow. What a monster. People are just trying to help, man. People are just trying to help. What a conceited prick.
How about that? Don't fucking email me.
Entitled is a better word. Entitled prick.
You know the number of people who email me like, hey, I can't find last night's show. Will it be back up? Imagine me answering that. Imagine that's how I do business. I individually let people know over email what's going on with the show. Shut up and wait. Go listen to something else. You think I'm trying to be your most important man?
Whoa. I mean, this is unnecessary.
Think I'm trying to be the rock in your life that you can depend on? Fuck off.
Now, mind you, just like 16 hours prior, this man could not move due to the account of his sunburn. Fast forward 16 hours later, everything's fine. I don't even think he mentioned the word sunburn, in the sense that it was affecting him at all during this episode.
Hey, where's last night's show? It's gone! Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? It's a podcast. Who cares? I farted it into a sack and threw it away. Don't worry about it.
Wow.
Don't worry about it. That's a fact, Jack. I'm wearing a hat today designed by our one and only Cardiff's kids. There are only 2 of these in existence in the world. She has one and I have one.
Dope.
We're like hat twins.
That's, seriously, really cool stuff. Seriously, as far as cool goes, that might be the coolest.
That's very cool
thing I've heard all day. Hat twins, did you say?
And you can grab your own merchandise. Hold on, people said stop crashing out. Was that a crash out?
Now look, so yes, this is a crash out. Don't let Melton fool you. This is a crash out. If it wasn't a crash out, he wouldn't have just checked and addressed people saying, and it was like 2 people. I was in the chat when this happened. It was like 2 people. And it was probably the same guy on 2 different accounts. So you got 2 people in the chat like, dude, you're crashing out, bro. And Melton gets so uptight because he knows. Look at him. Look at that chat. Look, he's basically SteelToe. Checking that chat out. And he sees, yo, bro, stop crashing out. And then he proceeds to lose it even further and tell you how much he's not crashing out. When you have to explain how you're not crashing out, usually means you're crashing out.
Our one and only Cardiff's kids. There are only 2 of these in existence in the world.
Looking at the chat. Now look, he's getting bothered right now. Crashing out, you say?
One and I have one. We're like hat twins. And you can grab your own merchandise. Hold on, people said stop crashing out. Was that a crash out? Because I don't give a fuck about you? Crash out. Crash out. Get ready. I'll do another one in a minute. Line them up. I got all the crash outs. Think I care about crashing out? Grow up. You think I'm worried about being called a crash out guy? I'm a crash out guy. I'm the one telling you to get over me not doing shows when and where you want it on demand. I'm dumb.
You're dumb? What? No, it's just, you know what I mean? You haven't done it. You don't do shows. Like, you don't, like, remember the whole goof? Like, oh, didn't win by 2, quit podcasting 8 months ago? That's what they're saying about you. Didn't you quit podcasting? Like, aren't you in the middle of, like, you know, coming to terms with, like, not becoming a podcaster or not doing podcast anymore? Like, you don't do shows. You do so little shows these days. People are now, you're driving people into watching nightwave radio by the masses, by the hundreds of thousands. Like, you know, like, I don't know, man. I just think, you know, if you don't, and for whatever it's worth, man, you don't have to listen to me. You obviously, you're big dog, Melton. You know what the fuck it is you're doing. But if you don't shape up and shape out, man, you know, you're going to really drop one of the biggest bags. And I think a lot of it has to do with he doesn't really know where to go with this whole SteelToe thing. It's played out. He's going to blame Karl. And I know he's going to sound like he's joking when he's blaming Karl for basically turning Point Dabble Point into this little piggy. And Karl's a fucking snake, too, for this. Point Dabble Point is supposed to be about Stuttering John. Well, was supposed to be about Stuttering. Now Point Dabble Point has turned into this little piggy light that Karl's on. So Karl's now effectively double dipping. He's double dipping and pulling from both pots. And he's got Shuley in one pocket, and he's got Melton in the other pocket, and Karl's a devious fucking snake. And this bothers Melton. And look, he could look you in the eye just like how he did and how he's not crashing out and say, oh, dude, Karl's this fucking shit. Me and him are boys. We're in group text together. We send each other cock pics at night when we're bored. We're homies. But it bothers him. Rest assured it bothers him. How do I know? I mean, if I started a show about Aaron, which is like the biggest guy to Melton, and then my quote-unquote friend went off and started to do basically that same show, but with different people on a different day, I'd be pretty pissed. I'd be pretty fucking pissed. I wouldn't show that it bothered me. But again, in Melton's high-end stupor 2 nights ago, he lets it out that it bothers him. And I like I was mentioning, I think Melton is struggling right now as well, not only with that, but obviously his sunburn. Like, only a true fucking beta ass bitch. I've had some serious sunburn. But guess what? It's fucking sunburn, dude. I mean, yeah, it hurts, but imagine me like, oh, my sunburn. My sunburn. I mean, wait till you hear how many times he says the word sunburn in this episode. It's wild. But this whole SteelToe thing, and since everybody's doing it now, and I do mean everybody, Royce Lopez, Mario Lopez's little cousin, is now doing SteelToe. Again, I think my grandmother just started a podcast yesterday. Shout out to old granny. I think she is doing SteelToe. She's doing a whole SteelToe expose, I think, as we speak. Go check out her live stream after this show. Point being is, everybody is doing SteelToe, and I think Melton, because it is in a lot of ways. Like I think Melton sees that. It's kind of like, if I don't do it every day, if I don't do a show every day, by the time I get to a SteelToe clip, if I do a show once a week or twice a week, by the time I get to a SteelToe clip, it's already been played 97 different times. Aaron's like a cheap whore these days that just gets ran through. So by the time you're, face to face with this cheap whore, although she might look good, although she might say the right things, she's already been ran through by the entire squad, the squad next to them, the squad next to them. So it's like, So I think he's dealing with a lot. I'm not giving him an excuse. I'm just saying, you got to figure it out, dog. I mean, you have to adapt. That's what life is about, and podcasting and the internet in general, just adapting, being able to adapt on your feet. And I think he will be able to. I don't think Melton's going anywhere anytime soon. But again, if he doesn't change, if he doesn't do something soon, I think people are going to get very sick and tired of being, especially some of his biggest supporters, being treated like fucking shit. Now, maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. Spitballing ideas here. Let's keep playing what we got here.
I'm dumb and lazy. Get ready for crashing. Crash, crash, crash. Crash, crash, crash. Hit the like button while you crash, will ya? Jesus Christ. Grow up. Grow up. Where's the show? Where's the show? Here's another one from this Tamara Ann. Ways to help your sunburn. Aloe vera, straight from the plant. Cut a leaf, scrape out the gel, and apply directly to the burn. Store in the fridge for extra cooling. Cold milk compress. The proteins and fats in milk can help soothe your skin. Cucumber paste. Blend chilled cucumber into a paste and apply. Witch hazel. All
right, let's go to, I think it's like 18 minutes in. He gets a chat. And let me see here. What's going on here? Oh, this is where he shows us his sunburn. Check this out.
I showed my. It's this.
So he's trying to show us his sunburn. The man is as white as Karmic fucking X. Again, I don't know where, like, what you're trying to show us here. Like, you're showing like a little sliver of this massive left lat. There's no, like, I see zero lines. I see zero lines here.
This is where it got really bad.
I mean, your neck looks kind of red, but so does your face. But your face and neck always look kind of red. And again, it's probably just the purple lighting that you got in the studio.
The line. You can just see the.
And I guess I guess he's one of these guys too. I mean, if this is really like that bad as the way he says, I guess he's really one of these guys who wears a fucking shirt or a hoodie on the beach and doesn't take his shirt off because he's ashamed of his floppy man breasts.
I just
I mean, that's what you get. That's what you get.
Hours without a drop of sunscreen. This I got really bad. This whole area. It's rough. It's rough. Anyway, enough about me. This isn't about nice hickey douche. I don't have a hickey. Get out of town.
Ever heard of sunscreen big sauce? Ever heard?
No.
Where's this at? Hold on.
Haka.
I know. And tomorrow.
Oh man, thank you, Isaac, motherfucking Walmart. We salute you here, gifting Win by 2 radio membership this late in the game here. Fucking rock solid. How long have we been going? We've been going for fucking almost 12 hours. We've been going 8 hours. We've been going. I need some dinner. All right, let's get through this Melton shit, and then we're getting the fuck up out of here.
Is a
For
nice
the Jews come and take me down.
lady. That me.
Where's this chat at?
Do
SHI.
All right, here we go.
You guys heard of this?
1 a.m. Eastern on a weeknight, buddy. That's
So he gets a chat from Butterwife. 1 a.m. Eastern on a weeknight, buddy. Here, just let the chat rock.
some BULLSHIT.
People are pissed.
People got to work to bankroll your legal fees.
Shut
I am not here for your
Shut up.
legal fees unless you send me viewers.
Look how mad. Look how mad he's getting. Somebody triggered.
Then I'm here for your
These idiots, these fuckers.
legal fees.
I'm here for the legal fees.
How mad? Why so mad, Melton? Lighten up. You're getting money for this. You got $41.22 for this. This is what $40 does to Melton now. If I got $40, I'd throw a party. Melton gets $40 and he fucking rages. He's grinding his teeth, picking at his scabs under the desk. That's why you can't see his hand. He's constantly picking himself. Look at this. Look how pissed he gets.
Send me viewers. Then I'm here for your legal fees.
I'm here for the legal fees.
I too am here for the legal fees.
Yeah, I'm here for the legal fees. Please send all legal fees care of World War Z, and I will get them to the lawyer forthright.
It's peeling on the tip.
Oh, and see, this is how you can tell he's pissed. He just immediately brushes it off. All right, let's get to the episode he did not want you to see. This is Melton from August 13th. No rest for anybody on my watch. So a big, bold statement here on this title. No rest for anybody on my watch. I'm coming after you. I'm the big old Patrick Melton. Hear me roar. And roar he did. Let's watch.
Hi. I'm in a very...
So immediately what you notice is it's basically, it might as well be pitch black in his studio. And he comes in completely different than he came in yesterday, or the episode I just showed you. Oh, hi, I'm in a very...
Hi.
Listen to this.
I'm in a very agitated state. I am sunburnt all over. Ow, it hurts to smile. I just took some Advil, which should help. The tops of my feet are the worst. My hands, my neck, particularly this side of my face.
My back, my hands, my feet, and my crack. That's where I thought he was going with that.
The neck peeling now. I'm hideous. Look away. Look away.
Look away. Now again, as soon as this episode was done, he private it, and you're going to see why.
I went like 3 hours without sunscreen. It was bad. It was bad. Oh, fuck, it hurts. So I'm not in a good mood. It hurts to move everything. I did manage to get a new Apple Magic keyboard. If you were here Friday, my whole keyboard broke. This one's blue. It's got a
Telling us the color of his keyboard. This is the state of NLO.
blue to it. All they had was blue. I need to write with a Sharpie on one of the keys. Where's my Sharp? I used to have a Sharpie.
Seems perfectly fine when he's moving around, right? How much pain could you possibly be in? Seem perfectly fine moving around.
What happened to this show?
I mean, look at this. He's basically doing like yoga. And he's in no pain. But when he came on the show, ow, my lips, my toesies. Look at this whiplash he fucking does here.
What happened to this show? We used to be a real...
By the way, thank you to Stella B coming in on Venmo. Killing it. Straight up killing it. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see, is there any request? Okay. I don't know if you want me to read all that. I never know if people want me to read. Maybe put like an asterisk or the number 2. Put a number 1. If this is just a future request. If you want me to read your chat on Venmo or any of these other outside YouTube platforms as a super chat, put a 2. If you don't, put a 1. Obviously, I know that, if it's a 1, it's fucks off weekly. If it's a 2, it's kudos to win by 2.
Kudos to win by 2 radio.
Thank you to Stella B. We appreciate that. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. Again, if you're watching after the show, check out the links in the description. If you're watching now, chat's above your head.
We did get an updated manifest of people who like this program and support it on a larger, ongoing basis. So thank you. Also, special shout out in the honor roll, Superstar Cool Club, to Haley Bieber.
Haley Bieber. I mean, this guy might be full-blown retarded.
Our Cool Club to
Like, I've never gotten this way off weed. I've smoked weed plenty in my day. I've never, ever, like, this is almost like promethazine. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like lean. That's how people act when they're on fucking lean or like PCP.
Haley Bieber.
Haley Bieber.
Superstar Cool Club to Haley Bieber.
Ugh.
And her delicious smoothie at Erewhon. And I'm thinking about moving back to LA now. I'm thinking about moving back to LA just to be near Erewhon.
Let's go to 7 minutes. His camera's going to go his camera's out of focus. So off to a great start.
The greatest boxer that ever lived. He was badder than Cassius Clay. He was badder than Sugar Ray. He was badder than that new boy. Looked like a bulldog, Mike Tyson.
Some people think I should not be smoking the weed. And some people may be right. Hit the like button, because I'm kind of down. And I think, I'm just, things are getting a little too real for me. That's why I had to go touch ocean. Why am I all blurred up? Oh, no. My power went out. Everything was
that's
dark.
very cool.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Wait. My power went out. Everything was
dark.
Imagine if I ever started a show like this. This should be unacceptable. This should be unacceptable.
Went out. Everything was dark. Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Cool story.
Oh, hey, Don. Look,
11:05. Melton's in pain and out of the loop thanks to the beach. 11:08. Again, he's crying so hard about this fucking sunburn. If I got to hear the word sunburn one more time.
Aaron.
I'm out of the loop. I don't know what's been going on. I was at the beach. And I've been home for a day recovering.
Imagine going to the beach and then having to recover for a day after going to the beach. I go to the beach all the time. I'm out that very night. I mean, there's been plenty of times I've even done this show coming to the beach or coming from the beach. You had to recover for a full day? What the fuck is going on with this dude?
And I am so in pain and peely. And if you really, really loved me, you'd hit the like button. That's all I'm saying. If you really cared. Oh, God. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Oh.
It's almost like he's faking. Like, it's almost like he's faking.
Oh, God.
Like, that's a fake voice. That's a fake in pain voice. Oh, God. Oh.
Oh.
Like, that's a fake pain voice.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Here, have a few bucks, you whiny baby back
Holy
biatch.
shit.
Shut up. Shut up, beef drippings. What did you want? What drop did you want, you homosexual? Oh, yeah.
So he makes this guy, this guy, member Milestone. It's like, hey, could you just hit a sound drop for me? I like the one you do, whatever, which one it was. The guy's a member for 3 months. He's paid, I mean, who knows? Upwards of $25 a month. That's Melton's highest tier. It's like $25. So this guy's paid 3 months and asked for a drop. And Melton's like, no, you got to pay me more. And then the guy just super tips in. It's like, here, you fucking greedy bitch. Can you just hit a button? I mean, this is insane. Like, look at this guy's fucking face. I mean, everything about him. I don't know what's going on with Melton these days. Out of the loop, in pain over sunburn, recovering full days after the beach.
Shut up, beef.
Whiny baby back biatch.
Shut
He's charging people just to hit buttons.
up. Shut up, beef drippings. What did you want? What drop did you want, you homosexual? Oh, yeah, this one.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
See what I do for $5? I'm turning into movement. I'm turning into movement. No,
So this is where Melton's going to just start doing neck rolls out of nowhere. I mean, this episode gets a little bit insane. He's going to stop to do neck rolls. Then he's going to describe his beach trip. He's going to begin to slur. And then he's going to get into the food that he ingested over his drive to LA.
I don't know what's going on. Something big with Scott today, I guess. Aaron's just calling Scott an idiot now, and oh God, it hurts. Look how shiny I am. Oh fuck, man. Oh, you can't even see it because of the light. I'm so burnt. Look at that line. Look at that line.
Again, I don't really see a line.
I fell asleep in a chair for 3 hours.
He fell asleep in a chair for 3 hours.
Oh my God. It hurts so bad. It was so nice out. Oh my God. And with sunglasses on.
This is a show. What? Oh, like imagine if I came on like that. Oh, it's so much pain. Oh, it's just sunburn. Shut up, flapjacks. It's like, don't do a fucking show then. I mean, you've already gone 7 days without doing a show. I mean, you can go an 8th day.
And with sunglasses on. So, like, I have big white. It's so bad. It's so bad. I need to rub butter all over my skin Don't worry about it. What do you mean don't worry about it?
What? What is going on?
It's possible to not worry about it. You don't understand. It hurts every.
You don't understand. You've never had sunburn before. You've never experienced the burn of the sun on your skin.
Bro movement. MIP Shane Gillis, Mason in Portland. For a dreamer, night is the only time of day. Good to see.
At Bulls Diep sent $5 on YouTube.
At Bulls
You know
Diep?
his stream chair is bacon striped. Too fat to wipe, too lazy to move.
Shout out for the 5. You know his stream chair is bacon stripped. Too fat to wipe, too lazy to move.
That's a fucking fact.
Let's see when he moves his head. My man, thank you, Balls Deep. Balls Dip.
You, buddy.
Balls Dipe.
Hey, boy.
I think it's the AI.
Hey, why? I hate what
pointed out
everyone's doing to everybody's names in the chat. I hate that. Is that how it's going to be from now on? James Baumert, sir, did you see Mersh destroy Stevie Lou on MLC? I can't even imagine.
Again, what world do these people live in? We just watched that. Would you call that Mersh destroying Stevie Lou? Unless he's being sarcastic. Mersh was blowing Stevie Lou kisses.
I'm out of the loop, man. I'm out of the loop. I'm really out of the loop.
Jesus Christ.
You know, like life moves differently over there, man, you know, so I was busy swimming in the ocean, getting burnt in a chair.
I can't picture Melton swimming in the ocean, by the way. Like, people would actually think it was, like, probably a whale in the ocean. You know what I mean? Wow, honey. Can you give me my binoculars? It's fucking Shamu.
Playing with my dog. Running, the sand beneath.
Whoa. Catch that?
Running, the sand beneath my toes. The sand beneath my toes. The sand beneath my toes.
He's fried.
Discovering shells.
Discovering shells.
And then, you know, off to the Hailey Bieber strawberry glaze smoothie.
And this is like, this is how I imagine, like, zombies in Kensington trying to, like, make out a formal sentence. It's rocks between my shoes and the dirt's in my nails. Like, I can't even act that way. We got a couple more. 2010, Melton a little upset. Karl doing the SteelToe. He's doing SteelToe on point, dabble point. 2010, great year, by the way. The year I graduated.
This Karl needs to remember today. Today's the day, Karl, that I turn on you. That's what's happening today. Because, you know, I was watching this Point Dabble Point is the same exact show as this little piggy.
Yep.
But with Shuley and Chrissy Mayer and the potato.
Yep. Sometimes Blind Mike. That's what's going to kill SteelToe. And Melton, like, I've been very vocal in saying it, like, you know, look, and it's good in one sense that people cover Aaron, sure, because it exposes him to more people. But the problem you run into is oversaturation. So when you got all these different people covering the same clip all day, every day, 7 days a week, it's like, fuck, I mean, I don't even want to talk about what Aaron's up to anymore, even though it's ridiculous and it's enough content to last, 10 hours. I mean, if you did one show a week, if you did a show like today on Friday, you can compile the week in Aaron and make that your entire show. And that was the idea with this little piggy until Karl and Shuli lost their locale Stuttering John. And now they basically flailing, and they need to continue to do a show because money's down over at the Shuli network, I heard. It's not down here at Win by 2. It's actually very up. So shout out to everyone at home who supports. Can't thank you enough. I can't begin to thank you enough. But, that's the thing. They lost Stuttering John. They needed to replace Stuttering John. So what's the next best option? Instead of doing anything else, the easy, lazy approach was, let's just plug in SteelToe right here. People already, we're already covering him on this little piggy Friday, which is 2 days before. People already know him. People already hate him. Fuck it. It's become it's not the exact same thing because this little piggy is just basically SteelToe and that's it. Where Point Dabble Point's like SteelToe here, a little Opie there. It's basically just like WATP light with Shuli and whoever else. So it's become a joke. And again, I know Melton would never cop to this when he was sober, but I know for a fact this bothers him. I know for a fact this bothers him because it would bother me. Again, if my friend, who I started a show with, went off and on his other show that he does once a week with a guy that I'm not really that cool with, who's been kind of shitty to me and lied on my behalf, that being Shuli, and they're taking the thing that we started our show on, I'd be pretty upset and pissed too.
And the potato. So, this is the day I turn. Fucking Karl.
Okay, so he's belting basically this entire show. Just all he covered was whatever Stalin 19 put out this past week, just to catch up with SteelToe, I guess. Let's go to 2205. And again, Melton doubles down on this take. Do we kick out Karl from WATP? Now, again, I know when he's sober, he's not going to...
What do we do? Do we
mean it? Or he's going to say he didn't mean it. But again, I know this bothers him. And they might be on this little piggy right now, for all I know. But again, that's percolating in Melton's subconscious now. That's percolating.
Stupid chip. Yeah, so what do we do? Do we kick Karl out of this little piggy?
Yes.
Since he basically turned Point Dabble Point into this little piggy?
Yes, I would.
He's trying to have two this little piggies?
Yes. You got to crack whip, man. You got to crack whip. You got to fucking keep your fucking nerds in order. Otherwise, guess what, man? There's gonna be a third this little piggy, and then a fourth, and then a fifth, and then people are going to really stop giving a fuck about you and this little piggy, and they're gonna be ready for the next person up, especially when you don't do shows. You know what I mean? So you either got to crack whip or continue to be a bitch, continue to be a cuck. I mean, I don't know which choice you want to go down on, which road you want to go down, but the current road that you're going down, it's going to end, I think, poorly. Very poorly. If you don't say anything to Karl and you just allow him to keep doing this little piggy on Fridays and Mondays with no... I mean, I'm not saying they can't cover SteelToe, but it's just like, maybe just once a month. Like, you guys can't do anything else. And if there's no John content, because that's what Point Dabble Point is for, all things Stuttering John. If there's no John content, then don't do a show. Do you really need to do a show that bad? You guys all do shows all day, every fucking single, minute of the day you're doing shows about SteelToe. I mean, it's become so oversaturated. I mean, it really is gross. 149. Oh, Melton goes to sleep. Okay, so this was just out of nowhere. Again, you didn't miss much. Just SteelToe coverage, 3-word answers. That's pretty much it. So then we get out of the SteelToe coverage, and this is what happens.
So that's where we're at. That's what happened this week. Are we all caught up? Should we leave? What do you want to talk about? Because I'm pretty, like,
stoned.
Fed up with it.
Like burping under his breath. Listen.
Fed up with it.
It's like sharding from his vocal box.
Fed up with it. I'm going to turn
This
on.
guy's a mess.
The automatically skip queue for super tips. And then I'm just going to.
Look at that.
I'm just going to let you ask your questions while I fade off to sleep right here at my desk. It's been great hanging out with you, but I don't want to do this anymore.
Aaron Emholt is deathly afraid of this guy. Filed HROs on this man. Like, what the fuck?
And Beef Drippings has done this to me.
He goes to sleep. Folks, he goes to sleep. This is not like a bit. This is not like, oh, dude, he's going to pop his head up right now. That started, we'll say, here, we can go to the exact time when it started. 150, basically 150.06, we'll call it. Mind you, every time I'm hitting fast forward, it's 5 seconds. We're at a minute. I mean, this is, amazing podcast. Seriously, amazing podcast. And we're at 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Silence. A 2-minute nap he took on his show. As the camera goes in and out of focus.
That's a nice little nap.
The level of disrespect. If I ever showed up like this, I'd expect everyone to completely turn on me, unsubscribe from my show, and never send a single fucking nickel in ever again. I mean, again, but you get what you tolerate. You get what you tolerate, I guess. He's basically just sleeping with his eyes open right now.
Look, man. I already told you I'm in extreme pain. I don't want to do this. I came on because I missed you.
I missed you.
I did want to catch up on Toe. But, like, at the same time, get some therapy for the stress.
Okay. So then it goes, basically it's just that for the next 5 minutes. He's barely holding on. I mean, you could see his eyes here. I mean, he just looks defeated. Look at this guy.
We're all running away from this format, and it's time to move to the SteelToe format. So I personally, this is my show that I want to do now. Is like the SteelToe chat goal show, but we'll call it something different. We'll call it something new. Where it's like the hat guy, what rhymes with guy?
Fried.
The hat guy, the hat man,
I mean, this is like heroin. This is like what heroin does to people. All right, so he just goes off into this state of abyss. And then, I mean, I shit you not, at about 2:04:30, we'll call it, to the remainder of the video, which is about an hour and 12 minutes. So 72 minutes. He turns on an animation cartoon and just watches along. I mean, this is what cost $15. You have to pay $15 fucking dollars to unlock this episode. For what reason? I have no idea. Oh no, I do know. It's because he's embarrassed. Again, this is very, very embarrassing. Look, this is what.
Here's
this
a few
what you
bucks
get.
to cover this week.
Mother care. And again,
It reminds me of like that fucking animation cartoon of what was Charlie, the horses or unicorns or whatever. This is exactly what it reminds me of. But I mean, that video is like 5 minutes, and I would never make people sit there and watch me watch cartoons for minutes and hours at a time. I mean, this is ridiculous. Look, I mean, it's just cartoons.
said, "Come and sit on my lap while I think about how to bring
Watching
you back."
cartoons.
Oh, no, you're not supposed to put the socks back on.
He's like into the cartoon. You're not supposed to put the sock back on. No.
To do some. Bob held onto her antennae and
Wait for the dinosaurs.
This is crazy.
Gotcha.
Dog that we can't kill by not feeding him.
Living room.
All right, let's just go to the end here. I got to get the fuck up out of here. We've been doing 8 fucking hours today. 8 goddamn stinking hours. This is it. Let's do 318:00, and this is how Melton gets out of this. He's very sorry. He's very apologetic. Let's see how he gets out of it.
Oh, this is all Bob Sacramento.
Again, you missed nothing. In 73 minutes, you missed nothing. It was just him watching a cartoon.
His fault. This is all Bob Sacramento's fault. I'm so sorry. I have to go. I'm too sunburnt and too high to deal with any of you people. Hi, Tim. Rack. And I'm denouncing weed. This is a train wreck. And I'm denouncing weed going forward. No one should be like this. No one should have to put up with this.
And again, you know how many times you've heard Melton denounce weed? He'll be high again, folks. I mean, probably I'd give it 2 weeks.
No one's ever going to see this show.
So Moody's like, dude, you going to put this show up or what's going on with the show? Melton's like, dude, Moody, no one's going to see this show. So he originally had plans to delete this episode. And for whatever reason, he did keep it, but you had to pay $15 to watch it. So it's, again, it's a complete ripoff. Complete joke of a ripoff. This is his first show back in like days. This is what he gives.
This comes down.
This comes down.
This comes down now.
Wow.
I'm so very sorry. It doesn't even deserve like a real ending. Just this. Just fade to this. Quiet to the. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And just
Namaste.
like that is how, unfortunately, it ends with Patrick Melton saying he is very, very sorry. All right, guys, that's going to do it for us here. Thank you so much. It's been a fucking blast. Do we do, what's the official time here? What's the clocked time? Why was I saying, 8 hours and 6 minutes. Now, we had an extensive break. We had a long fucking intro, but nonetheless, I mean, we did, over, I'd say 7 hours here on today's show. Shout out to 7 hours. Go back and watch it for yourselves. Thank you to everyone who stuck around. Make sure, if you haven't already, hit the like button on your way out. We do appreciate everyone. The next show, I think I'm taking the weekend off. And the next show will be Tuesday. We will be back on Tuesday morning. But thank you to everyone. I mean, I really can't thank everyone enough. So let's give a quick shout out to everyone who came into this show to support it monetarily. Shout out to Isaac Walmart, Aaron the Ratatata, who's converted me into now being a...
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Hopefully, nothing bad happens to me for converting. Shout out to Shades Cal. Thank you very much. Balls Deep, Mod Chris. Thank you. Nice podcast. Stupid. Permaseal Finishing. NJ Ranger. Gummy Chainsaw. Who, what, why. George Carlin was right. Ghosted Mr. P. Philly 50. Roy Khan. K Murph. Soft Weekly. Muted Growl. And we had Stella B. I think we had Delco Lou and Jeff Closer here on today's episode. Thank you guys so much. We do appreciate that. We do appreciate that. And thank you to all our mods, always keeping the chat safe. From the likes of Chris, Jeff Closer, Dayla. Obviously, how could I forget? Main man, Mr. Z, killing it as always. A.K.A. Mr. Moon Crickets. Shout out. And K. McDuck. Obviously. Kudos to all of you guys. Kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Have a great rest of your weekends. Stay safe out there. Don't get obliterated this weekend like Patrick Melton. Be responsible. If you do get that obliterated, definitely don't go on a live stream. Definitely don't go on a live stream and act like a fucking fool, man. You know what I'm saying? Have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great Friday. I think I got our main man, Tom Chostrom. We're going to snag him in here. Tom, you can come in now. Tom, please, for the love of Christ and all that's holy, say a few words to the people, please. Tom, would you? Mike?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Shout out to my phone dropping. No, shout out to Nora coming on the Venmo. We do appreciate that as well. Right at the fucking buzzer. 7 fucking hours. Or 8 hours technically, but 7 hours when the show's all finalized and done. This has been fantastic, guys. Be safe out there. Be nice to each other. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Kind of coast on by until the next show and until we meet again sometime in the future. I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you so much. I've been your host, Mr. Blade. A black crime-fighting Marvel vampire slayer from the past who's coming to haunt your dreams. If you didn't take anything away from this episode, just remember this one thing as you go. The most important thing. If you're not going to stay Jewish, most certainly stay black. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Thank you.